Hey, Natalia's first. Hello, everybody. Let's fire up some Blood Bowl. Start the day with some orcs. I think our sprint is officially dead, but I have hopes for being able to climb with this team. It's a good team. We've got it close to having all of the guard. I think everyone who doesn't have guard has Mighty Blow. So he's working towards his guard. Yeah. Yeah, we still need a handful of guard. And some plus moves on Mr. Throw would be nice. We got the agility matches covered. 3 agility tackle Mighty Blow guys already. And we have 200,000 to spare still, so we get 10 more skills on this team as well. But 2 of those are plus moves. Like 4 of those might go in the troll as doubles. We run out of that 10 pretty quickly. Yeah, there's no way the troll gets 2 doubles. That's not in the budget. The troll probably gets fired before he gets 2 doubles. Let's get in the queue. 17,777. We've peaked higher with this team. I think we might be close to getting the win streak back, though. And it was a draw 2 ago. We did win 1 last night. We played last night and won 1. This match was kind of the one that actually ended the run. The 4-0 victory over a freaking silver player for 5 points. I think if I won the 4 after that, maybe we were fine, but we didn't. Anything in the shop? The banner's back. I think I have a banner. Maybe I haven't bought the banner. I thought this told you when you bought it, but maybe it doesn't tell you your current inventory. Honestly, not that big of a fan of the banner. Croxagore pack. Gold-plated Croxagore. All right. So yesterday I saw my doctor. He finally got back to me about my ADHD questionnaire. And my results were like on the more moderate end. He wasn't sure if he wanted to help me like medicate or not. But we decided to give it a try because of the fatigue I've been dealing with otherwise, hoping that like maybe I could deal with ADHD to the degree I have just fine when I'm perfectly healthy, but when I have long COVID or whatever the frick's wrong with me, this might help me actually be productive. Well, I'm at like 30% power. Get a little more out of that 30%. So I have, what is this called? Vyvanse. 20 milligram of Vyvanse. First time. All right, start the clock. It should have an effect in 2 hours. The effect you get from ADHD medication, it can vary quite a bit. If you actually have ADHD, apparently it's like life-changingly helpful. It is supposed to be an insanely different. You just feel it completely different. Calms your brain, lets you focus. But if you don't have ADHD, it's like just a really strong stimulant. The only stimulant I've ever taken is caffeine. But it's a fairly low dose, so we'll see what happens in 2 hours. We need to get a timer on the screen. New source window capture. Okay, so we'll capture this window. Shrink it down. I like the rotating thing, but it's a little big this way. I guess there's room to put text though and explain what it is. I can put it behind me. Next source. That's way too small. Need some middle ground. 18 point font? 28 point font? That seems good. Decidedly not centered. We have an opponent. Okay. Okay, apparently you don't want to minimize it. The OBS can't capture it. We found an opponent. Skaven? No. Underworld? Underworld. Ooh. We might get a few more guard here from our Mighty Blow, for our Mighty Blow players. 1.2. Oof, he gets a lot of inducements. Probably not a matchmaker issue. Probably he's adding fake team value. Oof. I like that his SR is a lot higher. I don't love that his games played is a lot higher. I do like the SR being a lot higher, though. We got level 4 Lino. Horns, wrestle, 2 heads, dodge. Oh, it's a goblin Lino. Whoa, that's a scary goblin. He 2+s into a cage. And then attacks with 3 strength. Blodge, sure hands, extra head thrower is pretty good. Kick snotling? That's an expensive snotling. Random though, it's a random kick. Dirty player, line rat. Kick-ass gutter runner. Blodge, sidestep, sprint. Gets 3 rushes out of it. And agility up. Well, that's a hell of a one-turner. Just gonna run right through the back line without issue. Mighty blow dude. No big guy. No big guy. Guess that's how he's keeping his team value low. 350 to spend. Is that morgue or is that just short of morgue? That's just short of morgue. He's 380, not 350. I mean, Deuce is a rat ogre. Teaches a juggernaut. Well, that'll help with the one turn. I don't have any stand for him. He didn't really need it. But it will help with it. He can never eat the turn either. He just punches a buddy if he rolls a 1 instead of skipping his turn. Hey, Funkin' Coffee. Thank you for the good luck. My clock is gone. I gotta bring that that over from the other scene. Group these and then copy them. Set up first. He does have the rat ogre. He might get these hits. Letting him run past is a little sketchy. But I want to stay healthy. If he runs past, I think I can probably drive him in. Okay, now copy, paste the camera. Here. I guess my camera's bigger on this scene. Let me know if that's in the way of anything. It is kind of big. Anvil redeemed a hot dog. Coming right up, sir. Get a quick snap.
Free balling.
Might be free balling here. Need some free balling? No, it's opponent free balling. Ah, free balling. At least it's on the crappy goblin. Kill the music here. Well, they did not slip past us. They didn't even hand the ball off to anybody else. We'll beat up a snotling, I guess. Beating up a line rat here would be pretty viable too, but... viable, but not really necessary. Let's make a line. Kind of wasting SPP. This is not the guy who needs the SPP. But he is the guy who's best at making there be less opponents. We keep the deep safety there the whole game, I think. The gutter runner's just too insane. We need somebody deep. There's no elves in your division at all? Operation Bash is a go! Nice. Beat up his dirty player a little bit. Red Ogre into Lino. Unlock this punch too. Should have just stayed in one straight line. Too easy with the one sore thumb sticking out there. Too easy for him to get the hit. It did need a goblin dodge at least. There's a chance he wouldn't get it. Taked it. Blitz the rat ogre. It's his most significant piece for sure. I guess we can just hit the rat ogre. We can blitz the crazy ball sacking goblin here. This guy where he is. Smashy, smashy. More smashy, smashy. That guy right where he is. Da, 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 da. Don't let the clock run like that. It raises my expectations. That's more there for the audience than for me. Or for being able to look back and see. I could look back and see the video of myself. Maybe have a more sober response to it, or evaluation of it. It's more if somebody tunes in like 40 minutes from now and be like, oh, how do you feel? Like, well, I don't, we don't know yet. Also, the clock is much more there for you than me. It's in OBS, not on my screen. That's a double go for it hit on the ball. That there. I think I do want to try the hit on the ball, but I need to keep a backup blitz of some sort. I guess this guy here is actually pretty good. This is a push. We don't have the hit anymore. It was not a push. We can go up to the ball. I guess what a big problem with going up to the ball is he's got recovery odds. It's double go for it for the hit, so I have no pickup. And this guy so easily picks it up, so we would really need to kill him. But I haven't really left myself. Like, this guy would have to be the assist here. So I don't get to mark him. I guess marking him literally doesn't do anything either, though, does it? This is a pretty valuable target. Ineffective, though. We are corralling him back there. Divisions, Norse, Chose, Blorks, Gobos, Lings, Nobility, Lizards, and a few other teams you can't remember. You want to score on your Blorks? Yeah. Black Orcs are pretty good at scoring. They have one higher agility than Sauruses. And you want to try to score on your Sauruses, too. I definitely follow what you're saying, though, Natalia Swear. You know, the 2-hour mark hitting and me going like, all right, what do I feel? It's not the right way to do it. Yeah, it's much more for the viewer than for me. You can't forget to throw things. Well, actually, I don't think you're supposed to throw very often strategically, so throw when it's fun. Ooh, self KO from the dirty player. Nice. Leaves me a couple punches too. Go after that guy again. This time he did actually get out of range. He's killing a lot of time. Don't love that. It's also looking like it might be kind of hard for him to finally do the push forward, though. Especially as he loses more and more of these dudes. Let's go for a vomit. Nice vomit KO. Smash. Punch KO. He's sure running out of dudes. Next to the troll. It's up maybe a surf, but who's going to stand here? I'm not going to put the ball carrier there. Like a successful troll bar. Came forward a little bit. This guy's in range of that, though. He does do the rat ogre punch, though, without the surf. Ooh, what a 9. Nope, Juggernaut. Taught it, Juggernaut. Spends a reroll, getting away from my tackler. There's still a way into the ball if this guy fails. Yeah, we can hit this and follow up, and then go back in his footsteps. We can also surf the Roger here, which definitely puts a lot of my things in the wrong position, but it could kill his Roger. That was kind of an important POW. It keeps this guy to recover the ball. It also killed him. Dead, dead, dead. He might concede here. It's not his rat ogre, it's a mercenary, so he wouldn't concede to protect that.
Digging a hole.
Go for the surf first. Surf failed. Got a stun out of it, though. Is that better? Both down isn't going to knock him down. We got the POW, though. I guess it didn't matter where I hit him from. Ooh, maybe no follow-up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if I follow up, I'm taking that guy's movement away. But I get onto the gutter runner. Oh, never mind. Blew him up. I think that's GG. Still haven't remembered to fire Fooey. Nice. Stolen ball. It's still for safety. There's no gutter runner for him to hunt anymore. I guess I can bring it forward now. Tackle on that guy. Conceit senses are definitely tingling. Although look at all the snotlings he gets. Oh, the dead guy got better. Gutter runner's gone though. Just badly hurt. I need to go grab some breakfast. You're supposed to take the Vyvanse on an empty stomach. Not necessarily. You can take it with food, but if you have too much acidity or too much base, it can affect the absorption of it. Like you're not supposed to. Maybe don't take it with orange juice or baking soda. Definitely don't take it with both orange juice and baking soda. Actually, they probably do cancel out, creating a lot of foam and gas. but they wouldn't affect the absorption anymore. You want to sneaky get dirty player Gobbo ASAP? Probably, yeah. He took my ball. You're kind of in the way there, Mr. Troll. You're trolling me here. Whoosh. Three died this one. Not that it mattered that much, I guess. Mattered to him. Another removal. The POW. He's running out of players. Dislocated shoulder! Brutal. He should have conceded. He just lost his super goblin with a strength bust. Now he's conceded. I guess it might be a 2 Blood Bowl game day. Because that Blood Bowl game was 35 minutes. Well, I've been live for 35 minutes. That was like 20 minutes. Actual game. All right, plus 40. And we've activated win streak. The next win is going to be doubled. Quickly get us up to Masters. Natalius MVP. Nice. Yeah, Bubble's a simple game. Just kill everybody. You win by default. Now, I do like the game back and forth. So maybe we take a short break, and then we'll play Blood Bowl like pretty quickly. But I might actually just force Warpforge. Because Warpforge, it's the last day of their raid. No, I guess that's not necessary. Like I checked before I went live, and disappointingly, I'm not going to be able to afford the legendary guy. They kind of trick you a little bit. I think the only way to get the legendary guy is to pay, not to grind the free currency. But the legendary guy will be in the general card pool tomorrow. Is Skyrim an option? I don't know. It's Skyrim. I've never played it. So yeah, let's do a random game. But you can nominate Blood Bowl. Let's do it that way. So we'll do game. You can nominate any of these games. So let me reset it first. RGG. Now you can nominate a game with exclamation point GG and then any of the games you see on the screen here. My little script that was showing the trailers, it's what caused my computer to crash at the end of that day. Don't get ChatGPT to write a script for you. I think it was spinning up too many threads, or there's a memory leak or something, but it did eventually cause a blue screen. Right, first vote, Zofietta for Balatro. I also coded in split votes. You can split your vote now. If you're a subscriber, you get double vote. And it was requested by, I believe it was Ceask the other day. So now you can put 2 games. If you put a slash, it'll split your vote if you're a subscriber. Mocha Coffee nominates Civilization. Remember, you can nominate another Blood Bowl game. And what we're doing here, if you haven't seen the game before, is we're going to do a marbles race. And all of the nominations are going to be marbles. In the marble race. Ooh, Mr. Pie was still first split vote. Let's see if it worked. It's chaos on top of chaos. Okay, did the split vote work? Oh, also the marble name is going to be long now. It gets your name and your first title. Well, Zofienna's didn't grab a title. The split vote didn't work. Dang it. Maybe the other slash will work. I made it so that both slashes should in theory work. Let me get a vote in there. I'll try to split vote. Oh, spare no. I don't know what it's gonna do with the wall of text. Okay, I will vote for Warforge. And I'll split my vote with a backslash. Same room. I'm gonna do one of the games I got for free. For the promise of actually playing it on stream. Yeah, well, there's that vote. Sparital, the ring bearer. Oh, my vote didn't even go? My vote didn't even go. Well, the split vote. This is why I didn't want to add the split vote. Looks like it might have broken things. All right, let's get the show on the road. You can still get your vote in for now, but as soon as I load the file, your time is up. So officially your time is up, but you can still sneak a vote in. That one's awful. Pretty random. Clear the old one. Load the new one. Yeah, split vote's not working there. And it just ate my vote. Backslash. How do you show your titles? I don't think you can. When you first come onto the screen, you'll slide, your thing will slide out and show them. But if you have too many, then the font gets tinier and tinier. How many do we have? 13. 13. Okay. The game has begun. Did we get any Blood Bowls in there? We did get some. Yeah, the big wall of text is a Blood Bowl vote. How did Marbles interpret it? Just cut it off. It cut it off on the overlay. The heads-up display above your marble is cut off, but it on the leaderboard it clearly counted. It's got all the text there. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work for your titles. Maybe there's a blank line at the start of your text file because it's supposed to just use your first title. There's a big mash at games here. Maybe having your name after the ball is not a good idea. There's a lot of extra text. Maybe at least not your title. Plain simple JOD. Like, with the Civ vote up in front. We get Civ and Balotro as our leaders on the two paths. Mr. Pie Whistle. It's either Blood Bowl or WoW. Ooh, skill shot transition here. Looks like nobody's dying. Is somebody going to find a way to die here? It is fun to be able to follow along and know which one yours was, but I guess the the way you capitalized it and stuff is already kind of doing that. Right, Civ and Balotro remain our two leaders. Civ gets flung backwards, though. Not a smooth transition. Did anyone get zipping right through? Oh, great marbles. Which I believe is a Blood Bowl vote. I think it's a Blood Bowl in the middle of that. Blood Bowl / WoW from Mr. Pie Whistle. Balotro emerges our two front runners now. There's a lot of race left to go, though. This is a long track. Yeah, everyone's titles are getting cut off anyway. So I think I'll get rid of the split vote. It didn't work anyway. It's not really worth putting time in. And we'll get rid of the title. I thought it might be a fun way to display the title, but this is not the place for that. Ooh, a round of Balotro? We played Slots Balotro yesterday, or 2 days ago on the sponsored stream with Runeborn. Go back to the original Balotro. Yeah, we're choosing what game we're going to play. And then we'll go back to Blood Bowl after like a 20-minute break. But it's my strategy for dealing with my fatigue is I can't do an 8-hour Blood Bowl stream in my current state. But it turns out if I play something chill, I can do Blood Bowl and then something chill and then Blood Bowl and then something chill back and forth. And it looks like that something chill is going to be Zofieda's Balotro. All right, I need to go grab some breakfast too. As we're transitioning here, I'm going to do a quick ad break. Stick around for some Balotro and then more Blood Bowl after that. Also, when this hits 2 hours, I should be around when my first 5-ants pill kicks in. We'll find out. If I have ADHD, it'll make me a normal person. If I don't have ADHD, it's going to make me really hyper. I wonder what it's like to be a normal person. I'm going to go get some breakfast first. So 3-minute ad. I'm going to grab some oatmeal bites that are already made. I'll meet you back here. We'll play some Balotro. BRB. All right, gamble time. Let's play Balatro. Oh, that was dangerous. I just alt F4'd the game. If the focus had been on OBS, I would have just killed the stream. Returning to your computer at alt F4ing may be ill-advised. All right, I got little chocolate oatmeal pucks that Mrs. Page makes. Little cookies of sort. And my tea. Okay, we gotta do the category swap. That thing's locked. What is that thing? I have no mouse cursor. There it is. No, I can see the mouse cursor on my OBS. I can't see it on my actual computer. I think this lock is new. Windowed so I can get a freaking mouse cursor. Borderless full screen, VSync off. I don't get a mouse cursor this way. Weird. Windowed mode's fine. If you haven't seen Balatro before, it's a really unique roguelike where it's like poker based. Which deck do I want to play? I haven't progressed very many. +1 discard every round. Let's just move this one up. Try a deeper difficulty instead of a new deck. Small blind give no reward money. No reward money. I guess skipping makes a lot more sense now. Like there's no benefit to fighting it. Yeah, I guess on the higher difficulties, you just skip small blind a lot. What are we getting? 2 pair? Or to a flush. Almost a straight flush. Do I dig for the 6 and just straight flush it? What is this going to do? It's not going to give me that much cash. It's not going to one-shot it. Let's dig for the straight flush. Now we need the 3 or the 6. I'm out of discards. I have one more discard. Didn't get it. Dope. 320. we don't need a whole lot more. No straight. There's another flush. Just all right, now we get some jokers. The jokers are like artifacts. They drastically affect your run. Plus 100 chips if the playtag contains a 3 of a kind. So yeah, 3 of a kinds just become better than flushes if you have this one. Played cards with odd rank give plus 31 chips. Go for a 3 of a kind build. Also, like a 4 of a kind contains a 3 of a kind, so you still get the plus 100. Or full house. Give me that guy. Choose 1 of 5 displayed tarot cards. Choose 1 of 2 jokers. I'll go for 1 of 2 jokers. Plus 100 chips, minus 5 chips for every hand played. So the ice cream melts. Earn $5 for each discarded 7. Rank changes every round. That seems pretty good for now. We'll do some farming. Okay, the club. All club cards are debuffed. So I can still use them to make hands, but they won't add to the value of the hand. Go 4 to a flush again. But chasing 3 of a kinds, I think, is going to be worth way more. We have 2 pair we can keep. 3 pair. I don't know if it's better to throw back 1 of the pairs. Probably is. Oh, especially because we pitched 7s. We want to be pitching 7s anyways. All right, there's a boat. I don't think this will one-shot it. Oh, it did one-shot it. Shoot. So I didn't discard my 7. So you don't gain anything for having discards left. That's good to know. I really should have discarded the 7. Foil holographic and polychrome cards appear 2x more as often. This is a bonus you just get to keep for the rest of the run. Played aces give plus 4 chips and plus 4 multi when scored. Adds double the rank of lowest ranked card held in hand to multi. So for the cards I don't use, it'll add quite a bit of multi. It doesn't seem that good. Take the poacher. I'm gonna save for interest. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes foil. Good. Oh, we can skip this one for a free Mega Celestial Pack. Pick 2 out of 5. Is that better than $4? I think it is. I'll double skip. I guess I don't get a shop when I skip either. That is a price. We can level up our 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind, or our Earth, our full house. Those are all compatible with the Wily Joker. I think we'll do the full house and the 3 of a kind. We won't shoot for the moon just yet. We'll need to rig our deck if we're going to expect to get 4 of a kinds. First hand drawn face down. Alright, well, I guess we'll just play it. It's a pair! It's another pair! How many more plays do I get? 2. Pair aces and kings. Give me the boat. There's the boat. That might one-shot it. We already are at 76. I did not one-shot it. Another 2 pair we can work towards here. What am I discarding now? Aces. All right. Well, we might be dead. Get back to Blood Bowl. Rip. That was even shorter than our conceded Blood Bowl game. All right. Well, back to Blood Bowl it is. I'm going to force Blood Bowl here because the viewer count does drop when we do not Blood Bowl. Go back to Blood Bowl. Category swap completed. We do our maintenance? We did not. Not leveled, not leveled. I think we need 12. Yep. Leveled, not leveled, not leveled. We get a good chunk of experience here on Natalius. But we need 20 for sneaking a dirty player. Guess we're good to spin. Into the queue we go. Top 2 orcs right next to each other, 7th and 8th. That's where we're trying to get. Number one overall gets an invite to Worlds. That's pretty powerful. I expected to see random skills on the skinks, but that is a selected sure hands. Armor bust. Move bust. Team's looking busted. It's at the team value cap too. Yeah, this guy needs a random general and replace that guy. Or whiff, and then you keep that guy. But this Saurus needs some skills. I guess you can get rid of your bench. I don't think you ever would restart the Crocs, even with a move bust and 2 concussions. Lots of concussions on this team, actually. Getting close to expiry. How many games played does he have? 58. Yeah, this team is getting close to expiring. Eight concussions. Oh, speaking of lizards, we found a lizard opponent. Just 1 hour into the stream. 1 hour into the Vyvanse timer. Supposed to take like 2 hours to kick in. It's supposed to be a pretty slow build up too. You only have 2 players on your strength 4 team that still need block? Nice. 2 out of 12? So you only have to field one and niner? That's pretty nice. You guys near the team value cap. Might be another paired up situation. It is 2 in a row. This one we're win streaking on too. Huge gains here for us potentially. Like 80 or 90 if we win. Juggernaut Frenzy. Interesting. Tackle Mighty Blow guard. Stand firm, just guard. Guard block on the Crocs is pretty good. Are these guys rando? Looks like those generals are maybe random. No, this guy's 140k. This guy's block looks random though. And we're gonna get a bunch of inducements, like 200k. No, 170. I'll just grab a wizard. It's really good against skinks. Zap it. Could also grab the ball and chain. Really good against the sources. Actually crashing through the meat shield. But we have enough guard. I'm not too worried about the meat shield. This wizard's probably the pick. See if we can hire Harry Potter. What do we have for stars? Any stars in the 100,000 range? Cap, claw. 4 strength claw guy without block. Oh, thanks. I'll take the wizard. Who do I put up front? Is it the Linos against this? I don't think he's going to have a hard time getting his hits, so yeah. Up. In which case, we don't need to be this far forward. We can drop back into a brick. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, you were asking if Sofieta was my opponent. Oh, sick. I didn't get that conversation. I thought maybe Osik was in your league or something. Missed that key piece of information. The brick works. He did get use out of his blitz with a retry. But he didn't blitz any of my valuable guys. Oh, derp. Derp to push. Fire for weed stays on their feet. Let's smash this guy and foul him. And then back this way. I assume I'm not going to get to blitz a skink. I will definitely blitz a skink if it's allowed. Do I want to engage? Probably not. Fouls before picking the ball up. Bold move. Gets caught. No bribe. Bailed out by the argue, but that leaves the ball on the ground. And there's a skink I can blitz. Oh, stun. Did that guy up a little rapidly. I was standing up to stand the troll up. I'm going to blitz the skink. It's the heck out of that guy. Smashy, smashy. Dodge and optional against tackle. I love that interaction. The biggest time waste ever. Like, dodge and optional isn't enough of a time waste. Would you like to use dodge even though your opponent has tackle? Yes or no? No way, Anvil. On tabletop, you're playing against new Chaos Dwarves, and they stabbed 2 of your dwarves to death? Rough. Well, you didn't say to death. To off the field, though. Yeah, stab's underrated because of the tendency for the ladder to be high armor. But stab is actually really good against skinks and wood elves and, you know, all the stuff you don't see that often on the upper ladder. So like in the NAF style tournaments in the arena, you actually see dark elves. The good dark elf builds are actually taking, they do actually use it looked like that guy's dodge. They do actually use the assassin. Where on the ladder, it's more you're memeing if you take an assassin. Open my window up. War. We're back. Really nice here. Let some fresh air in. We're actually some above freezing temperatures. Stayed above freezing overnight too, which is super rare. Oh, he actually got his ball. Do I ever get that hit, or do I want to chain that away? We have 1 guard already. I could chain that one away, and then this becomes an assist square. Then I just need to stick a guard in there. We would get that hit. All right, the plan is working. What about the blitz? Blitz this guard? Yeah, I'll blitz that guard. Push him away. Or is it frenzy around here somewhere? I guess he's not an issue. Down goes the big boy. Armor broken too. Nice. Just a stun, but we'll take it. Where do I want you? Put him here. No, I don't want him to get blitzed. Let's just leave it here. Kind of marking the reinforcing the potential frenzy targets, although I'm not reinforcing that frenzy target. I don't think Frenzy's blitzing, though. He probably just blitzes here. Can I move the counter? Is it a bit in the way? I can definitely move it. I think I can put it... We can shuffle things around here. I guess we don't need the HelloFresh on the screen. If you would like to support me, though, I'll point out HelloFresh while I remove it. It is... We're coming to the end of our month-long HelloFresh sponsorship, and it is an absurdly good way to support me. It actually, it is the roughly equivalent for Americans of gifting me 75 subs if you sign up for HelloFresh. So it is an absurdly good way to give me a tip. For the rest of the world, it does work for all the other HelloFreshes, but it's like 25 gift subs. Oh no, only 25 gift subs. And you get some cheap food. Like, you get a really, really big discount on your first go. Wait, blitzes with the rookie. 29's it. I think the pricing of HelloFresh falls somewhere between, like, grocery shopping and restaurant food. So if you compare it to, like, eating out, it's a lot cheaper. But if you compare it to just, like, grocery shopping yourself, especially if you're going for bargains, it's a little more expensive, but... You get the bonus of the recipe cards and not having to shop and not having any waste. But when you throw in the first time discount, it becomes a great deal no matter what. We call this strategy the skink daka. Although I still get to blitz this one, so I think a key part of a daka is the safety. And that is certainly lacking here. Smash! Nice, got a strong one. Serious injury, too. That's an apothecary draw. Maybe not? It's only a level 2. And he's already got a collection started. He does apothecary. Is that leading to concession? We'll give him a minute. If I guess not a minute. We'll give him a second to concede. I don't want to like go fast and steal another hit. We're definitely taking a lot more hits this turn, though. How can I take these hits with retries? I guess vomit comes with a retry. Auto vomit. Tanked it. Right, no follow-up here gives us a retry. Bonk also gives us a retry. Bonk, bonk. Well, we get to use all of our retries. Okay, so we can go up and harass them, or we could 3-die this. I guess we can do both. One, two, three, four, five, six, yeah. Gives them a little bit of safety area over here, I guess. Greed? This feels a little greedable. Such a strong hit on a strong piece. I'll greed it. Like getting 3 dice out of my reroll. It's better than getting 2 dice. Of course, the reroll onto a ball carrier. That's a lot more value, if not more odds. I did leave a based guy, but he's heavily protected. Free guard back here on him. So I'm actually 6 strength. No, he gets the hit though. No, that's 6v6, so that's only a 1 die. Do the meals adjust for the family size? Yes, Anvil, they do. You get to pick. You get to pick how many servings you get in your box. So the discount, I think, actually grows if you do get a big box. So the way HelloFresh is structured is you get shipped a box every week, and you pick how many servings go in it. So for me and Mrs. Page, I picked two servings, and you get, I think it was 3 or 4 meals. And they're each 2 servings. But you can pick for like up to 5, maybe 6 servings, I think, per meal, and then like how many meals you want to. So you can get a giganto box of food if you've got a big clan. If you are gonna check it out and to help me out, make sure you turn off honey if you ever had honey installed. Honey will steal the commission. Honey is getting sued because they've been running that scam for a long time, stealing commission. It checks for a coupon code and replaces the referral link with their own. And the big tragedy behind that is like honey was super heavily pushed. So go for it for a tackle hit. So like any creator that took a honey sponsorship poisoned all of their future sponsorships because honey was just going to steal all of your like HelloFresh revenue from your next sponsor. And the tragic consequence is like the people who helped you out by checking out honey are going to strongly overlap with the people who will help you out by checking out your future sponsors. And they stole billions of dollars. Or stole. Creatively appropriated. Oh, I didn't realize that was stand firm. That throws off this guy's hit. Maybe he should have just been the one to throw the hit. Now I have to commit a lot to get him a punch. Oh, he got him though. SPP for the guard guy. All right, Mighty Blow's gonna go be my safety. We can commit the guard up here. Instead of heading over the other way. That should get me that hit and that hit. Do I want to save the other one of these for post-hit recovery? No, I think we need a tackle in the back. Like, this guy's a decent safety, but I think I want a tackle back there too. No honey for you? Surprisingly, you don't do much online shopping? Yeah. A big part of why the honey story broke too was they got even sketchier. Like, they promised to find you the best coupon code. That was like their whole sales pitch. And then it turned out they were actually striking deals up with online merchants to find you not the best coupon code. To maximize the profits for whatever store you were shopping on. Lost that. Assist. We needed to POW that one. That's fine. The ball hit's more important. Failed. Reroll. Succeed. All right. I could dodge and try a pickup. I think I just want to die though. Kapow. Nice. This murder's going good today. So yeah, the story broke about honey because they've always been screwing creators, but not their users. And then all of a sudden they started screwing users too. So like if you actually did a Google search, you might have been able to find a 20% discount. And Honey would purposely give you like the 8% discount instead and tell you it's the best deal. Like, honestly, when that story broke, it made me want to change my PayPal tip button. But I don't know what alternative there is. Honey's owned by PayPal. Another quick concede victory. Nice. Very nice. I'm starting to feel a little more energetic. Wonder if that's the Vyvanse kicking in or just because I had my tea a little late today. I didn't want the tea to interact with the Vyvanse. It's probably just the tea. All right, plus 83. Huge. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind the timer. Here, if I switch screens, you'll be able to see it. Plus 83 up to 1900. Now we're freaking win streaking. Right after our sprint ends. I think this was my game 21. I'll take it. We got our sights on the top of the ladder now. That game was really quick. I think we should just jam another Blood Bowl game. 2 Blood Bowl games in 90 minutes stream and a blotter run. MVP hit the other. I think I actually random on him. He's got a concussion. We'll random strength, see if we can hit a guard. I could random agility, but realistically that's sneaky get or fired. And then I have a sneaky get that doesn't do anything. I guess it fouls and gets caught less, but I really like the combo Dirty Player Sneaky Get more than either individually. What a freaking slobber knocker that was. No level, no level. No level, no level. Yeah, okay, so random. This guy's so close to the combo. Let's just go strength. A random guard would be huge. I don't know if I would keep a random Mighty Blow. I definitely would not keep a random Stand Firm on a Lino. This might be guard or bust. But he's got a concussion, so you'd Stand Firm. Random Stand Firm is fine on like one of these guys when primary randoms were good. But even then, I tended to be like, the guy who got Stand Firm, I tended to random again. So I think we can. More canned for the concussion than the bad random. Or I don't know if I would have randomed at all without the concussion. Just giving him wrestle would have been fine. Okay, so we need another player. We can open the field up for bribery. Anvil, you were asking about HelloFresh. If you are going to check it out, I can give you a spot on the team here. I'll take a pledge. The HelloFresh is actually pretty unreactive too. It shows up on my counter when you get charged, and you when you sign up, you put your credit card info in, but they don't charge you. They kind of like charge everyone once a week when they're locking in the box. So you sign up, you do put your payment info in, and then you get to go pick your food, and then like on Wednesday it'll charge you, and then you'll get your food Thursday, or however it works. I don't know the exact days. Yeah, you're up to 15, Natalius. You're saving up for 20. 20 is Sneaky Get Dirty Player. I like to get it all at once. I don't want to just give you Sneaky Get. That's a lot of team value for less than half of the actual value. Hey, Monka Dojo. You're stuck with a lot of 8s there instead of exclamation points. I guess we could consider no bench at some point too. I guess once we get the dirty player, we definitely want the bench back. But like benching this guy is so much value. As he levels up more, I less want to bench him. He's also more precious, so I really don't want to lose him before my drive. There are forces pulling us in both directions there. Which is good game design, isn't it? You have to make a strategic choice. But we'll keep the bench and hide our thrower for now. All right, in lieu of bribe, do a marbles run. Quick marbles run to decide a viewer-based marbles run to decide who gets to beat this lino. Okay, viewer mode at a 0, so we don't max out. Okay, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Getting your name on the marble is the first step to getting your name on the lineman. Show me some exclamation point plays in chat. El Salvador, not first, but you did get the second this late in the stream. Nobody else had tried to snipe it. Sometimes we get a late first. All right, we only got 34 viewers here at the moment. 12 have already joined. A third-ish is a pretty good join rate. I don't know if I'll wait too much longer. If we get to half, if half of the people join, that'd be huge. Show me some more exclamation point plays. Let's get up to, what would it take? 17? We have 13? Four more and we can have half join rate. That might actually help me with Twitch's algorithm. I don't know how it decides who to put on top. But chat actually interacting might be part of their algorithm. If they were smart, if I was designing the algorithm though, I would definitely discount like 17 people all doing exclamation point play. That's not genuine chatting. But they might not be that sophisticated. Yeah, Natalius, you got a very good, very early first, right when it went live. So fast, in fact, I actually wanted to restart the overlay, but I couldn't. So I realized I still had the hard-coded spam for the sponsor stream a couple days ago. But I can manually change the spam while it's live. All right, we got up to 14. That'll have to do. Good luck, everybody. We can get a couple more in the last countdown. All right, who's going to win? Mocha Dojo Fiddly Yo-Yo, first one out. Sandbox not far behind. Bunk and Coffee. Ooh, sent in the wrong direction on the paddle. The paddle champions here. We got J-Hoodie through quickly. Oh, Monk takes his lead back, though, on the second obstacle. Night Queen Rania. Ooh, takes the lead, actually. I was saying is chasing, but quickly finds the hole in the colander. Night Queen, a decent lead over J-Hoodie in second, and then Sandbox in third. Oh, Natalius explodes in the backfield. Already on the team, but you hate to see it anyway. Night Queen holds her lead. J-Hoodie chasing Funk and Coffee and Sandbox. A fight for third. Night Queen, slight bump on a peg. No, gets stuck on the peg wall. Leaves an opportunity for J-Hoodie, but he hits the very same peg. Funk and Coffee blasts through the pegs. Is our new leader. Night Queen chasing. Night Queen actually recovers the lead briefly. And they're in a tunnel. They are in the tunnel. Crisp in the back. Great Turkan also in the back there. Monka Dojo, how the mighty have fallen. Oh, Fire Queen exploded. Let's go to leader cam. Funk and Coffee. Trying for the shortcut. Can he hit it? Too much momentum. Too many beads. Night Queen chasing on the far path. Can anyone get the catch up? Shortcut. Not El Sabinor. McKinney's got a little bit too much sideways power. Sandbox, maybe? No, he caught a corner. We've got no shortcutters. Funk and Coffee in the lead. Night Queen following. We got El Salvador leading this path, but looks to be a ways behind. They are different routes. The middle path is super fast, but nobody took it. None of our stragglers managed to take the shortcut either. All right, Night Queen and Funk and Coffee taking the corkscrew. Oh, Spiritol. What? What? Look at what? What? It gets Spiritol out of nowhere. is gonna lock in the win here with that shortcut. Wasn't on the short track, but an easy victory for Spiridol with the unknown cheats there. GG, Spiridol, welcome to the team. Oop. Happy to have somebody on the team that can find little pathways like that. What happened to Funka Coffee and Night Queen? Oh, they're way back there. The other path appeared to be a lot quicker. Man, the corkscrew path got screwed. Chris Ruda grabbing our second place. By the looks of things, one more paddle. It might matter. I don't think Spiridol's already on the team, but he might be. Spiridol is often on the team. Now that's a sneaky kid. El Sabanor grabs our second place. Chris Ruda drops in third. Sandbox looks like he's going to secure fourth place. Funka Coffee stuck on the paddle. Here comes the firewall, cleaning up the back. The great Turducken. Man, I like turducken. I've only ever had it once in university. As a Super Bowl food somebody made in my residence. It's pretty good though. The turducken on the mind now. All right, Spiridol. Let's check. Are you on the team? No, but you are now. Welcome aboard, Spiridol. 71% dead. I don't want to track. Surprisingly deadly track. All right, let's jam another game. I might be risking fatigue a little bit, but we're also going to enter pill mode here soon. So the gist of what the Vyvanse does is, I believe it affects your serotonin levels. So serotonin is how your neurons communicate in your brain. And everyone just has a certain amount of serotonin, like floating around in their brain between the neurons. And the theory on how this works mechanically is people with ADHD don't have nearly enough serotonin. And that means they're actually like vastly understimulated compared to normal people. So what you see is the hyperactive activity and like lack of focus and stuff is the adaptation for these people to kind of like chase new novel things and chase stimulations to kind of just feel normal. Like serotonin's like the reward chemical too. So the theory is that the pill will give more serotonin just floating around for use. It brings you back up to a normal level, and then just doing normal things can be rewarding, and you can stay on track a lot better. Now, if you don't have a deficit of serotonin, the pill still increases your serotonin levels. So it acts as like just a straight up drug. It's like taking like a similar mechanism to like speed or friggin' meth or whatever. Like it's just like cheating to make you feel better with minimal things. So we'll see how I react to it. But apparently like the testimony from people with ADHD when they're on or off their meds, it's like a totally different world. And like one thing you really commonly hear from people who suffer from this are like maybe a little bit of guilt for taking the pill and then like being super functional. And you have to tell yourself that this is just how normal people feel all the freaking time. It feels to ADHD sufferers like a cheat code for being productive at life. Even though that's just literally how normal, like neuro-normal people act. Like that's just how it is for them all the time. That's how like how much of a handicap those people are playing with. With 21 games, I'm out of the speed run. Yeah, we failed the sprint, but the actually getting top 2 orcs seems viable. And our team is getting powerful too. So I'm going to spend the last 12 days, I think, grinding this team away instead of starting another sprint. We'll try to qualify through dominating the ladder. If we get number 1 on the ladder, it's a huge payoff too. You jump right to Worlds. and the second phase of Worlds. Worlds this year is going to have 2 phases. So like your playoff qualifications get you into the like play-in phase, where topping the ladder each season is actually a shortcut to like the top 24 or 16 or whatever. Monk, you actually have ADHD, but you've been off meds for like 15 years now? Yeah, I have heard there's a lot of like coping mechanisms, like meditation. There's a lot you can do to manage ADHD symptoms without the meds. Yeah, no, not 100 teams in Masters yet either. Oh no, they did get there. Yesterday when I checked, it was 94. It has filled up. I mean, 2001. So it's barely filled up. This person's got one more than they need. But yeah, it took most of the season, less than 2 weeks left, to actually fill up 100 in the top 100. But luckily, like that would bother me a lot more if we didn't have the faction leaderboards. So you can follow your progress in your faction leaderboard, even from day one. Did you have a similar like reaction to the meds, Monk, as like what I was talking about? Like it just made your brain work entirely differently when you were on your meds. I watched a bunch of videos last night about like some from medical professionals talking about it and some from ADHD sufferers talking about it. And one ADHD woman who's got a whole YouTube channel about dealing with ADHD, she said the video I watched was like, I went off my meds. Here's what happened. And she's American. Her healthcare insurance lapsed, so she couldn't afford her meds. So she just went off her meds like for the 2 weeks until her healthcare insurance came back. And it was her talking about how it was like impossible for her to sit down and write a script without her meds. Like she just literally could not make a YouTube video, which was kind of my experience. Like I resemble that. When I first left my job at the casino and started making content, I targeted YouTube at first, and I had a really hard time buckling down and like writing a script and like recording the video, recording the audio, editing the video. Like that's a lot of work. It's not fun. And then Twitch, I think took off for me instead because it's much more just the fun. Like we're hanging out and playing video games. And you've probably noticed over the last year, I've done very little of the behind the scenes stuff. The behind the scenes stuff is hard. And I think that's an ADHD symptom. Happy to hang out with you, Bowser, while you're working away. Yeah, clicking go live is way easier than doing all these like chores. And I heard another testimonial actually from one of the doctors in the YouTube videos I watched. He said one of his patients is an electrician. And he could do his day-to-day work fine without needing his meds. But he'll take his meds if he has a heavy paperwork day. And it just lets him breeze through the paperwork. Which just echoes that sentiment for me. Like it was really hard for me to do the paperwork. Like writing a script and like the work. But it's really easy for me to like jam a video game a buttload. So if I do end up getting a good effect from this stuff, which should be kicking in soon, then I probably won't take it like every day when I stream. It'll be much more like maybe I take Fridays off of streaming, take a Vyvanse, and that's like a programming day. Or I'll do it on Saturday, and Saturdays when I do the behind the scenes stuff that just needs to get done. Or I'll just get really hyper in 20 minutes and like I don't actually suffer from ADHD. Like my doctor made that really clear too. Like he said my symptoms are like consistent with moderate attention issues, but I was very low on like the hyperactive scale. So he was pretty hesitant to even get me to try meds at first. But I think what pushed him over actually prescribing me some meds was the struggles I've had for like over a year with long COVID or whatever it happens to be. And then I said, like, you know, I'm only functioning at like 30%. So I thought maybe treating ADHD even though I can deal with it fine in my normal life where I'm working 30% efficiency, I thought maybe treating it would help me get more out of that 30%. And then that changed his mind. He prescribed me some. You can't imagine me as hyper. Yeah. Well, part of the forms you fill out, the questionnaires for ADHD, is you do it yourself, but you have to get a bunch of people in your life to do it too. And everyone in my life did not mark me as hyper at all. I self-reported some hyperness. Like, you can't see it, but I'm fidgeting. I literally have a 3D printed fidget toy my sister made for me for Christmas. Like, I'm fidgeting. I constantly fidget. If I have a pen at my desk, I will break it. I will fidget with it until it's broken. University, I was so calm, reserved, and painstaking. Yeah. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Mauser went to university with me ages ago. But I've always avoided, like, any discussions with my previous family doctor. I've always avoided medicating because I'm like, I'm pretty happy with how my brain works, thanks. Like, I have some pretty hard anxiety issues, like getting a haircut's super hard. But overall, like, I look at it more of a superpower than a handicap, so I didn't really want to change my chemistry. But I might benefit from it. We'll find out. You have a list of the best 20 game teams? Yes, Nuffle.xyz has it. It'll be in the system next season. You'll be able to just look it up in the game. But if you go to Nuffle.xyz, they have the leaderboard set up for the sprint. Tomtech, you're taking Vyvanse? You like how I have a clock? Yeah, it's supposed to take 2 hours to kick in. I was one of the smartest people you know. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. And that's what I meant about how I didn't really want to change my brain chemistry. But this is supposed to be pretty short-lived. Like taking it today is not going to change tomorrow. It'll change today. You say that and then you leave milk in the cupboard and don't know why. Yeah. Did I go to university with you too, One-Armed Billy? That sounds like something I would totally do. You find the Vyvanse great? Good to hear. Helps you get your work done. Generally happier. And it works with your Zepbound weight loss meds. One of the side effects is supposed to be loss of appetite. And which leads to weight loss. So when they give Vyvanse to kids in particular, I think they, like, the doctor will bring you back every 2 weeks, and part of that is weighing you and making sure you're actually eating. Yeah, and I could lose some weight, so that's a benefit. They also prescribe Vyvanse for binge eating disorder. So, like, that is like an on-label use for it, and then there's off-label use for weight loss. But it's almost universally agreed that you shouldn't use it for off-label weight loss because the side effects are not worth it. There's better choices for that. Like, stimulants as weight loss is something they've done, like, back to the 60s. They literally used to prescribe speed for weight loss, which is, like, not worth it. Yeah, generally too focused on something and don't bother to eat. Yeah, it, like, suppresses your appetite. Like, you just don't get the urge to eat. You get the interpersonal anxiety stuff. That's why you're an anime person on the internet. Yeah, it was tough to go live with the camera at first. My YouTube was all camless. But, I mean, I quickly got used to that. You've lost 85 pounds on Zepbound and Vyvanse. Nice. Yeah, but, like, the Vyvanse is for a different reason. But it does have that mild effect as well. Congrats on losing 85 pounds. That's huge. I think I'm like, when I'm overweight, I'm like 240. I think I'd be ideal at like 290. I think I'm currently at 220. I really do need to lose the weight though, because it'll help with my sleep apnea. My sleep apnea is the main thing my takeaway from yesterday's point was that my doctor thinks is still causing me issues. My ferritin levels are high, which can be like an indicator of high iron, but it's also an indicator of low blood oxygen levels. And dealing with my sleep apnea better, and my sleep apnea machine is tuned really well, but my my sinuses aren't great. I live with cats and I have a cat allergy. So I do like nasal rinses to deal with it. I've got a nasal spray and I take Reactin too. But my gut, I've got frozen shoulder. And last week I got an injection for my frozen shoulder, which was a steroid. And I asked the doctor, like, the night of my injection was the only 0.0 events on my sleep apnea machine I can remember. And I was like, did that steroid deal with my allergies too? And he's like, when you get a muscle injection, it tends to stay local with the steroid, but some of it will bleed elsewhere. And he said there is a chance that like the small amount of steroids that did get into my bloodstream and just spread everywhere actually did deal with my sinus issue. Like it only lasted one night. I think it got slowly worse. So I had a little bit better of an effect there, but like I could, if I breathe now, there, like I can tell there's a little bit in my sinuses where after I had that steroid injection, it was like I could tell it was completely clear. So what we're doing with that information is he's sending me to a specialist to get a scoping of my sinuses to see if like chronic inflammation of my sinuses has maybe caused some sort of polyps to develop or deformation or something that they might be able to take care of, like surgically just cut them out. Exploratory scoping. If that doesn't show anything, I think there's an injection you can get for pet allergies. I might see if we can try that. You tried cameras, but it was tough to overcome the self-doubt and loathing. Yeah. I feel you. VTubing's great, though. Like, not only is it a way to kind of, like, shield yourself a little from that, but it's, like, arguably better, too. Especially if you put a lot of good work into your rigging. Like VTubing is a feature, not... it's not, like, a handicap. Some VTubing is, like, low effort and doesn't have a lot of, like, linking. But you can get really advanced with it. And the VTuber really mimics your facial expressions and stuff. Step-out actually does get prescribed for sleep apnea? Nice. Approved for, but good luck getting insurance to cover it. I actually have to buy it. $60 for this small test run. When the Vyvanse timer runs out to explode. No, it's slow acting. So Vyvanse has an extra molecule attached to the active ingredient. And that molecule gets stripped away in your digestive tract. It's like once it hits your intestines. And that causes it to be much more slow acting. It also means you can't abuse it. So like this shit has street value. My doctor warned me don't go for a refill before 30 days. You'll end up on a list. And because Vyvanse has this other molecule attached to it, you can't like grind it up and snort it. If you put it directly in your bloodstream through injection or snorting, it will never have that other molecule stripped off, and it won't do anything. So Vyvanse, it was an innovation. It actually helps the patient out because you get a much smoother ride. The stuff that's just like that doesn't have that slow acting is supposed to be like super harsh, like almost immediate effect, and then when you come off it at the other end, it's really fast too. But it also it's got less of an impact on the black market. So the Vyvanse timer is going to be like 2 hours is about when you're supposed to start feeling. We'll see. We'll see. If I start acting different, let me know. We did find an opponent here. We got paired down this time, but the win streak is active. Little undead action here. 4 guard, 3 mighty blow. Stand firm in there. Some decent ghouls. Ooh, a big fouling ghoul. I do feel a weird buzzing in my brain that is a little... It's a little there. Little tingle. Yeah, either it'll like cure my ADHD and just calm my brain and make me be able to think better. Or if you don't have a serotonin deficit, it'll make you jittery and energetic and high. I've never taken drugs either. Like, I don't know what taking speed would be like, but that's what I have going for me here if I don't have ADHD. But I like the Vikings, the Norse. Norse were a lot of fun. I actually didn't build a ladder team for them though. But I did 2 arena runs and won the second one. And then we moved on to trying to get other arena wins. So I underexplored Norse. Do I know what I'm expecting to feel? No, like I watched a lot of testimonies, but it's really hard to describe that kind of thing. I want to receive here. Or a lot of mighty blow in this. So like if I do have ADHD and it fixes my brain, I expect my brain to work the way normal people's brains works, which I don't know. Like a lot of the testimony was like when people first take it, they actually cry. It's such a big difference. Like just calming your mind down. But Piana, you're V2 Big Curious? Give it a shot. Your glasses mess with the software too. Oh, that sucks. You get contacts. You like Vyvanse better than Adderall? Yeah, Adderall's supposed to be the really harsh roller coaster. Now, Adderall would be a little better if I need to like take a pill to do my taxes. So you need to focus for a few hours, where Vyvanse is more of an all-day thing. But you don't have to take it every day. All right, what's our blitz here? Hackler into a ghoul. Wrestle strip ball's probably better than blodge. We can put like a guard biggin in. And then go jam in with we'll put this guy back as support. Okay, so we'll do biggin hit, rookie, or not rookie, level 2 hit. And then we can go guard here, punch the ghoul here, and kind of create a wall here. We want to vomit first? Not really. I think there's more value in getting the troll up on a couple things. You're gonna buy the Norse today? Yeah. Yeah, you can get the battle pass still, and you'll unlock them right away. But you'll get anything anything you've earned already. You'll also unlock. Is Blood Bowl 3 worth buying if you have Blood Bowl 2 and the add-ons? Blood Bowl 3 uses the new rule set, and I think the new rule set is much better. So Blood Bowl 2020 came out in tabletop, and that's what we're playing here. And I think generally it is better. There's some rough parts. They made passing bad, which kind of sucks. But in general, yeah, this version of Blood Bowl is regarded better. Like, I've asked a couple times the people do play tabletop. I don't personally, but I've asked in chat more than once, like, do any of you guys use the old rules? Does anyone out there at all use the old rules? And I've never had anyone say yes. Like, no tabletop communities play with the old rules, so this rule set is genuinely regarded as better by everyone. Ball's a little bit dangly back here.
Bring out your dead.
Admiral, I'll have you vacuuming the lawn. Was passing ever good? I know, right? They made it worse. They hit this way. We don't get a retry, but I wanted to save this. Smashy, smashy. All right, KO'd the strip ball. Huh. Top of the ladder, here we come. 3 quick concede victories today. Huh. Quarters odds next season. I actually know the next team, so don't trust the speculation of streamers anymore. Those of us in the VIP group know. So you speculate on next teams on your own. I can't play that game anymore. Oh, you can't actually do contacts. That sucks. All right, do we do more Blood Bowl? I'm feeling a little bit elevated energy levels. Might be a bad sign for this changing my life. It's early to say. It's early to say. Could have just left that at don't trust streamers. Yeah. Someone watches eyes while we guess. Like, I'm not even reading the guesses out loud. If it's gnomes playing twice. There. Interpret that. If it's corn, put on the lobster claw. I had to throw the lobster claw out. It was made from some weird rubber and kind of made the house stink a little bit. Mrs. Page got rid of it. Da, 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 da. Side effect of Vyvanse, hatred of Blood Bowl. All right, I guess we'll go again. Like, I don't want to overdo it either. Like, if I drain myself on Blood Bowl, that might corrupt the Vyvanse experiment too. But I don't even know if we've played a full game of Blood Bowl yet. What we do for SPP? Just that MVP. That was a really quick concession. That was like literally he didn't take a turn. We just shot this guy up to 10. He needs a ton. Here goes half our money. All right, we'll queue up for Blood Bowl again. Freedom to the overlay. I didn't even injure anyone, did I? No, I just, I think I based, like, his defensive formation wasn't great. I think I based it in a way where he realized that, like, holy crap, this next turn's gonna suck. And then I KO'd his ghoul. And he just noped out. Like I think the ghoul getting KO'd was a part of it. It was like the needle that broke this camel's back, but I think he was probably a little scared of my team, and then like I based all his 3 strength guys and like guard locked them. So his turn was going to be a little awkward. It was probably going to be like a mummy blitz on one side to maybe get a 2-die, and then the other side was going to have to just dodge away. So I think that concession was brewing from inducements. I also I noticed we had a bribe as the game was ending. The kickoff event was actually a bribe. I miss kickoff events a lot. If you want to help me as a viewer, you could emphasize the unique kickoff events. I don't need you to point out when the weather changed. I think that's why I miss kickoff events a lot, because they normally are do nothing. And the bribe is the one I miss the most. The bribe is a subtle change the way you play now. I'll often forget to foul. So we also conceded before I fouled. Like like I had a Lino unactivated bot in the back just because I didn't know what to do with them. I wasn't actually saving it to foul with. The opponent did see the foul coming. Right, quick match. Should be even-ish. I think he gets a wizard on us. So the team values weren't that even. Unless he's got some loners. He could be adding big team value to his team too. Looks like a bench, so that would be no loners. Nurgle's not a good matchup. I think I like being Orcs versus Chaos, like even when they have like 4 Claw or whatever. I think I like being the Orcs in that matchup. But I think in this matchup, like Nurgle will get the added benefit of regeneration and foul appearance. But I think Nurgle do actually get the edge here. Chaos might be better than Orcs if you start leveraging the new Ironheart skin. I haven't tried that yet. We kind of need a higher team value cap to actually experiment with Ironheart skin, though. Like level 5 and 6 Chaos Warriors could end up being like really hard to remove. Alright, what are we facing here? 1825, so we're pared down a fair bit that way. He's got less games played as well, and less team value. So he's pared down on every metric. There's no claw, that's really good news. Only 2 guard as well. Frenzy guy I'm not too afraid of. A couple block guys and an unleveled guy. Guard block bloater, guard there. 1 killer in training. It's up to Mighty Blow. Decent ball carrier. Saving up for stats on it. A single dirty player. And he does get wizard amount. When our lizard opponent conceded to us too, we did have a wizard in the back pocket still. He conceded when we stole the ball though. Ogres are the only rulebook team we don't have yet. Another double stunty season would be good. The double stunties was a really good addition. The first 2 stunties getting added to the game matter a lot more than the next 2, though. But I would love to play some ogres. Ogres are only like half a stunty team. I think we can guard wall him. Is that reasonable? We don't need a lot to go wrong for the guard wall to work out. But he doesn't need a lot to go right. And he took a bribe. Okay, yeah, let's put the loners up. Do the brick. Snotlings are core rules too. Well, there's the 2 teams they could add then. Snotlings and ogres. Weather's perfect. Thanks, L7. I actually appreciate you putting that. Yeah, ogres are a really fun challenge team. Like, and they're not just a challenge team in the sense that, like, this is a, like, I'm an underdog. Ogres are, like, a brutal team. Like, your first game with ogres is the most deadly. Like, the game 1 ogres is the most deadly game 1 team. You just get so much mighty blow on the team. And they got buffed quite a bit in the new rule set, too. Your little guys don't add any team value. They still cost to buy, but they don't add any team value. So that effectively means ogres end up getting like another 100-ish K of inducements. I guess not that much. 10K normally, I think. I did hear about the strategy when Blood Bowl 2020 first came out, though. Like, you can actually do the 6 ogre start and induce a reroll with the bonus you get from your nobblers not adding team value. So you get the 6 ogre start, but you actually do kind of get a reroll. Ooh, skulls. You get a rerolls. Opponent spends 1 right away. Sound effects here. I could test my neurodivergent brain by leaving that music on and see if it bothers me. I don't want it to bother you guys either, though. Snotlings were actually a spike team, like issue 11 or something like that. Gotcha. They weren't in the actual rulebook. Does get a removal on the line hits. Definitely not apothecary. It's not an important piece, and given the bribe, we want to save the apothecary for somebody dying. Snotlings are in the 2020 rulebook? I don't have it. She fouls the lino. The armor break, but just a stun. And holds on to his bribe for now. 1 dies at the blitz. Just push. Oh, he burned the other reroll there somewhere. Where'd the other reroll go? There was the first reroll. Oh, it was another set of skulls. That was the second one. He's down to 1 reroll. It's not even a 1 in 9 team. He's just... Scott Skulls is out. Seems like a fine matchup. Stick a guard here, maybe. I guess I'd have to double mark that. Which I'm okay with. What's my blitz? Blitz the beast. I could big and blitz this after marking him. It is their only mighty blow, like, other than beast. Yeah, let's go after their killer. I think I will do this and this. I don't think we'll mark her. we'll stay back a little bit there. Just give him an easy blitz target, wouldn't it? Stick the guard in there. Make a secondary wall here. He's gonna blitz this one. probably get one of the hits here. I don't mind the beast moving in against this many of my players. I'll be able to get the hit on it. I guess he could push the beast back out after the hit. Push a guard away. Yeah, he pushes my guard out. It's kind of cute, but I don't know if it's going to let him... yeah, this guard in here. Now I have to stand a non-guard in the blob. He's building a good situation here. He's leaving me a hit on his mighty blow again, though. Oh, maybe not. Should have protected it with guard this time. But I might need the blitz to get the assists next to the beast anyway. Like blitzing this rodder so this square becomes an assist square. This potential. Stick a guard in here and get this hit. Fouls the lino again. Yeah, I don't know if I would have fouled the lino. He spent his bribe now on the lino. Tried to argue first, which is technically wrong. The math on that is very counterintuitive. But you should not argue unless you have the automatic reroll. So goblins and black orcs have a special trait where their bribes are cheaper. But also... Oh, red died. Also, if they roll a 1 on argue with the ref, they get to reroll it. So if you have that reroll, arguing is correct. But you just increase your odds of getting thrown out if you argue in that situation. Which I even got the math wrong on that. Somebody had to explain it to me. I might actually be able to hit the ball here. Oh, I needed that square. I needed that square. I could one die this. I could one die this. I could one die this. I could put guard here, but then I risk getting surfed. That would let me hit his killer. But it wouldn't help. It wouldn't help resolve this at all. Can I make a box here? No. I was thinking, can I blitz this guy and chain that away so this becomes an assist? Which I guess isn't even that useful. Like, yeah, I guess for blitzing this though. And then we're just going to have to throw one die to open this up. Doesn't even open it up that well. Gonna be red die into the beast afterwards. Got him. Push. I want to follow up here. If I follow up here, and then I do this red die and push that guy away again, then we're just 1v1ing a Rodder. But he's standing a guard up. So just kind of just giving him a free hit. I don't think I follow up. Red die here would give us 1 die retry. Have this guard waiting. Oh. Fart. Try again. Skull. That's fine. Give her rerolls. I guess there's an argument to not throw those hits and just leave the wall. My wall did get a little weaker. What's with the red cube? These things are the foul appearance or disturbing aura, whatever. The one that makes it harder to catch and pass. Disturbing presence. So if I do a pass or a catch within 3 squares of these guys, that's what's being indicated. We get -1. And I could arguably turn it off. We're not going to be doing a lot of passing and catching. But it's not something, when you're doing a desperation play, you don't want to forget about it either. Which I will do. Maybe my Vyvanse will make me not forget it. I think initially I feel more hyper. Oh, it's still early to evaluate. Ooh, we 1 in 9. Hello. That is not a safe ball. This punch gets this big and free to do the blitz. This punch and this punch create an assist. So then we could just hit with a blitzer and we're just throwing more punches. More punches, more better. I guess we're just getting a punch on a bloater though, so that's like not the most relevant. I don't know if I want to punch that bloater or not. This is arguably a better hit anyway. Tied up. It is a free hit here. Put on the ball. Got him. Send it near this guy, even though it's near his guys too. But I'm not getting a recovery, I don't think. Oh, maybe I do get this guy around. Yeah, single go for it. Pick up attempt with that one. Chain push. Jiggle. Throw it away. This operation stare at the ball is probably better. It's double tackle zone as it is anyway. And then we could reinforce. Can't really get the guard on there. Oh, if I had chained myself to here, I would have been able to get the guard there, just so he doesn't get a mighty blow hit. If we just go mark this one. Yeah, mark this one and escort the troll next turn. That's good. That is good. I definitely feel different. I don't know. It's tough to describe. I don't know if I'm feeling like a sense of clarity. The pharmacist and the doctor both said too, it can take a few days of taking it to get the good effect. Welcome to the fun and exciting world of taking mind-changing stimulants, yeah. Messing with your brain chemistry is very personal, very individual, and very true. Like, there's a lot of stigma against it, which is part of why I just want to like go live with it in my title. Like about a year ago, I saw testimony from a YouTuber who does like drawing story time videos, and she did a video about her getting diagnosed and treated for ADHD and how life altering it was. I think it's important to talk about this stuff. I remember watching a TED Talk years and years and years ago too about a woman who had some sort of like thyroid issue or ganglion issue. I don't know what it was, but like she didn't make any hormones at all. Her body just did not make hormones. Ooh, he got a good scatter there. And to treat that, like she had to just take hormones. And she had to experiment to figure out like which pills to take, like what's the right cocktail of hormones to actually have in your body. Like there's a lot of hormones. And like her testimony was like she can, if she takes more testosterone, she could like just make herself feel like how she assumes like a teenage male feels, like complete, like unbelievable control over your mood that you can't control just from your brain chemistry. But it's definitely very real that being able to manipulate it. That reminds you, you've got to take the drugs to help your memory. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, I think what she meant was like if she takes too much testosterone, she gets much different priorities. Very focused on one thing. But yeah, I think the whole crux of her TED Talk too was to just try to break the stigma on like mental disabilities, like the fact that your brain not having the right chemical levels is not a weakness. It's very treatable. Mm-mm-mm. See, you got ADHD and just got diagnosed like 4 or 5 years back? Yeah. You look back and wonder what your life would be like if you had treatment earlier. Yeah. Understandable. All right, we need one more assist here. And that guy in there seems fine. Troll can't make it. Troll can help this hit, though. What's my blitz? We can stand this guy and get this bunch. And then at least we're marking up all of his strong ones. Nobody gets over to, like, do the next hit. This guy needs 2 help. Does that mean just blitzing this guy is on the agenda? I want that Mighty Blow hit in his guard. Like, this guy could blitz here. I guess he can't get in there, though. Troll blitz? I don't love troll blitz. This guy never gets a blitz.
Obviously, I can't pop.
Obviously. I think it's probably just this guy blitz here. Like, I could use him as the assist. Blitz here, but, like, relocating him doesn't matter. I guess blitz here and bring a guard up actually does get me that hit. And get that guy marked. Okay, yeah, let's do that. wants to push. I'll keep him on the guard wall here. Oh, I should have pushed her up. No, she could just step in if she wanted to. Making away choices is good. I got all his guard clumped in here. Not ideal. It's a blob. We've got a heck of a blob, and no one's getting removed. You got an ad for UNB? Nice. I get those ads on Twitch sometimes. Twitch and YouTube. Hey, Jetsam J, good to see you. Oh, COVID fucked you up so much you actually sought help but got that diagnosis. I guess that, yeah, that is a silver lining. That is a silver lining. Spotting silver linings is a life skill. Like, yeah. Making the best of what you got. It's a pretty good way to be happy. Look, I got this. Thanks, Ceask. It gets his sure hands free to go for the pickup. He doesn't have a lot of cage options. I got this, both the game and the ADHD. I might not have ADHD, we'll see. My questionnaires were on the moderate side. And there is a chance if I just don't feel much, which kind of is where I'm at now, there's a little bit of that brain tingly feeling, which is weird. That could just be like placebo too, like looking for changes. But anyway, if I don't get much of an effect either way, it could just mean I need a higher dose. We failed to pick up with the sure hands. He did start me on a really low dose. I think the clinical dosage is between like 10 milligram and 70 milligram, and they gave me 20. But the strategy is definitely find the lowest dose that will actually help. There are potential issues. Shot that guy's the blitz. Could be. One of these ones maybe was the blitz. I might have stood them too quickly. I can shove my guy up onto the ball if the troll behaves. I can punch here no follow-up to get that punch. And then that punch, and then this guy's loose. I don't know what I would do with him, though. This guy really want to follow up and just tie those two up, too. Yeah, I think I was supposed to blitz with one of those two. I guess we could just do this blitz. Guess we don't follow up here. We do the other plan. Instead of having him to blitz, we just wasted his standing up on the foul appearance. Foul appearance. This is why you want to be the Nurgle in this match. When the foul appearances start triggering heavy like this, it could be a problem. Derp. Rough. 3 1s on our really stupid and 2 foul appearances. Just 3 guys not doing anything that turn is rough. One of them stayed down too, so that's as bad as a really stupid. An awkward turn. Definitely his recovery turn. Oh, skulls. It's 3rd set of skulls. All 3 of his rerolls go to fixing skulls. They do all fix them, though. Yeah, in Europe, it's Vyvanse, same thing. The actual name is lisdexamphetamine. Of course, it has different names. Oh, you're on one of the fast acting ones now. Gotcha. I have heard too, when I was looking at the YouTube videos yesterday, the fast acting ones don't have the extra molecule, which actually means the dosage. You can't compare the milligram dosage when you switch meds. So Vyvanse is often given at twice the dosage as the other ones that don't have that extra molecule. My mech's getting low? Is that a data point for the drug? I don't think so. My time bank does often get low. Took up 4 minutes. But we are spending half our time bank in the first half. Which I'm okay with. Like, the game gets simpler later on, as removals actually freaking happen. Thank God he didn't get one when I said that. The game gets simpler as there's less players on the pitch. Also, he might concede. Yeah, people will tell somebody who's taking a pill to help their brain function. It's like, oh, you can get off of that. You just need to try harder or whatever. Where no one would ever say, oh, just try harder to get off your insulin. I guess they would if you had like type 2 diabetes. Type 1 diabetes, your body's just broken. It doesn't make any insulin. Type 2 is more of like being overweight and stuff can factor into it, and people would definitely shame you for not losing fucking weight. I think that's kind of a North American thing too. What do we have here? It feels like I have a hit on this. It feels like there's a way to get that guy over there, but I don't think there is. We can get this guy loose. We can get this punch, and then I don't know. I guess we can't really that punch. Oh yeah, no, we can. We can. I guess my backup blitz is like this to get onto the ball. I don't think I want the dodge go. Yeah, Mimnock, yeah. I'm on your side. But the stigma can definitely happen there too. Which diabetes is which? Type 2, type 1. Type 1 is the... I think I went to university with a guy with type 1. And like he just didn't make any insulin. Type 1 is born with. Yeah. Type 2 adult onset. The guy I knew with type 1, it was onset in his teenage years, I think. Yeah, maybe I just want this blitz. Oh, I guess I don't have that yet. Oh, I do after this punch, though. Just hidden behind a lot of scary hits here. Damn it. That ruins everything over here. Nurgle. Goddamn Nurgle. I'm too afraid of this ending the turn. Derped again. God damn it. Now I wish I had that blitz. Frick. Wow, this went horrible. He activated too, so I lost that. Alright, yeah, time bank. I really wish I had that blitz. Oh, that blitz doesn't work with that guy standing there, though. Damned if we do, damned if we didn't. Guess we blitz this one die. And back into the play. Oop. Cost me a reroll though, so that's great. Hey, there's one die. Die this. Oh, I was asking if I wanted to reroll it. Yeah, you were roommates with the guy with diabetes. Took them both down instead of the push. Okay. Bold move. Hey, we get a 2-die hiding at the end of the sequence. Death! Oh! Fail to regenerate! Natalia smash! Killed their killer! What an awful turn that ended fantastically. Natalia smash! Dead, dead, dead. That made my brain tingle more. Felt like the feeling you can get from ASMR. Best way I could describe it. I guess not everyone can get the feeling from ASMR though. Valkyrie is loose, but I guess it's doomed to potato here. You're a big ASMR fan? Going for the tingles. Here's the potato. If the turn goes well, we have to get through 2 foul appearances, though, but we can get these guys loose. If the troll hit could even just shove this guy loose. That guy can go down and be the assist. I guess he's not done yet, though. He still gets some red dice and whatnot. Dodgy blitz to try to get in these things way. I think we can still get one of them loose if we get the troll. Chain him to there. We still get to hit him. Damn. Well played, opponent. They're going to get the perfect 8-turn stall. Can this guy hunt? A little too far away. He double go for a base. That's something. Not much. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, go. So up 3+ to here, assuming this rotter explodes. 3+ to here. Cut that corner as well. So 3+, 3+, 2+, 2+ is connection. This hit's not even trivial to get, though. I guess we still have to do that hit and then bring the guard in. No, there was no. Yeah, then we would have that hit. It's a 1 die. No, it is a 2 die right now. Red die right now. Oh, plus that guy would be there. Tough. Been so much foul appearance. Just completely wrecking my plays here. I guess basing him is the best we're going to be able to get. We could vomit on it, and then I guess 1 die that, and then we get the 3+, 3+, 2+, 2+. Yeah, I guess that's worth attempting. Foul appearance also stops vomit. This hit to chain my guy to here? So, I guess we just have to focus on murder and win in the second half. We burned our entire time bank. Yeah, let's just focus on murder. I don't think there's much point in basing him. Push bowl. Murder? Nice. I'll take a KO. Nice. Got the dirty player too. We have no time bank for the second half. It's 30 seconds, so. But hey, picking up 2 removals there will simplify the rest of the play a little bit. Perfect 8-turn stall. Not even a go for it. You just have to leave the ball on the ground for 3 turns. He got bailed out by 2 rough foul appearance turns in a row. A lot of ones, but we still have potential to win this. Our win streak is active too, so pushing for the win has extra value. KO stayed out. He had a big bench, so I think he's got 10 on field. Back-to-back line hits here, though. Might bring his KO back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's at 10. Dirting. Possible, but I think I'd rather just kill all 3 of these than in one turn. I heard that advice one time. Like, I always used to try the one turn, like with Chaos or anything like that. And I think it might have been Jimmy who was watching me play and said, like, if you think you're going to get lucky enough to pull off a Chaos one turn, just murder the 3 guys on the line. That's a similar amount of luck. And we can still get our touchdown here technically if we get the extra turn. We could ride our way into a touchdown situation here. Or timeout, as it's called now. Definitely don't want to burn any of my bank on this turn. Just weather change. I guess we vomit first. It's done. It gets a 3 die and it gets me my push retry. Got him though. Just hit him this way. 3 knockdowns. No removals, though. Fast farm. I got my KO back. Yeah, they got their KO back. Theirs is more important. Mine gives me a bench. Theirs gave them one of their bloaters back. Boris? Which one's Boris? Block guy. Yeah, I think right now the effective feeling of anything is just like similar to an energy drink. I might not have ADHD. It's early to call it. You can drink water and spike your blood sugar. Why? Sweet, sweet water. Okay, we probably don't want to vomit. I think we want to move the troll in. The better use. So like blitz this one, get the troll to there. Stick Lino on their beast maybe. This guy have SPP? Oh, he already leveled. Let this guy have SPP. Probably over forward. I do that a lot. It makes his perfect defense, solid defense they call it now. It makes his solid defense a lot better, and his blitz. Like if this guy was just farther back, he wouldn't be able to get marked. Like this stuff is fine. Like, the more guard I put up here, the harder it is for him to abuse them. But this guy, there's no reason to have him markable on either of those events. I guess on a blitz, he could mark him unless he's way back here. And my plan for him is just get him here. So being further forward doesn't really help. I guess what it does is on a blitz, it protects this guy slightly. But again, it's a pretty weak unit, so it's forcing him to base this guy is not that great. Okay, just a weather change. Go for it to pick up is rough. I think I'll just pick up on Natalius, because that will be our dirty player sneaky get if we get that 3. That's tough for pushing for the win, though, pick it up on him, but I guess he's just as fast as Mr. Throw. Weather is perfect. Thank you for the weather report. Why not, Dr. Z? I appreciate the assistance. Oosh. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Put both down that one. Saves the square to retry with this. I don't think I follow up here. No, I do follow up here. Not following up there, I could have actually blitzed the beast instead of this guy. Sweet. Up there to support the troll here. KOing the guy that got up from his KO is pretty sweet. Failed to pick up. I think I have to eat that. If we're going to steal his ball, I think we need to hold the reroll. Earned a little bit of my bank, but I mean, that should be the hardest turn. I guess what's worth noting too about my effects is like I don't feel run down at all. And we have done a lot of Blood Bowl in a row, thanks to all the concedes. Guess we're only at the 3-hour mark of the stream. Ooh, Jiggle fails to a 1 in 9. We got the stress turn. Ooh, reroll 1 in 81. That's huge. Getting one of his rerolls definitely helps us push for the win here. I'm tempted to go for the draw and actually get Natalius the 20 SPP for Dirty Player Sneaky Get. And then the draw helps our or hurts our SR a little bit, but man, the team gets a lot better if we actually score that. I feel like I've been neglecting Dirty Player Sneaky Get in my recent play. It's not trivial to clear. I guess we have a guard on that guy already, so blitzing him is easy. Taking this punch was going to be hard, or what I was noticing. Like this guy blitz here seems pretty viable. I need help. Marking this gets all of these marked with a guard. Going up here will escort the troll. I guess we have to leave him because I want this punch follow-up. So we'll move him after the troll. If the troll always will push, so being here is good. I guess we get to do this punch and not follow up. All right, I don't have much time. I want all these rotters tied up too, though. I do go here. This would be a pretty bad foul appearance. What, a 5? The 1 in 9. think I can retry with that one. Smash! Nice! Seriously hurt the beast. Which is fine. Stay back just to complicate his turn. Mark you, because why not? Bonus punch, no follow-up. Bonk him. Ball. And then troll. We used half our slight time bank. That's the weird thing about time management in Blood Bowl 3. The fact that the animations burn your clock is rough. Like the time bank, the healthiest way to think about the time bank is that it's just there for execution because of all the stupid animations. So you need to know what you're going to do with everybody before you enter time bank, ideally. And then the exception is you can, like, once or twice a game, you can spend an extra minute thinking on a turn. But, like, we already did that. So now we're at the point where I need to be starting to execute my moves at, like, a minute into the turn. Or I will run out of time. So it's actually good practice to be here. Because during playoffs and worlds, people run out of time a lot more. Like the game matters more, so they think more. But because you're thinking more, you kind of have lost the muscle memory, so to speak, of how long you can think for. Just don't think that's how you play. Da, 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 da. Ooh, another 1 in 9. It's having a rough time. I don't have any guard to help down here. You pushed me off that guy, though. That helps. We're back to just needing one dude to help the assist there. The issue is the game makers didn't account for me talking about medical issues during a game. Which definitely took some of my time back, yeah. Red Die Skull gets us some safety movement here. I want that guy down there. I guess if this hit works, that's fine. This my blitz ever? No, that won't work out. No, that might work out. That might work out. This guy goes here, and then that guy will be free. We do just have to kind of do stuff. Whole time bank thing. We still have the blitz in my back pocket, so I guess I can blitz a Rotter. Not the safest ball ever. The worst either. Nice. One less Rotter. Oh, to go for it to get over there. Oops. I could put the troll over there. But then this guy gets to blitz here and harass the ball. Guess I'm kind of fine with that. If we're pushing for the win, less Pestigors would be good, so... Big smash into a Pestigor, we'll take it. Last hit. Want to use any of that time back? We held on to all 8 seconds. That was the play I left open by moving the troll. Hopefully I will be able to rescue him. Dice skull. He didn't stand that, so the rescue's trivial. I guess the rescue is hiding behind freaking foul appearance, though. There is a surf on his sure hands. That would involve the ball just dodging. Am I okay with that? I think I am. Surfing the sure hands is a path to victory here. We're going to leverage our plus agility. Into the crowd he goes. You're gonna skip the animation, sorry. We did get the KO. Big. Very big. And the dodge is good with that freaking 6. Okay, so we're going to score on 13, 3 to steal. He's down to 6 players, but also 3 KOs. Frenzy push push. Into the open. Definitely blitzing him. Unless he gives me that. If that stands up and gives me a surf, might be better than going after that one. There's no way he rerolls. He's got to know I'm pushing for the win, so he needs to hold his rerolls. Does he have a keg? He does have a keg. Yeah. We can vomit blitz. Then again, we can hit him with a retry. We can 3-die hit him with a retry. Retry not needed. Just a stun. Alright, we're pushing for the win. We get the win streak to defend. We might have the numbers advantage to actually give us a higher chance of being the one who wins this game, too. We need a couple failed KOs. I think he only expects to fail 1, mathematically. He got all 3 back. That's not great. So he goes up to 9. This guy on pitch means we do a beefy wall. Do we base all mans? Big boy is gone. Then again, that means this is pretty unhittable. Or maybe we don't need to base all mans. Fine. There's a good chance he tries to just force his way up one of the 2 sides. He did get the sure hands back. There was a 3 in there, so the keg saved one of them. Thought I had blitz there for a second, but that's just us kicking it. Cheering fans. Fouling frenzy. Who won that? He did. He gets 2 SPP if he gets a foul kill. A foul Kaz, rather. Doesn't have to be a kill. I guess the troll should have been on one of the wings to make this not work. But again, this is giving us some free hits. Why wouldn't he just have guys here to start? He's realizing that too. And then now they can't move after the attack. Blitzing the Lino? Poor Lino. Another free hit. No, he goes for the dodge. Risky. It worked. Still a free hit there. And he didn't get enough assist for this. He brought one guy in, but it's just a one die. Alright, we have 3 turns to steal that. We need to get the right balance of going after the ball and caring about him scoring too. So draw is a lot better than a loss. We're not all in on winning here. Which we were at some late stages of the sprint. Yeah, but a draw is fine here. Where's our other Lino? Oh, I benched the Lino that wants to score. Shoot. Double go for it, Mark. Might actually be worthwhile. Move him after we clear a little bit here. Maybe that guy double go for it marks and we just get the first guy upfield now. Mr. Throwback here in case they do a big transfer play. If we get the ball loose, just a blitzer in the backfield is fine for our scoring threat. Nurgle's doing the Nurgle thing here. Blitzing him, right? We could blitz him and get another guy kind of blockading. This guy being pinned is probably good enough. No, I think I do want to blitz that. Oh, we're out of time. Shit. It's going to be tough to execute. Oh, no! The injury's going to cost me any other activation. Yeah, I didn't get to activate him. We got on the ball, though. I got the most important one. This guy was just going to swing over here. Also, that guy exploded. The injury might have cost me an activation, but we did injure the Pestigore that was deep. That's really big for us drawing the game. We still got some work to do to win the game, though. Marking them to keep this retreat off the table might have been really good for this guy. And this guy. I think he had some movement left. Has Blitz himself cleared. Stays in the backfield. Okay with that. He's basically giving up the chance to win, which means we can take higher risks to steal the ball. I guess this Rodder is technically a scoring threat still. Right, so this guy's full movement does make him a scoring threat, although not a great one. Small chance that guy's relevant to transfer the ball. Turn 16. Double 3+, double 2+ is an attack on the ball. Other option being blitz and mark again. Blitz and mark again actually feels pretty solid. This guy gets to go up and be a scoring threat too. Damn it. Maybe not. Still got a minute. Oh, god damn it. So many farts. It's still a lot of punches. I think it's still a high fart ratio, though. Dodge him. Get a second mark on him. No! Nope. I don't think I rerolled that anyway. The choice was taken away by the clock. I got clocked. Go for it to get the 2 die. That's an unexpected blitz, so he's just going to dodge with the ball? Or is he going to swing with the ball? He might swing with the ball. 1 die with the assist. No follow-up was probably a mistake. Oh, this guy's not a scoring threat anymore, though. You could definitely be involved in the attack, though. Just a push. We could have involved in the attack. This guy's got dodge, or got agility. He's good at dodging. So we need to get that marked and then punch this, and then this guy scores. And that doesn't need the blitz. It looks like we're going to get a crack at it. I guess that he hasn't activated the ball carrier yet. Maybe he has to dodge. Might have to dodge and punt. He does have foul appearance, double stink zone on this guy. Not foul appearance, the disturbing presence. So if he does get the ball just down here, it's tough to do a handoff. Failed dodge would be huge, though. 1 dying would at least force me to blitz. Tough call. He's in a pickle whatever he does. Okay, just dodge, no ball transfer. Got handoff queued, but that's just by default, I think. So that is challenging because of all the stink here. blitz isn't bad, the dodge recovery isn't bad, but the 5+ catch is bad. Wonder if putting him in the end zone and biffing the ball towards him is actually going to end up being better. Like if I pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go for it. Oh, that was a pass, not a handoff. Ooh. And it worked. God damn it. You rolled a freaking 6 on it. Nice punt. Well. Frick. At least it's a draw. Not technically GG, though. Linos are decent at throwing the ball. They don't have animosity. For one. So, like, Lino... Like, he rolled a 6 to get us here. Maybe we just roll a 6 to get out. So I can use my blitz and whatnot to try to get the stink. Diminish the stink here. We blitz that. Blitz him to there, gets the stink turned off. I guess just punching this would save the blitz. Any shot I want to use that as a middleman, though? +5 pass? No, the catch is awful. Because of the disturbings. He's got -2 on his catch. I put that guy in the wrong spot. I can't actually hit him anymore. Time. Oh yeah. Shoot. We just have to go for it. Can't click him. I failed anyway. I don't think I had the time. Too much thinking. Not enough smashing. The KO's all coming back kind of sucked. I mean, he had a pretty epic punt. I think that was was it a 5+ or a 6+ punt? Long pass 4 -2. Yeah, it was a 6+. I mean, he would have got inaccurate at... Actually, I strike that. I have no idea how wildly inaccurate works. I think if it's a non-natural 1, it's wildly inaccurate. The -2 does that. Oh, turn 16 foul. A scholar and a gentleman. Raw. MVP would level Natalius. MVP. -9. MVP to McKinney. I think that levels McKinney. Not as good as Sneaky Get Dirty player, but our first stand firm. 3 stand firm's kind of important just to turn off 1 turns. Even on blocks, 57 to 57. It was a slobber knocker. So many disturbing or foul appearance triggers, though, to just eat our hits. Dodges. He did 5 dodges, failed none. I did 2 and failed 1. And my dodge I succeeded was a 2+ from Mr. Throw. I don't remember which one I failed. I wonder if we win that without the time pressure. Maybe. I could blame that one on the Vyvanse. So I think I'm just feeling like I've had an energy drink. I probably don't have ADHD. It's my by 90-minute in. Yes. So I think I'm just getting the stimulant version, not the clarity version. I might try it again on Saturday and try to actually do some programming. See if it helps me focus and buckle down. Taxes. Gotta do some taxes at some point too. All right, we get a guard here. That's pretty big too. What am I coding? The overlay. Like I've got this overlay, right? Freedom to the overlay. This overlay worked great when I had 12 viewers. But like during the subathons and stuff, I've gotten over like 200 a while ago.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting Squaven.
This subathon, I do expect to break 100 at like the high points of the days. Like Blood Bowl's not as popular, and I haven't been grinding as hard, so that's why I'm not going to do as well as my peak. But I want to make a new version of the overlay that is that functions a lot better with a higher audience count. Me and Mrs. Page are working on some concepts.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Oh, you got an ad right when I was answering you. I'll answer again when the ad's done. Well, the ad should be done now. But yeah, what I want to code up is a better version of the overlay. Like, this overlay was a lot of fun for people to follow along with when I first started streaming, and there weren't that many people. I want to make a new version that still makes use of your titles and whatnot. Like, the unlocks are still there. But it's just not all over the screen as much as this one. Hey, one man crowd. Thanks for the good luck with the Vyvanse. I just feel like I've had an energy drink, so I think I'm just getting the non-ADHD effect, not the cure, but it's early to say. And my questionnaire was only moderate, where my doctor normally only prescribes when it's severe. But he figured we'd give it a shot. Yeah, exactly, Crab. Mrs. Page is echoing the same thing. Really need a mini game to kind of play along with. I've got some ideas. I don't want to talk about them because I don't want to like hype up too much before they're executed. And like I am still sick, so like I'll try another Vyvanse on Saturday and see if I can get a bunch of coding done, but I might end up just napping or going for a freaking run if it's stimulating me too much again. Secret ideas. It's not so much secret as I'm worried somebody would copy, but I don't want to get people hyped up about it. Steal the dice roll game from Runbat. I've got other ideas. Plus, I don't own any Blood Bowl dice. And I like it being more automated. I like the idea of it being much more automated. What else do we have for level ups here? McKinney. I do think we just want to go stand firm. We don't get infinite level ups. Man, I hope they get rid of the team value cap. No team value cap next season would be huge. I don't like budgeting my growth. I like leveling up. Like I like leveling up in the same way I like leveling up in like Diablo or World of Warcraft, like where you're unlocking better skills and stuff. Like I don't like leveling up. Like this is much more like Magic the Gathering, like deck building. You got to make hard cuts on your deck. Go for efficiency, not just maximum. There's another feature of the overlay. Everyone's a pig now. So somebody who's not a pig has to do the first exclamation point cure to fix everybody. If you're a pig, you cannot cure other pigs. Somebody who was not already on the overlay has to start the cure train. You hated how they handled the season? Yeah, will likely go down as the worst season, I think. It had Arena, though. Arena was fun, but the worst ladder for sure. How am I feeling? I look good minus the time back. You're watching with no audio. I feel like jittery, Tom Tech. I feel much more like I've had an energy drink than like the sense of clarity other people report. You know how to remove stories from the channel menu? I had a Chrome add-on that lets you just delete parts of Twitch. But I had a Chrome add-on, like an ad blocker type thing, but you can right-click on any element and just say hide. So like you can hide the stupid Prime reminder. Like if you don't have Twitch Prime, it just keeps baiting you with like, oh, if you have Prime, you could have got this game for free. You could. I just had that turned off for a long time. So presumably you could hide stories too if that's what you want to hide. I think you could use a similar thing to like hide YouTube shorts too. Arena teams should just go straight into the ladder if you win. I kind of agree. Yeah. Like if your ladder run, if your arena run ends and then you could just go again, like keep going rather. You can go again. You can start a new fresh team. But if you could just keep going with your arena team, that would be sweet. It would work better if arena was progression. Like if arena you got to start with less, like, and then it was progression, I think that would be a lot of fun. Maybe the dosage, but not bad. He already started me at like nearly minimum dose. But yeah, Tom Tech, I think like what you missed too when you had the audio off is I said I might try it again on Saturday and actually try to get some programming done, which is what I want it for, right? I don't want it for streaming. I want it for doing paperwork, essentially. Paperwork equivalents. I saw one testimony, or well, a doctor was saying that he has a patient who's an electrician that takes Vyvanse, and for his day-to-day work as an electrician, he doesn't need it. But if he has a heavy paperwork day, he'll take a Vyvanse, and it really helps him focus and get through the paperwork. So I'll still try another one. It's also early today. Like an hour from now, I might feel different. It is supposed to be a really slow build-up with this version of the ADHD meds. You ready for your intro music? That's the kind of behind the scenes work that the meds might help me do more of, Top Tech. Turn the intros back on. I think there's 4 or 5 people who are ready to pull the trigger. Adderall, this is similar to Adderall, but it's much smoother. Adderall is apparently like you take it and within minutes you get the effect, and then you crash pretty hard after like 2 hours. But I don't want to take it as like I don't want to take it as like a legal cocaine. No thanks. I only want it if it actually fixes an ADHD problem I have. You like the quick release ones better, Cease? Yeah, I could see me liking them better too, because yeah, like if I need to do my taxes or if I need to start calling around for contractors to get work done on the house or whatever, then I want to have like that 2 or 3 hour period of being normal. I don't need it the whole day, which this one is supposed to be much more like 12 to 16 hours of the effect. The legal version of that is giving away free coffee, Crab. Business have been giving away free coffee for ages. You could upgrade it with free energy drinks. It's more like speed than cocaine. I've never done recreational drugs, so yeah. Don't take what I'm comparing it to as gospel for sure. Like I should have just said goofballs. The Simpsons term for drugs. I don't want goofballs. If I had a coffee sponsor, you give that a go. I had a drink sponsor one time. It wasn't coffee. It was Kool-Aid essentially. It was powders you mixed. An actual coffee wouldn't be bad. Yeah, speed might actually be an amphetamine. Like, it might be really close to what this is. Like this is an amphetamine. It's Liz Dex amphetamine. So it's a D dash amphetamine with another molecule attached to it, and that other molecule gets broken off in your intestines, and then it is just the same as amphetamine. That might just literally be what speed is. I don't know. And I don't particularly need to figure it out either. What I do need to figure out is what the heck we're gonna level up. I think it's just stand firm. I think we're running out of budget. Like, this guy's eating 60k as soon as he gets the touchdown. And I still need a couple guards. My dad's ringing his bell. I gotta go see what he needs. It's probably his TV's not working. That's the most likely or most common reason my dad summons me is to fix his TV. But the reason why he has the button to summon me is because he's had falls before. He's a stroke survivor. So I'm gonna go check out my dad, and then we'll come back, and I think we'll do a game. So let me reset game, and you guys could all start voting for games. Oh, I had marbles open the whole freaking time. Oops. How do I back out? Race menu. Okay, so game. We're gonna do a marbles race with all the marbles have game names on them, and you guys get to nominate the games. Available games are here on my desktop. You can nominate any of these games down here. I gotta do order so you can actually see them. But I'm gonna go see how I can help my dad, and then I'll be back. And you guys could do !GG and then a name. What are the game names? And that will nominate a marble to go. Be right back, everybody. Ooh, EFT. Be right back, everybody.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
See if I can get an ad break in. I helped my dad out, but I gotta run to the bathroom. No, ads are blocked. We just got a 30-second one. Alright. Just gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You can still nominate some games with the game. You're back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the long break there. I had to help my dad. My wheel got caught. My dad's nurse is in that trims his nails and that kind of stuff for him. You can't stop playing Room Board? You just died Act 2, Part 8. So close to the final boss. Oh, I wonder if anyone nominated Room Board. Let's find out. Get this new team, new marble set loaded up here. Clear the old one, open the new one. We got 17 nominations for the game. Kingdom. Ooh, Kingdom is great. Liar's Bar. I don't think I own that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. A little bit of Tarkov. There is some Room Boards in there. There's a couple Blood Bowls. I'll allow it. We'll jam another Blood Bowl game. And the rare event that wins. We bought 17, I think it was. Did I add names? I did. And I tried to add splitting your vote, but it broke. Now people who tried to split it, it just didn't work. So I coded up the / splitting your vote. I need to change it. This is functional. It's not good. It's functional though. Like honestly, running the game through this is more just a trial to see if it works for the stream before I put work into building my own game. Something a little more robust. And I think it's been a good feature. Yeah, your ball is now double C's. Oh, old man internet's UFO 50 exploded. Oh, a lot of things are dying here. A lot of things are exploding here. What's in the lead? Oh, Kingdom Newlands. That's a very chill game. Super innovative pixel art. Like, if that one would stick around to look at Newlands, it is absurdly good pixel art. Like, they did pixel art in a way I had never seen before. It really reminds me of like Commodore 64 days, but like with modern like lighting and water effects and stuff. And it is in a pretty big lead, but it's stuck on the colander here. It could stay there for a while. World of Warcraft and One Spot of Galaxy, perhaps catching up. Kingdoms does drop first, but Blood Bowl is right behind. Second cannon. There is death potential here. It is the final cannon into the victory. Kingdom Newlands first to take the shot. Kingdom Newlands takes the win. All right. Nope, other Kingdom Newlands just got it slashed into the air there by a peg. Second place was a Blood Bowl from TomTech. It is nice having the name, but I tried to put the title too, and that didn't work out. It's too much text. I might just go back to just the name. A little smoother to follow. But it's still clear who won. Sparital's nomination of Newlands. Okay, let's remember to close marbles this time. Let's rock some Newlands. We'll do a little bit of this, then we'll go back to Blood Bowl. I also want to work out a system with you guys where you can help decide when to move on to the next game. Some sort of way to like thumbs up, thumbs down, execute the game that we're playing. Your balloons didn't get entered, Death? Oh, I wonder what went wrong. Oh, you had 2 exclamation points. I scrolled up and checked. The extra exclamation point got you. Okay, so we're in the middle of a game here. Should we start a new one? We should probably start a new one. Let's go new game. Oh, this one's actually a controller game too. I can grab the controller. Like the pixel art style in this game is just remarkable. Like it is Commodore 64 amounts of pixels. But like the water effect and the fog effect, like I think like the pixels, like the moving pixels are living in more slots than there are pixels. I think that's part of what makes it look so great. The other thing that reminds me of Commodore games is this game is very it's very much, I'm gonna get rid of the countdown timer. It's very much like a discovery thing. You don't know how it works until you just dive in and start playing it, which was exactly what you got every time you loaded up a Commodore game. Like genres were not well established. Every game was a discovery experience. It's got more of a tutorial than when I first played it. So we pay the peasants to recruit them. And let's get an archer. So we bought a bow. And our dude picked up the bow. Oh, it's gonna make me buy a hammer. I wanted another bow. So now I have an archer and I have a builder. We'll just play through the tutorial. It should only let you vote once, Morgulum, but if you're a sub, you do get double. So we'll get our builder to build a wall. Every night you get attacked. And our archer is out hunting the rabbits. Whenever he kills a rabbit, he'll generate a coin. More peasants. And I'm out of cash. So the little camp will generate another dude every day that I can recruit. I don't have any money. But I need to stand next to my archer. And he'll pay me. Tutorial, skip that part. I just know it because I've put a lot of hours into this game. We're out of cash. You can also scare the deer. The archers will kill the deer for a bunch of money. That money. Oh, I think the tutorial's done. Our little guide spirit left. Oh, I didn't change my category, did I? No, I did change my category. Good. I didn't change the title, but that's fine. Ooh, we've got a trader. When you play games on different maps, you get different dudes that do different things. I don't remember what the trader does. Night's coming. If I spend money here, it would actually build an archer tower. But I'm going to do advanced strategies and not do that. Because if you actually build an archer tower, one of your archers will stand in it forever instead of wandering around. So you get a little less income. I'll upgrade the camp though. So the first wave, I assume it's going to be like one guy. It only comes from one of the two sides, too. Technically, I don't think you even really need walls to beat the first night. And then like every fourth or fifth night, you get a blood moon. And it's a much worse attack. Look at the water effects on that pixels. Like, ooh, the trader gave me a buttload of money. I guess that's what the trader does. I've paid him again and he's heading off. Okay, let's upgrade this camp. That actually gives you free walls. If you're not in the tutorial, you can skip paying for the walls, and you just get free walls when you hit this tier, I think. And this tier let me get farmers. It's a little early for farmers, though, I think archers are much better early on. Exploring. What's we got here? Oh, maybe this is the trader's home? There's the boat. This is how you win. You rebuild the boat and travel to the next island. We need a lot more money for that. Another camp, that's good. So it spawns a new guy every day, and they'll build up for 2 days, I think is the max. You can cut down the trees, too. Ooh, a treasure chest. Free money. There's a maximum amount of money you can carry. You can see my little gold chest, gold bag up there. Horse upgrade. Won't let me pay the horse. I guess I have to wait till it stands still. There we go. All right, we got a unicorn now. I believe the unicorn farts out gold. You have to run it till it's tired, and then when you eat, I believe she farts out gold. The unicorn is freaking easy mode. I don't want to get caught out there at night, so I gotta head back. Yeah, you can chop down the trees to expand your territory, and then you can get your walls farther and farther out. But when you do that, we'll lose this camp. This camp won't exist anymore. If I chop this tree down, the camp goes away too. So there's a trade-off. Might actually see a bad guy this time. Let's get one farmer. Get a second builder here. Oh, looks like the trader made it back. Upgrade a castle again. Or keep. It's not a castle yet. I wonder what that unlocked. What unlocked this building? The siege engines. You can get catapults here. Need catapults to push back the bad guys. The bad guys are called greed. Hopefully we get to see one this time. Unicorn money. Oh, here they come. My builder wandered out a little far. So when they get hit, they'll drop their item, and then another greed will come and pick it up and run off with it. So money is kind of your health in this game. So I think technically we could actually run out there now. Because we know the wave's done, so it's actually safe to run out. I'll explore the other side. Let's chop these trees. So you have to pay a gold to chop the tree, but you'll get it back when the guy actually chops it down. So before I run out in this direction, I want to get the money from the trader. So we can afford to pay for anything that we might find. Is tired. I need some grass. You can only feed on grass. Grass only grows outside of the forest. I need to find a meadow. Can't sprint anymore. Another treasure chest. That was me trying to sprint. She's still tired. Now. Ooh, a shrine. Which shrine is this? The farming shrine. I don't know what that does. Every time I paid it, that's another day of the shrine being active. That buffs farmers somehow. I just don't know what it does. Fruit area. Well, this looks like it might be the end of the world. Yeah, okay, so that's the portal the dudes come out of. The map doesn't go any farther that way. Lunch has arrived. Tough to eat lunch, play this game. I guess I can nibble while we're waiting for nightfall. There's another version of Kingdom I haven't tried. Kingdoms New Land was like Kingdoms 2. I'm pretty sure there's Kingdoms 3 now. The first one was just called Kingdom. It's the one I played the most. Let's get our grass eaten here. You guys got any coins? No. Get any hunting done. Okay, coins from chopping trees. Oh, I forgot to pay this guy to go back out. Citizen with no job. Buttloads of archers. They're both money and defense. I'm gonna have to upgrade my walls soon. I hope that guy's fine. He might actually die. I might have screwed up by sending him out right before nightfall. I think it alternates which side the bad guys come from, too. No, wait, we ran all the way to this side and the portal was active, so they're going to come from the other side. Okay, good. So our trader might be fine. But lunch. Nice platter. A little bit of cheese now, new addition. Some cheese from Costco. Cheese should be fine for me. Lactose is bad, but this is lactose-free cheese. So I might be able to one-hand with the keyboard. Won't let me upgrade this yet. What's the drop button? Down. Hopefully my builders can get this far and actually chop those and make it back in time. Eating the grass resets the timer. How much stamina the horse has. Now you're hungry? Mrs. Page's food will do that to you. I don't know what the signpost does. Okay, it's a small first map. There's not very much distance either way. Actually, there's no bad guys on this side, so the attacks will always come from the other side. But actually was safe to chop that tree down. This is a very easy first map. Normally you can you can kill all of the portals on one side and make one side easy. Okay, we don't want to chop that other tree down because we'd lose the camp. But yeah, this run is this round is going to be pretty trivial to get off this island. Only having to defend one side. I don't think I have any farm land yet. They don't go farm on their own. I have to build a farm for them. Yep. Different horses have different secret abilities. When you feed the unicorn, she poops out coins. It's super easy mode. We do actually need builders for the boat. The actual victory condition. I'm going to push my territory out to here. Which should, in theory, let me get some farms on the inside of my territory, I think. Do your parents have any unicorns? My horse didn't crap out any gold. It's the unicorn special power. When I expand my territory, there's going to be less rabbit spawn. The rabbits spawn on the tall grass. So like open fields. The deer spawn in the woods, which are worth more money, but they're harder to go after. We'll see if we can do some recruiting. Your sister's got some racehorses? Nice. I thought there was a recruitment camp here. There it is. Oh, there's 3 built up. 4. I think what happened there then is the last 2 I recruited actually got caught on their way back. So 2 more spawned while the 2 that I had hired went back. Because if the greed hit them, they'll drop their coin and become unaligned again. The greed don't attack the ones that aren't actually recruited. You've never seen a gold coin and you shoveled your fair share of horse shit. So that we can build into a farm. I think it's too late in the day, though. I will get him to build the archer tower here. The archer tower is safe even on the other side of the wall. It won't let me build this stone wall. Okay, we do know that the other side's safe, so I can go out at night on the other side. I guess we also know this guy's safe to just send whenever. More dudes. I think this game is so much better for like not having a mini map either. Once they can come from both sides, you do have to really manage your movement. Like, when do you collect the money? Where do you spend it? They already beat the wave. I don't see any bodies. Why is Hammerman on the wrong side of the wall? I must have already killed it. Actually, I think there's a mechanic. That was day 4. I think you get a day with nothing before the Blood Moon day. let's build our farm. Oh yeah, these guys. This is why we didn't see the wave. These guys all got hit. So the greed stole all of their coins. Two walls back to back. This should be pretty secure. I assume that makes the farms more efficient. See if we can herd the deers back. There's a trick with the deers. When they see you, they get spooked. But you want to spook them from far enough away, you control what direction they go. Or if you charge at them, then they might not see you and they double back the other way when they finally get spooked. I got shot once. Deer money. Faffing about with deers is hardly necessary when you got unicorn powers. There's our farm. So the first upgrade just makes farms, and the farmers at night will go back to the keep. So you can put the first farms outside of the wall. But this is inside the wall, so I can actually upgrade it, and now it's a farmhouse. And the farmers will stay here. I wish I didn't do a new game. This one's a little too easy. Oh, it is a blood moon. Watch me get wrecked here. We got 5 archers to defend against a blood moon. That wasn't too bad. They start to get a lot harder on like day 20. You get freaking Goliaths and they get flying jerks too. The flying ones actually do kidnap your people. Let's get the boat started. You have to pay a ton of money 2 at a time. It drops a board, and then a builder has to come attach the board to the frame. You end up having to pay like, I don't know how much gold into it, a ton. Broken out. I can't even recruit the other one. If I walk slowly, they'll give me money they have. Oh, this guy's got money. Yeah, on this map I can't upgrade the castle anymore either. This guy you can give money and it they'll just hold your extra money. He gobbles it up. Did I build a catapult? Nah, I don't need a catapult. We're not getting any hunting income. Give me that double rack. Not paying. I don't know if I can support another farmer on that farm. No, he's just standing here. We'll get a bunch more money on the next harvest. Oh, I'm broke. What? How am I broke? Where did my money go? I know where to get more money. From the unicorn butt. You guys get a harvest yet? Looks like they're getting close, though. I'll put more farms here. Push this back. I didn't bring enough money. Hopefully these guys have time to make it back to town. Oh, I spent my money chopping those trees down. I get that back, but did get rid of it for now. Two shots, not enough. Ah, there's some cash. Yeah, look at all the money. Got a bunch of unemployed citizens here. Let's get a couple more hammer guys. A couple more farmers. Farm. And we can probably just put the rest of the money into the boat. Turbo our way to the win condition. I Every new island you get to, it brings like new mechanics. Like the next one probably won't have the trader. It'll have like the old lady or the old man. I'm trying to figure out what they do is kind of can be challenging. I want to watch the fight. Well, those new recruits are just barely going to make it back. Yeah, see, I had a bunch of farmers go over here and start farming, but they didn't stay out here where they would get attacked. They did walk all the way back to town, though, so they're way less efficient this way. It's the greed. There's more here than there were in that Blood Moon wave. Uh-oh. But that guy stole a hammer. I had a builder that was lingering too far out. So push my wall all the way back to there. The double wall is nice, though. I think our build is good. I actually don't know if my guys will retreat behind the other wall without a knight. You can eventually get knights. We don't have them yet on this map. Any money? Any money? Wait, where's the farmer that works this field that got harvested? Ah. I need some more archers. I think they'll push the boat quicker in the open fields. So I'm actually going to chop some trees here. I'm not allowed to chop these. Oh, I guess that's a mechanic where the grove was for the unicorn. You can't actually chop down the unicorn's grove. My unicorn ragged. That would kill this camp off, unfortunately. But I've got more than enough recruits. Which I don't think is true of a normal run. A normal playthrough, I think you want as many as you can get. One more round of harvest should probably give us enough money. I think this is going to be the quiet day before the blood moon. We got some cash. Anyone got cash? Any harvests? Oh, I gotta go pay the shrine. We lost the growth buff. Any bad guys? This might be the no bad guy day. Nope, here they come. Look, I might need the catapult. Mask guys. The masks are like a hit point. I think I knocked their mask off instead of killing them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're starting to get over the wall. More than one hit point. They're tanking shots. Oh, they gave up. The light came. Okay, let's go pay the shrine. Maybe that wasn't needed. I might have enough to finish the boat. Better make the catapult. I was avoiding making it. But I think it's a blood moon, and that last round was rough. And let's get a bunch more archers too. Spent all my money on bows. Bows and catapults. Catapult's not going to be ready for this evening anyway. I forgot that they have to build it and then they have to push it. They've built it. Where's it pushed to? There it is. Yeah, I don't think it's going to make it. Not quite night yet. The catapult might get here in time. First payday from this farm. They're coming, guys. Hurry up. Hurry the frick up. All right. Here comes the catapult. You lose 2 of your units. 2 builders have to man the catapult. Catapult wrecks, though. Beat that wave. Any harvests? Any harvests? The boat's got to be getting close to done. It's looking pretty done. Nope. Done. I need the farmers to give me another harvest. The archers quickly switch from your best income source to making you no money at all. They need a meadow to actually make any money. That's tall grass. That should actually spawn rabbits. But I don't know if my archers go this far. There's the trader restocking. Does that camel have headphones over his shoulder? It looks like he's got headphones. That must be like a ladle. Or maybe it's part of the bridle or whatever on the donkey. Looks like headphones. Let's see if any of our farms harvested. Getting tall. There's some money, though. Yeah. I think that guy ended up with one of the harvests. If they take damage from a greed and they're holding money, that actually counts as hit points. When they get hit, they'll just drop a coin, and then a greed will pick the coin up and fuck off. He goes home with it. So in some runs, when you need extra hit points, you can actually give gold back to individuals. Like if I just do this, that guy has the gold now. No, you have to run away though, or else he'll give it back. Right, I could go just finish the boat, but I want to watch the battle again. See if we can get a big catapult hit. Front guy got wrecked by it. There's some big splash damage. I got a lot of archers now, too. We'll blot out the sun with our arrows. Just such a chill, beautiful game. Overworked my unicorn. For full stamina. Running by guys and not recruiting them is weird, but I really am just like speed running to the finish now. Instead of playing properly. Oh, there we go. Boat's done. Well, boat's paid for. I need my builders to get out here still. 1, 2 builder, 3 builder. I think I'm gonna get some more builders. I don't know how many builders the boat can take max, but let's get 4 more builders just in case. I don't think we really need money anymore. Which is not how the game works longer term. Like when you're trying to actually make it to day 100, like the first kingdom didn't have the whole boat mechanic. You just played on one map. It was just like a procedurally generated map. we're sailing. Deet deet. Archers live in the towers. And we've got 3 dudes pushing. Wonder if anyone else is going to be running over to push. 3 might be the max, I guess. And like I said earlier, I think they'll push faster once they get to a meadow. I think they go slower in the woods. Such a good game. I never looked anything up for this game either. Everything I've learned is just through experimenting. I could be getting some of the mechanics horribly wrong. This is definitely like a pet favorite game of mine. It just takes me back to Commodore gaming. Oh, they actually hunt too. Nice. Ooh. The blood moon? What was that roar? Did they knock down the wall? I think it's a blood moon. I want to go see the fight. You can scout and see which side the fight's going to happen on, so you can always watch it too. Because if you run far enough out to the portal, it'll be dormant if there's nothing coming that side. Or if it's got the purple swirlies, you know they're coming for you. The catapult's a bit of a double-edged sword too, though. When the Hulk starts spawning, they'll throw the boulders back at me. So it might actually be correct to just not build your catapult. But you kind of need the catapult for the bigger waves, maybe? I don't know. That it? That's all you got? The easy mode level. Alright, I think I'll stop this game right before the transition. Because I think what I restarted when we first got here today was me having beaten the tutorial last time we streamed this, like 2 years ago. So if I actually stop almost beating this level, then I'll know next time I play that to just beat this level, and then we can actually pick a harder one and play through a harder one. I wonder what speed running this is. Like, which day can you actually get that finished? And then, yeah, we can probably speed this up if we knock some of these trees down. But I think the unicorn grove you're not allowed to knock over. Can I cut this tree? No. I don't know what this signpost does. I think it's got something to do with picking the new islands you go to. Okay, we can knock this little bit of woods down. Should make the boat go a little quicker. Go back the other way. Very bright. Very bright on the dock. Yeah, it must not do anything until you've traveled once. Maybe when the boat gets there, it'll do something. Alright, I'm gonna fill my drink up while they're pushing this boat. I can be right back. Where'd the boat go? I got talking to Mrs. Page. He's making some stuffed peppers. Got my attention. Go back to controller mode now. Are they at the dock? Almost. Does post do anything? No. Maybe it just signifies like the exit direction. I think it does more than that later on. We've been live for 5 hours. I think I got another game of Blood Bowl with me, though. Oh, I ran out of money. Right, I ran out of room in my bag, rather. I give money to these guys? Kind of, they're gonna give it back. Or if I could do it like Okay, I think I'll stop here. When we launch the boat, we win. But I think I'll stop here so that I know next time I play, it's just the end of a game, and then we can start a totally fresh game next time. Or I think the game I aborted at the beginning was a totally fresh game. I just didn't realize it. Oh, and here's the map too. So I have beaten several of the little levels, but not all of them. Okay, so we'll save and quit. Let's play another round of Blood Bowl. That was definitely a simplified version of Kingdom. Things escalate a lot more with the bad guys, and you're supposed to be able to attack the bad guys and stuff too. That was definitely a tutorial they've added. Which is not very Commodore gaming like. You definitely did not get tutorials back in the Commodore days. Up the category back to. I don't feel jittery anymore. The kind of the energy drink feeling has passed. I was told too the side effects will get less. Like you do get tolerant to the side effects. Like that kind of jittery energy drink energy. I will say though, like we're at the 5 hour mark and I'm keen to go for more. That is pretty unique. Oh, I didn't do my expensive mistakes. It might be doing some hidden good. I'm not good at introspection. It's a well-established part of my marriage. Mrs. Page knows when I'm feeling bad sooner than I do. Like she'll see me when I've woken up and be like, "How are you feeling today?" Like, "Oh, I get good, I guess." And she's like, "Sure." Look, I guess I'm a little run down. I get it in my eyes, though. You guys could probably tell that sometimes, too. I get really bad bags under my eyes when I don't sleep well. 3 games over sprint. We're still under target for sprint, so our sprint did not go great. But I think we can definitely get top 2 orc. What's the orc leaderboard? 2088. That's a new orc. This guy just got there today. I'm pretty sure it was these two I was targeting before. Demented and Deomed. Maybe Demented's new too. That's the tough thing about playing orcs when only 2 people qualify is like it's gonna be similar to fighting for number 1 on the ladder. I guess there are 4 wildcards too, so like if we go back to all, like these guys are not taking wildcards. Like that's number 1 lizard, number 1 necro, number 1 dwarf, number 1 chaos, number 1 dark elf, number 2 chaos, number 1 and 2 orc, number 1 nurgle. So this guy's the first wildcard. We got a game. We can't look at page 2. Ooh, chaos chosen. All right, I've said I prefer being orcs in the high team value orc v chaos match. I actually stopped playing my chaos team this season when I got wrecked by orcs one time. I had a low Ironheart skin count. I have not experimented with Ironheart skin yet. It got buffed this season. It got changed to the tabletop and they implemented it this season. Where Ironheart skin used to be you're immune to claw. And it was pretty bad. It got updated to you're immune to having your armor roll modified. That's a pretty damn big upgrade. So fouling assists, mighty blow, claw, dirty player, none of those work against an Ironheart skin. So Ironheart skin on your like level 6 killer, who's like higher level than most of your team and is holding most of your team value, means that it's like extra hard, even if you misposition him. It's extra hard for them to like, they can't just foul him out. It's immune to chainsaw too. It's immune to, like, it just says it cannot be modified. It's literally immune to everything. They have to roll higher than your armor to, or equal to your armor, I guess, in this system. It just has to be raw on the dice. Like a 9. You get a beastman, a 10 to get a warrior. And it probably works pretty damn well with plus armor. We are the underdog. What's he got? Similar to how I built it. He's got 5 claw mighty blow, 4 guard. I mean, he got farther than me, but he doesn't have any Ironheart skin. He doesn't have any stand firm. He doesn't have a fowler. He has a giant bench. He barely has a ball carrier. Just sure hands. Yeah, this seems like I'm happy to be the orc here. We get... Oh, we actually get fungus. Fungus is way better than a keg. I think fungus is reasonable, even if you lose him on turn 3. Like, he'll generally draw a lot of attention. And hopefully do a little bit of damage first. You don't need to defend him too much. Because he is a secret weapon anyway. You don't want to throw him away. You don't want him just up there where they can get assists all around him. Fungus is goated. He's pretty damn good. Like his star player ability is amazing. Once per turn, not once per game, once per turn, you could reroll one of his movement dice. Which really lowers the variance in ball and chain shenanigans. It's still a bit of a 1 in 9 trap. Particularly when you use him like I tend to against the strong teams. And he's spinning into 4 strength guys, he's not going to get a 3 die. I guess just 2 assists does it, but the thing is you don't really want a bunch of your players near where he's spinning. You could kill your own guy. How am I feeling? The jitters are gone. I think at like the 3.5 hour mark, I felt like I had just slammed an energy drink. But at this point, I feel much more leveled out. And I don't know exactly the effects I'm feeling. Am I improved? Probably. We can knock that guy in, and then just roll over the corpses. My blitz is... Pearl's got block. I guess we're just blitzing a warrior. I don't think we want to blitz the best warrior. I don't think it's worth basing. Should be fine. That's good for us. We're good for the perfect 8-turn stall. So 3 diet. Smash. Start with a KO. 1 hit, 1 KO. Two hits. 2 KOs. All right, all right. There's all 3 diet. Maybe we save the blitz for post ball and chain. We might want to rescue the ball and chain. I think that makes sense. Send him in. I'm not going to risk hitting my guy. I'll send him north. He's got 1 more movement, so we can bring him back. Perfect. He connects. He pows. Okay, so we'll actually go deeper this time, I guess, because we did get him. Reroll that. Get there anyway. Crap. All right. Well, crap. I don't have the movement to get over there and rescue him either. I could blitz that one. I give him a free hit on my guard guy. And have to base this one. Do a go for it. Leaves the ball on the ground. Could blitz this guy and then mush this stuff up here. I think that makes more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need that square free. Go here, here, here. No, here. Another KO. Oh man, 3 KOs right off the hop. Let's go. Control there might be a bit loose. Defending the ball and chain. I did just say we don't really need to defend the ball and chain. Go for it. Pick up. Functional. It's looking good. Like one of the KOs was on a claw warrior too. That's pretty big. Four, 5, 6 against 8. I guess you could blitz this and get another guard in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he can't get that up to a 2-die. But you see what I mean about it's like such a commitment to 2-die. I'm like... Oh, apparently that works too. Pro failed, just a push. You can red dye it with the guard. But this was exactly my experience in Chaos versus Orc Mirror, which I've played a bunch in Blood Bowl 3. It's just a very bloody match. The Chaos are not more deadly than the Orcs. I think the Chaos are still weaker. Like, they expect to get removed more. The Orcs just have so much more armor. And Claw got nerfed big time. But the ease of goat removal is definitely here. Like, goats are weaker than Claw makes us weak. I just whoosh. It was one nice first turn, wasn't ever? And look at the Fiesta Arbology gets to have here. 2-die after 2-die, almost guaranteed. Stunned himself on a failed dodge. Okay, what's our blitz? Blitz this guy to there. Yeah, it's still 2-die, even with all the guard. It might be a little dense for the second hit. I'm not sure. I'd rather blitz a goat. I can't quite blitz that goat, though. Fast enough to get an assist up there. Like, we could look to blitz this goat. Maybe after ball and chaining. Maybe that's fine. I guess hitting this guy and then retrying is on the table too. I guess I should be a little worried about, like, the move this way, second movement. Maybe mushing in is not correct there. So much for the retry. Awkward. Okay, let's spin and then we can move the other two guard in. Went straight, sounds good. Full skulls, wonderful. Yes, I feed him a reroll. Like, I already have the ball. I think we'll be fine with one reroll, even if he eats it. It's just so good if he doesn't eat it. He ate it. Thanks, Fungus. If I had to put a guard in here first, that would have been a 3-die. I should have. I really should have. Your new go-to phrase when you don't want to do something. I'd rather blitz a goat. Do you want to join me at the farmer's market on Saturday? I'd rather blitz a goat. I'm not a fan of farmer's markets. They're way too crowded. I like the food and prices, but they're always so tightly packed. That was a rough way to end the turn. Not bringing my other support up to help this guy. We kind of get away with it. The armor's fine. There's an armor break, though. Just a stun. Crowded places plus ADHD. I'd rather blitz a goat. I might get to blitz his killer goat this turn. I guess Wrestler might protect it. Might be getting fouled. That might be what that move was. Inviting variance to the party might be what the opponent needs here. It's all KOs though, so he very easily wins the second half. We need to get more work done. Some actual removals would be good. Him getting caught fouling would be huge. He does protect his killer goat. Not from the guy on the ground, though. There's no guard around the guy on the ground. Oh, auto removal failing the dodge. Didn't reroll it. Pays the price. We do get this blitz. We have to give him a claw hit back, but it's such a good hit. Is this contemplating conceding? Maybe just taking some time to swear. Nice, another removal. Serious injury too, that one sticks. This could be Apothecary Conceit, if that other pause was Contemplation. It could have just been Distraction. He did an Apothecary. Okay, so he's in it for the long haul then. He saved his Apothecary. Can I overwhelm that? Or am I just giving it a free hit? I think I can overwhelm it. Especially if we get this hit, and then we also have isolated it. Don't really want to mark that. Eagle! Thank you for the resub! So many butts.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Just a bush. Keep him back. Following up would just put me on his guard and give that guy a free hit. Now he's one dying at the moment. We were somewhere in the first half of a game against Chaos Chosen when the Vyvanse began to take hold. Pure loathing at Mr. Page's stream. Arathor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Glad you're having a good time. Considering coming back later. Okay, uses the blitz for extra strength. That's going to unlock the troll hit too. Yeah. I really needed a POW there for marking the troll heavily to make sense, I think. This is going to end up just being gifting a bunch of free hits. Gifting claws free hits is not a good idea. He's a tough guy to overwhelm. A better strategy against a big guy like this, I think, is sticking a Lido on it, but I don't have any Lidos on the field. My ball and chain took that place and then exploded. Okay, just stuns. He's getting a lot of armor breaks, but they're all stuns so far. You said 0-0, no players left? Double pitch clear. Alright, dodge for the 2-die, but just a both down. He's gotten a lot of these 1 and 9, just both downs. Goes for some greed on turn 4. Trying to make something happen. I can kind of dig it. Nowhere to dodge this guy. He's got to go the long way. He could dodge that one still. He does just that. Get our troll up on that one. We do get to punch the troll if I can get enough assists. The double stun might make that hard. Throws red dice. Red dice don't have mighty blow. Mighty blow would not have helped the 7, anywho. Okay, so we want to blitz this guy again. Which does mean getting some extra assists spread around here. It's also a lot of the way towards that hit. We're not going to get it if we bonk him. Hopefully we don't bonk him. Roll's going to take a break. Fair. We put the ball carrier over here. That's the only way we really activate the troll next turn. Put the ball carrier over here. Nothing can reach us, but we might be forced to score next turn. Ball carrier over here is a little bit running out of time. But a lot better for us just maintaining control. Yeah, a troll is done with the drive. But I guess running forward is kind of meaning we're likely having to score anyway, so we're kind of done with the drive too. Alright, I'll run forward. Maybe he'll roll a 4 and not be out of it anyway. We get the POW on him this time. That's the assist we need here. His troll's in no man's land too. We're both stuck needing assists to help trolls. I get 2 studs back here too. So my future turns are a lot better than that turn was. And that turn was still pretty good. Get some nice harassment here. You can bring guard in and get a 2-die. And that might unlock that hit too. That's a pretty good play. Get some 2 claws onto 2 great players. It would have stood the troll up too. Just gonna use the blitz here. Another stun. We're getting lucky, staying healthy. Ball gets up with a 3. No pressure on the ball. That does get him the claw here. Fall back. Do I want to just stand up on that claw? But we're also standing up on all of this. I actually think I do want that. Because being that guy's assist is nice. Being an assist here is nice too. It's a 1-die there. Dice skull. Well, again, skulls don't have mighty blow. This guy blitzing this guy seems likely. Troll's on his own. I could double that guy back to rescue Troll. Hold his hand. Might actually be fine. Then again, we might need that guy in here. So just get the troll to here. Rolled one anyway. Get free control. Just a push. Try again. Here's a POW. Wish the troll came up to help this. Now he just gets a 2-die there. Pretty clean with some chain push for nonsense. I could score. Scoring denies him 3 claw hits. Red dying might deny him 2 of them. If it works. Gives him a 3-turn drive. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I think I'll do it. If the troll activated, it would have been a lot easier to justify waiting. Because we would have had another guard on that killer. Or if the blitz had just straight worked so the other guy was able to hit the warrior. But giving them a 3-turn drive is not the worst. Chaos 3-turn is very doable, but if they focus on it, we might get a couple more really good murdery turns. The argue work? No. What's he got for guard left? Did really good on his KOs. 2 guard were smoked though. He still has 2 guard, so I don't think we can overwhelm the line. I think we'll do a lino line. A brick? Or do I cover the field? A brick. Safety brick. Try to minimize casualties. Is the brick better with 4 strength here? If these are flipped. We end up with it's still a guard line. It's really intimidating to engage onto. But right now we've left them just blitz here. So having 4 strength there might actually be, yeah, these should be flipped, I guess. The Mighty Blow guys should be on the back corner. And the guard biggins should be up front. And then his blitz costs him having to mark one of my guys. We just get a nice shot into a guard. Where this is a clear vulnerability of that blitz. Which also just gets him pretty far forward. Looks like he might not be taking it though. Might just blitz here anyway. The mark there. Troll can blitz whatever it wants if he trusts his troll. Alright, deep kick for the win. Side kick's pretty good too. Away from his ball carrier is the important part. That will probably mean he has to do a handoff. He can't just run it in. Quick snap. Brick is very good against the quick snap compared to the full frontal defense. Might have made it harder for him to get his line hits, but it would have made this quick snap devastating. But I think he had enough guard. He would have hit my strongest guard wall anyway. And then he's just getting really good hits into my best players. Sparinal with a broken arm. That sucks, Fernal. You just made it to the team. I mean, you have no SPP, so there's not much reason to keep it. The Linos are actually kind of good options for passing, too, because they don't have animosity. But definitely never interferes with the plan A, but it makes the backup plans worse. He does trust the Troll Blitz. Interesting. If you like blitzing with the Troll, should you just have the Minotaur? I guess the Minotaur would have been a lot worse there. You really don't want the Frenzy in this particular case. And the Troll is cheaper. And sturdier. Both regeneration and extra armor. If you want to blitz with it, is the Ogre a better choice? More expensive. I don't know what it gains. The only thing the Troll is worse at is he needs a buddy. He needs an escort. Does the Ogre have anything else over him? Thick Skull. The Ogre is Thick Skull. Regeneration's better than Thick Skull, in my opinion, though. Thick Skull keeps him on the field more, but Regeneration keeps him in the game more. And keeps him developing more. Thick Skull doesn't save you from any deaths. It saves you some KOs. Protected this guy instead of setting up another scoring threat. I guess he might give the ball to the pro anyway. Pretty decent guard lock. We just move in here. We need to do that to escort the Troll anyway. We blitz the Wrestle Goat. I think that's good there too. We could blitz this goat and then we get to mark him. Can I do it with Biggin? No, he doesn't. We go big in here and blitz that still, but then we're 1v1ing that with this guy, I guess. It does mark the receiver. Decent. You guess you're going to go tonight? You forgot to think about dinner. That was one nice thing about university. Man, the meal hall was so freaking good. They don't do that anymore either. My sister went to UMB after we finished Bowser, and they switched to like a la carte, I guess you call it. You had to actually pay. I didn't work there. Oh, that's true. I ate there. All you could eat there. We have different memories of the cafeteria. I remember all you could eat pizza and grilled cheese. You remember the jackasses that would stuff all their napkins in a freaking cup. Guess we're not even going to mark that guy. Yeah, I don't think it's good to follow through there. This guy here. I guess safety would have been a reasonable option too. You remember making all you could eat grilled cheese and pizza as well? Were there many people like me that you just see like 6 to 8 times in a row? I remember one time I had a tower of plates on my tray like that freaking high. Yes, yeah. Bunch of 20-year-old I was going to say 20-year-old teenagers. But yeah, no, I'll say that. A bunch of 20-year-old teenagers at university. We all overeat.
Good news, everyone.
Hey, Beowulf. It's a pow there. His last shot. He's got another stun. He gets so many stuns. But I'm okay with it. Did you get the security job? That your life was not much better, honestly, but the pay was better? Man, that sounds like life. Promotions don't often give you a better life. They just give you a better car. If even enough money for that. I guess I did have to follow up there. That was a pretty big mistake. Huge mistake. Alright, 1 die here gets us 1 die on ball. And no visible way to improve it with the midfield. Working university security made a lot of people who otherwise liked you turn into dire enemies. Oof. I'm sure the people who you would most want to be friends with are the ones who are grateful. The people who don't like you disrupting them, probably you don't need to be friends with them anyway. Yeah, we're gonna 1 die is the path to stop this touchdown. There is a bit of a murder path up here too. Vomit murder. Vomit stun. Bonk. I guess it would be a little reasonable to actually use some of this to harass him. Because even when I knock the ball down, like, yeah, we need to like tag this, so it's not a recovery. We might need to like tag that and that too. 1 die pow, let's go. 1 more. 1 more 1 die pow. I push. And to reroll. Get a freaking pow! Let's go. Smash! Even get the KO. Outside you were working a job while you lived on campus. Yeah. That complicates things, don't it? Alright, we can just tag this guy. What would his play then be? I guess it probably forces dodge out of him. Maybe that guy 1-dies me, and then this guy blitzes, and then that guy dodge pickup pass into the end zone to him. So do I make that worse like this? No, that doesn't do anything. I got a little bit of time I can think here. I could leap over prone. No, that's -5. I could pick it up. I don't have a reroll anymore, though. Pick it up as a big downside if I roll a 1 and then go for it. We just make his play a lot easier. Him having to spend one guy to blitz actually is a cost. I guess we'll do the dodge instead of that punch. Right. Let's see if he can do it. We forced some dodges. I don't know if tagging the top one mattered at all. Honestly, this guy maybe was supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Like Troll Punch here is an option. So getting to there makes Troll Punch there a 1 die to not free him. Or honestly, just punch this guy. Maybe is better. Because like the play I blocked was 1 die here, which is equivalent to dodge here. So like I didn't make this play worse. You need to make your opponent's play worse. And if you can't make your opponent's play worse, I should have killed this guy. Dodge with wrestle gets to use the wrestle here. I guess the push is equivalent. Pick up. Hello, Mrs. Page. Oh, they're worse today. You're gonna need new glasses.
Yeah.
They just keep sliding off. Yeah, that's not good. Just like the opponent's ball slid out of his hands there. All right. The 4+ bailed us out. So scoring quick saved us tanking a couple claw hits. And we didn't pay the price of returning a touchdown, so that's good. We still have 11 players. Our opponent might too. He had a big bench. Might be a 10. One of his KOs failed. One of them came back. I wonder if we want to go with a forward play now, because we don't have enough linos. So I think we do the forward play. Goal here being make it. He could probably get the initial hit if everything goes well on all of them. But I think if he gets like one both down or a derp on the troll or something like that, it could throw him off. And it could also lead to us just getting return fire in some situations. Like if he ends up having to count on the troll to get first strike, kind of fine. I guess no, he just gets this. We need defensive to have a hope of stopping line hits against a team like this. Yeah, he just punches in now. Punches in. He's fine. But who was I supposed to put up? Now that I know this kind of doesn't work, I guess this guy, and the lino goes in instead of the stand firm. We just swap those two. I guess whoever's here is getting blitzed anyway. this guy's eyeing the blitz back here anyway, so maybe a moot point. Changing weather. A gentle gust of wind. Just to push into my stand firm. Does that do anything? I think I allow the push. It's not a guard moving in. And otherwise he just gets punch, punch, punch. So yeah, I allow the push. Bonk. My troll's way behind his troll. I didn't see games played. What is the games played count here? Oh, wow, he's played a ton. 42 games? 42 games against 22 games? But I got a fungus to show for it. I wish they'd just dropped team value from the matchmaker. I just matchmake on SR and games played. Because games played is an analog for team value anyway. Except it's team value you could potentially be at. So then if your team value is too low or too high, that's because of the way you played. Like you earned more removals. We did his pro wrong. He left the skull. It's scary clicking on the skull to pro it though. He got away with it. He got a push anyway. Right, we tanked the line hits. I lost my train of thought there. The Vyvanse is not making me have superpowers of my brain working better all of a sudden. It's giving me more energy. I think it's just treating me like a super energy drink. Which is not the way I want to deal with my chronic fatigue. I think that's going to make things worse, not better. Better in the short term. All right, 2 guys here gets us that hit, and then we're off of that claw. We could also just blitz this guy and look for that hit. That actually seems pretty bad. I think we just go hit a goat. Don't mark up his claw warriors. One, two, three, four, five, six. Is he a frenzy? No, that was a prior opponent. So that angle gets a retry. Not sure exactly what I'm going to do with these two. Don't think I want to go there with them. A little weak in the midfield here. But his ball's too far back to actually run up a gap he creates. Go hit a goat. We're full of great phrases. I'd rather hit a goat. Matchmaking with OTVs, too rough and players aren't as good as me. Well, you're thinking a lot of people would leave Blood Bowl. I've heard that from the guy who runs Fumble. Like the overwhelming like feeling, not incentive. Word similar to that I was trying to get, but the feeling from the community is that you want tight matches. You want the team values to be equivalent. So when people get really far apart on team value matches, they feel bad. Even though the game might be fine, like its Inducement's job is to bridge that gap mostly, while still leaving a bit of an advantage for the higher team value team. But the bit of an advantage for the higher team value team only remains true if you're actually really efficiently built. Like if you're high team value because you have 6 rerolls and 2+ strengths on your team, the inducements you give your opponent are going to like recover their win rate. Well, as to Natalius' point, like I am playing at the high level of Blood Bowl, so is it very different for newer players? like being able to spend your inducements well is a challenging skill. There's a lot of options there. It's kind of like sideboarding in Magic the Gathering. I feel like sideboarding was a big place where I got my edge against the local competition playing in Magic. I feel like a lot of people made their decks worse while sideboarding. Like you can copy someone's deck off the internet. You can borrow someone's deck. Like you could borrow your friend's deck, but there were very rarely were guides on how to sideboard well. And inducements do remind me a lot of sideboarding, where there's like a lot of options, and it's pretty damn impactful. Hey, Leg. Quick question. Anything that replaced Goblin Spy for Blood Bowl 3? Yes, Nuffle.xyz. Exclamation point stats, actually, I think will get you another website, too. So there are a few community sites. Nuffle's Numbers is another one, yeah. They're both similar to Goblin Spy with, data. Data aplenty. That's a hit on the ball. Punch, punch. You like a charcuterie board more than a sideboard? Charcuterie board is a safe pick. I think sideboarding has its roots in, like, golf? I don't know what it means in golf. Hey, Creaky. Doesn't give ladder stats. So Nuffle's number, I think, gives a bunch of summaries. Nuffle.xyz. Manually type that in. Nuffle.xyz. Like, instead of .com, it's .xyz. That website has, like, the leaderboard for sprinting, and I think it has, like, match results similar to what we used to get in Goblin Spy. Get all that guard in there. Get all that guard in there. I guess I'll go tag him before we do the go for it. Hope I want that hit before the go for it, though. It's just not that meaningful. This guy never recovers. I could have moved him somewhere first. I guess he's a safety there. We got the go for it, and we got the pow. A reroll. Actually, knock him to the troll. Yeah, I'm not recovering anyway. I might recover if it went through. Like, it did not go through. Push. Put this guy here. Maybe useful for next turn. Safety's not a bad idea either. Got plenty of time in the bank this time around. Actually, we kind of need to cover him so he doesn't just get the assist. Right? It's just a free claw hit if I don't do that. Am I winning? Yeah, we've been having a great day. I think I've won 4 games today. I think it's thanks to the drugs. You like Nuffle.xyz? Or Nuffle's Numbers? They're both Nuffle. They're both got Nuffle in their name. Performance enhancers. I got a prescription. I'll try again on Saturday and actually see if I can get a bunch of coding done, or if I end up just playing a bunch of WoW. I don't think I need them to stream. If there is a focus benefit, like I can sit here and play Blood Bowl anyway. Although I played more Blood Bowl today than I have in a long time. Oh, nice. Good turn for the troll to turn off. Did he eat the blitz too? Doesn't look like it. I think there'd be a lightning bolt if the blitz was queued there. Hey, Bosco. Good to see you. Chaos in a tough spot, yeah. Well, one die POW can help. Use the blitz for strength there. Both trolls down now. And he gets a pickup attempt with the pro. Alright, he's got his ball back. It ain't protected. He's going to need a few dodges to protect it. Oh, actually, the first dodge might protect it. You might only need one dodge to protect it. He protected it. Now the chance of stealing the ball is gone. We can talk about the sponsor. Stream Elements just popped up the HelloFresh ad. I'll highlight it a little bit. We're at the end of the campaign here. I think there's about 5 days left. So you still have time to help out. For all the Americans out there, it's like gifting me 75 subs if you check it out. It is an absurdly good way to give me a tip. With the caveat being you have to have not done HelloFresh before. It is new accounts only. But you get a bunch of discounted food yourself, and you gift me 75 subs. It's a very good deal. We do have double go for a 1 die. If we would like. But we can just blitz this and be all over him. Which is less risky and just as fun. Get his troll isolated here too. Maybe jam the go for it to touch him from both sides after blitzing this. You got your first on Monday, Sadell? Yeah, yours went through. We went from 2 to 4. It was you and Waltzman's went through at the same time. Because I think they only register when they actually charge your credit card, so they go through in batches. I'm a little hesitant about marking this guy, but we just have to. I think we leave that one loose. Just bringing that guy back this way might be better than marking from behind. Smash. KO, nice. Like you can never get that guy the ball and break through, but we'll leave the safety. I think dropping this guy back, I'm a little less likely to steal the ball immediately, but I think we're a little safer against extreme nonsense. It's pretty damn extreme. I guess it's get this guy free. So maybe actually just being here is fine. Even here, we're connected to that. That actually keeps him from just hiding backwards, too. It puts pressure on for him to try some nonsense, like with this guy and craziness. I don't know what I would do in their shape. I don't want to be them right now. What's the numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think we're still full. Yeah, 9v11. Our inducement and our bench over there. So 2-player advantage, and I enjoy a strength advantage in the matchup anyway. He got the solo stand on the troll. That's a little disturbing. But there's still 2 negative assists on this guy, so it's not that bad. Even if he stands that, it's still just a 1 die. If I was him, honestly, maybe I would just look to like swing with the ball and stay in the blob and try to get like 3 claw hits and hope things turn around. So like blitz, this guy stands here, blitzes this, follows up. That only gets you a 1 die here. Hey, Max. Better begin. Block Mighty Blow guard or... Oh, block Mighty Blow guard or block guard stand firm. I've got some of both. So my theory, why I like Mighty Blow on everyone on my team is the playstyle that bothers me the most, that I most want to like counter with my skills, is base all mans. I don't like it when my opponents give me like 60 or 80 hits in a game and I end up getting 1 removal. So having Mighty Blow everywhere is a way to punish people who their strategy is to like base everything. But the reason why I didn't go Mighty Blow on all of my Black Orcs is because there is a team value cap, and we're actually kind of starting to get close to it. So ideally, this guy doesn't level again. Like, we got him block guard, and I was fine with him sitting at block guard the whole time, but he went ahead and leveled again. So stand firm's a good addition. I don't want to add Mighty Blow there because I don't want him to level again and again. We can't put 6 skills in every bigot. We don't have the budget for it. All right, that's pretty good for me. we get a lot of retry punches here. Not rerolling there. He did reroll. He's out of rerolls. He's rerolled as much as he could. Down goes the ball. Put it into the open because I got a recoverer back there. Boys. Bring our safety up to pin. Guard in here seems reasonable. Guard. I don't know if I need the guard on the troll. Don't need it there either, though. There. I still have my blitz. There goes my last reroll. Fixed it, though. We want to blitz with this dude, I think. Let's blitz this warrior. Whoa, death! The wrestler dies. Oh, the apothecary steps up. Hold your applause. Dead confirmed! He's dead, Jim. Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a veterinarian. You can't help the goat. No! GG. There's been so many concedes today. Fix your ladder, Cyanide. So the hidden problem with concessions, like we've talked a lot about concessions being bad for the game because they stunt your development, right? You don't, like, I should probably have gotten a touchdown this game. So I got denied that 3 SPP by the opponent conceding. And that's also true at low team values. But the extra consequence at the high team value where we're at now is there isn't enough attrition in the game. So, like, everyone gets to the cap and kind of stays there because they concede when their apothecary's gone. That is a really common strategy. As soon as your apothecary's used up, you concede. And that keeps your team much healthier than it would normally be if you had to play your Blood Bowl game out. And in tabletop, there's a rule where when you concede, all of your players that are above a certain level, level 2 or level 3, I forget what it is. It might be level 4. But any player above a certain level, you toss a coin. And if you lose the coin toss, they quit your team in shame. So, like, you literally are not allowed to concede there in tabletop to save your team. It doesn't save your team. You end up losing 3 more pieces if you concede there. So in tabletop, you literally can't do that. But, like, I even argued against applying that rule online because if your computer crashes, and don't forget, this game launched without reconnect too. So, like, if your computer crashes and then your team gets deleted on you, that is brutal and what I call like an uninstall moment. Like, you could lose a player forever to that bad of an event. So I advocated for not having that rule in place. But I regret it because the concede rate is extremely high. We were talking about the stats sites earlier, and one of them does track the concession stats, and it's like 25% of all games end in concession. 25% of all games end in concession. Now, most of those games aren't played at high team value, but the high team value games probably actually get a higher concede rate because people are protecting their team. And that's just like fundamentally not a part of Blood Bowl. You're supposed, like, Orcs are supposed to go against Chaos, and both of our teams should look worse for it. Where in Blood Bowl 3, one team takes a bit of damage and concedes, and the other team doesn't get hurt. So you end up, like, artificially able to level your team more than you should be able to. Like, there isn't the proper amount of removals happening. Yeah, if you get, like, 5 free concedes and then the rule kicks in, that's a great idea, Martin. Like, I think, like, Blood Bowl 2 kind of had that too, right? Like, Blood Bowl 2 had you can concede 5 times, and then you start to get punished. Where Blood Bowl 3 just has timeouts that reset if you've played 10 games. And the timeouts do get longer, but they reset after you play 10 games. So, like, your first concession's free, and then you have to take, like, a 10-minute break where you're not allowed to queue again. And then if you concede a third time in that 10-game set, you do have to take, like, a day break or something. Like, it ramps up. After 3 or 4, you do have to, like, not play all day. Which is kind of significant. But the fact that it goes away after 10 games removes that deterrent. And if you actually do the math of, like, 25% concede rate, there's 2 players in a game. They're each allowed to concede 1 in 10 games. Kind of 2 in 10 games. Like, if you follow that math through, the logical amount of concessions is, like, where we're at. Like, like, 1 in 5 is 20%, and 1 in 5 is each person conceding 1 in 10 games. So, like, that one free one you get with the rules. So the 25% concede rate we get is almost a consequence of it resetting after 10 games. Like, it might be a coincidence, but if everyone concedes 1 in 10 games, you end up with 20% concede rate. And we're looking at 25% because people are also willing to eat the 10-minute timeout. It's not a big deal. Even the 1-day timeout isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, and like Byron said too, a lot of people can only budget the time for 1 game a day, and when that is a concede game, it sucks. It's deflating. Like, I was all for don't punish concedes too hard because of network failures, but then network failures are like 1 in 1,000. Not 1 in 4. Like, We ended up with an absurd concede rate. So being a little harsher, and like you said, if you just get like 3 freebies, that's probably fine. Like some people are going to use their freebies conceding on purpose, but then it's kind of your own fault if you end up getting your team deleted to a power failure. It still sucks. Like I remember Sky Blue Monty, I think he used like 2 or 3 strategic concessions, and then Australia went through those rolling power failures, and he ended up getting kicked out of the league for a season because he had used a couple strategically, and then Australia went through that horrible power grid episode a few years ago, and he ended up getting banned for the season. He was not a happy camper. He tried to appeal it, and like it's documented that the last 3 concessions or whatever they were all power failures. Like you could look up the grid, but there was no mercy for him. Okay, well, if you had a 48-hour ban, you were okay with the break. He needed it, yeah. If they just had the ramping up timeout and it didn't reset, like it resets next season, that might be fine. But I think they need to go a little more. My favorite solution is actually they, if they just made the AI take over. And then like you can concede and stop playing a game you don't want to play anymore, which is kind of nice. Like that is a desirable thing, to not force someone to play a game for half an hour that they're losing and they don't want to be in. So like the AI taking over lets them walk away, but it doesn't let them protect their team. Like the AI is going to play worse than you, and the AI is going to probably get extra half a player killed than you would have or whatever. I think the conceded 2 players should be able to take the win. That it shouldn't be forced to play against the AI, but they should be given the option, and maybe just play 2 more turns so you can get your touchdown too. So like as soon as the other guy is conceded and the AI is playing, you just always have the option to hit a button and win. But that would get rid of all of the badness, I think, and not. I think the only negative to that, like a devil's advocate, my own argument, is in theory the it will inflate the size of teams. If the concession rate would probably go up because now there's no stigma against it. You can just concede. And that would mean a lot of people can just farm the AI on the ladder. So the AI kind of needs to be reasonable enough that you're not going to get like 6 touchdowns every time you get a game against the AI, which I don't think the current AI is that good. But you know, that's my genie wish solution is you can concede, but the AI takes over. And that way too, it's even better for disconnects. Like if your computer crashes and you have to reboot, then like you don't just lose the game. The AI played a turn for you. Like, but then you can reconnect it and take it back over. Kador, thank you for the giant raid. Much appreciated. Welcome everybody. We just picked up another win today. We're on a freaking crazy win streak. My orcs have gotten scary enough. People are conceding to us left, right, and center. Which is why you popped in while I was just talking about possible concession solutions. But I think I've actually had 5 concede wins today. And like our last opponent there was a crazy scary chaos team. And they ran away from us. As soon as the apothecary was gone, he conceded. I mean, he was also in a very losing position too. For my opinion, a big end with block Mighty Blow will have more faster guard and stand firm than a big end block guard stand firm. Yes. Yep. No, that's the way I traditionally have leveled my teams, Max. If you take block Mighty Blow first, that will get you more experience to just level up and get the other stuff anyways. So like I tend to like Mighty Blow very early. Like I like block first, but block and then Mighty Blow. Where right now I have shifted with this team to not give Mighty Blow to everybody because of the team value cap. Like, I actually would like some biggins that are only 2 levels, and then I can spread the available team value around a little better. Like, I can get a sneaky get dirty player. I can maybe get block on my troll. You can't have sneaky get dirty player Lino, block on troll, and 4 to 5 skills on all your biggins. you can't have it all. Not this season. Not with the team value cap. Oh, Martin, they're actually working on the AI right now. They just did like a closed beta application for the single player campaign. So it's something called the Eternal League, which was in Blood Bowl 2, and it's single player. You play against the AI, but you gotta just play forever and just develop a team and play through various events and seasons and stuff against the AI. And I think a part of that beta is improvements to the AI. So yeah, they haven't improved the AI a lot since launch. It's been in the patch notes every once in a while, but there is reason to believe that next season, like, the fruits of this beta might actually have the AI, you know, click pow. When it rolls a 2-die hit, it sometimes just picks the skull for some reason. I played against the AI one time, and it failed to pick up its ball. Happens. But then the next turn, the guy that failed to pick up the ball just ran forward and gave an assist. And the AI just ignored the ball. The AI what-balled. It just didn't have... Like, it had some sort of hard-coded plan of, like, pick up the ball. And then... Okay, turn 1 was picking up the ball. Is the ball on the ground? Okay, pick it up again. Just isn't in the code for turn 2. So hopefully that kind of, like, egregious thing is fixed. I remember one time when we were talking about AI video games. My brother works on a video game too, and, like, he said a nice bar to reach is the AI just not looking like an idiot. Like, it can make bad strategic decisions, but it shouldn't make, like, strictly wrong decisions. Like clicking a skull instead of a push. On a 2-die hit. Beowulf, you're in the beta? Yeah, you have to reinstall every time you want to swap back and forth. Yeah, that is annoying. I've got pretty fast internet. It only takes me like 3 minutes. It is annoying, though. When you were brand new, you played Eternal League, got a Chaos Team up to 2,800. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, so we are even on SR too. Man, we are getting SR gains here. We lost our win streak last game though. I guess we didn't get 5 concedes in a row. Our win streak did turn off. TV cap this season 1750, not 1850. No direct level ups yet. How we do for blocks? Yo blocked us 33 to 32. I did initiate the brawl quite a bit, but it was fairly even on hits. We were stuck in a brawl for a lot of it. Dodges, he was 6 for 10. Wow, he tried a lot of dodges. He ended 4 turns with dodge fails. I had 1 dodge in my book, which was the ball carrier running away. My ball carrier's plus agility. I had 2 go for it. He had 1. I think my 2 go for it would have hit the ball 1 time. Blood Bowl AI does feel like it would be really hard. Like the search space in Blood Bowl is really rough. Like, you wouldn't be able to program like a neural network type thing, I don't think. I think you would have to program it as like an expert system. So the AI just always tries to execute a game plan. Like, build a cage and push it as far forward as you can. And then if that fails, it just doesn't know an alternative. And then you need a similar system of like trying to steal the opponent's ball. And it would just be a bunch of if statements. Like, can any of my players attack the ball carrier? No? Okay, can any of my players attack the ball carrier if they do a go for it? No? Okay, can any of my players attack the ball carrier if they do 2 go for it? No? Okay, can they attack the ball carrier if they do a 3+ dodge? And it would just be a bunch of if statements, and then you do the thing that makes sense. Like it would not be easy. Neural networks are way stronger than expert systems these days. I think the search space in Blood Bowl is too high. StarCraft and Dota are easier than Blood Bowl. I think it's much closer to like a chess. I mean, chess is solved by AI, but chess doesn't have you picking the turn order for your 11 pieces. Like, there's been some university papers, like there's been some university professors and students who have actually studied Blood Bowl AI, and like their papers or their proposals highlight the fact that this game is an absurdly tough challenge. I think they actually do like a competition. Yeah, AlphaGo had the budget of Google behind it though. Like, who's gonna put like 8 million, 80 million, $800 million into Blood Bowl AI? Like Cyanide does not own AI farm. AI servers are not cheap. Although 5090s apparently have 5090s and that new algorithm that came out of China not long ago apparently have brought the like AI, large language model AI into cheaper hands. Like universities can't even afford to work on ChatGPT type AI. It's out of budget of universities. But I think with the 5090s and that new model out of China, the university professors are actually starting to look and go like, oh, you know, we might be able to do some papers and stuff on this now. Where before they just had to leave it to the corporations and do their research in other places in computer science. Assuming your 5090s don't catch fire, burn down your server farm, yeah. They train DeepSeek using GPT, yeah. I mean, ChatGPT was trained on pirated stuff. The Facebook one, they're getting sued right now. And during discovery, all kinds of internal communications at Facebook came out where they were, like, the employees are just like, should we be using Pirate Bay to train our model? Paraphrasing, but essentially. Like, internal messages getting bounced around, like, and then somebody's like, okay, but, you know, like, by torrenting, we have to seed too. We're actually, as a corporation, as Facebook, we're now distributing pirated material too. So they like set the algorithm up to seed as minimally as possible. But they weren't using Pirate Bay. They were using like an equivalent that has like academic texts and stuff. And like actual books. But one of the messages was like, aren't these sites basically the Pirate Bay of academia or whatever? It was a Russian ebook lib site, yeah. Alright, I don't think we're looking at any level ups here. Are we Blood Bowling again? 6.5 hours? I feel like I maybe could. I feel a little weird right now. I mean, first day taking Vyvanse. Probably gonna feel a little weird. Like I still have long COVID or whatever my underlying condition is. So I am not thrilled with taking a stimulant to get a 8-hour workday in if it's gonna mean I crash and like can't stream at all tomorrow. But I don't want to take a stimulant. I want to take an ADHD drug that fixes my ADHD, if that's in fact what I have. I don't know. I don't know what effect it's having on me right now. I might have to go watch the VOD. That's part of why I wanted to stream my first day on it, was to like have a record that I could review. That's the surveillance. Casino surveillance and be wanting to be able to rewind real life. Oh, the paper actually said it's a game that lies somewhere between the large gap between Go and StarCraft. Gotcha. So harder than Go, but easier than StarCraft is what they were saying for Blood Bowl. Yeah, no, that link is definitely welcome. I'm winning everything, which makes strangers think I cannot be defeated. Yeah, I think that's part of why I got a longer stream in today. Like winning is more fun. It's definitely easier to keep playing when you're winning. Oh, we gotta let Sparrow go. That's busting no SPP. Sorry, Sparrow. A brief stint on the team. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do another game or not. I don't want to like overdo. I don't want to overdo it, but I guess I kind of want to challenge the Vyvanse. But it's definitely already been more Blood Bowl than I've done in a long time. But I mean, like, the Vyvanse experiment here, it is... like... it's a serotonin reuptake inhibitor. So if you don't have enough serotonin floating around in your brain, it cures your ADHD. That's the theory. If you have enough serotonin floating around in your brain, it puts more there, and that just gets you high. And that's why the stimulant kind of gets a bad rap in a lot of media. People who don't understand is like, if a normal person takes it, yeah, it is a drug. It has street value. My doctor warned me not to go for a refill before 30 days, or I'd end up on a list. But because it has that effect on normal people, a lot of normal people end up dismissing its value to ADHD. And like, when you don't have enough serotonin floating around in your brain, the mechanism theory of like what's the issue here is the ADHD people, they have to be seeking higher stimulus than a normal person. So an ADHD person is always looking for the new thing and like pushing things harder and fucking fidgeting with a toy or whatever, more than a neurotypical person, because the like you just need to be pushing things harder to get the serotonin to actually like get any sort of reward that most people get from doing more normal things. But people don't realize it's just like catching a ADHD person up and making them feel closer to a typical person, and they just think the ADHD people are taking a stimulant. Probably projecting a little bit too. People who really hate it probably have done like cocaine and meth and stuff in their life, and they know what it's like, and they just assume that like, no, that high was great, I want more of it, I avoid it because I know how freaking bad it is to get hooked on that crap. And you taking your prescription all the time, you just haven't, you're not avoiding the thing we all know is bad for you. In reality, it has a whole different effect. But yeah, all that said, I don't know which I'm going through. Is it just stimulation or is it correction? I don't know. I definitely feel different today. And I need to hire an orc. We need a name for an orc. Let's do a marbles run. Then we'll decide if we're going to push another Blood Bowl game. I have 100 viewers, so pushing more Blood Bowl is good. That is one of the big sacrifices I've had, being sick for a whole freaking year. Since last January. Is like, Twitch is just an industry of numbers. The more hours you put in, the better you do. Like, obviously, like doing behind the scenes work, making your show better, like getting my overlay working, like you could do better than just grinding, but man, grinding is effective too. Viewer mode, stick at 0 there so we don't run out. Random course. Okay. Exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. Your first step to getting your name on the line orc. Hopefully you last longer than our last recruit. But yeah, I would say the only real effect I've like overtly noticed is it feels just like I had a monster. It just feels like I drank an energy drink. which would imply to me maybe it's not, at this dose at least, it's not treating ADHD. It might not. I might not need to treat ADHD. I just need to fix whatever the frick is wrong with me. I don't know. I do identify with a lot of people's testimonials about how tough it is to do adulting and like paperwork and the more boring things you just have to do in life. I guess there's a chance too that like even if I do have ADHD, not everyone actually responds to this drug. It doesn't help every ADHD patient. There are other treatments too. Exclamation point play. We still got some more people joining. We got 29 competitors. There's 106 people here. Getting to about a third is fairly typical. You wouldn't believe how many people just watch Twitch and they never chat. Literally never chat. Like everyone who chats a lot just assumes that everyone is like them. But a lot of us, like me included, I don't chat very much when I watch other people on Twitch. A lot of us just like to watch and sit back. All right, exclamation point play. We got up to 34. We got to the third-ish. I think we're like 3 off of the third. But we'll get it started now. All right, good luck, everybody. 35 competitors. We're hiring 1 orc. It's a tough race. We had like 16 earlier when we hired the lino we just had to get rid of. Got a project at work right now. It makes you want to move to the woods and never come out. Let's go, Herbert. Nothing wrong with wanting to be a hermit. Except for all the things wrong with being a hermit, I guess. If you had the energy to reward and do chatting, you would just be playing a game instead. Makes sense. Yeah. You're in a state where you just want to sit back and chill. All right, Mum and Slayer is in the front. Wags is making an approach. Absolutely hopeless. Helped through the dangly dudes by Natalius here. Mum and Slayer, first one through. Natalius in second. Absolutely hopeless in third. Wags and Mimnock chasing closely behind. Mum and Slayer makes his way into the first bingo ball. The only bingo ball. It's a big scrambler. Oh, Mum and Slayer does find a quick way through. Natalius, not far behind. It's time for a paddle, and Mum and Slayer get cleanly through the paddle. Gets smacked back. It's a paddle and forward. Natalius too, though. Mum and Slayer did gain some lead. The final paddle. A smoothish transition, but Natalius blasts straight through. So does somebody else too. Who is that? Absolutely hopeless. No, Natalius takes the win in a photo finish. Photo finish for Natalius. Mum and Slayer in second place. I forgot to breathe there for a second. Just ran out of air. Natalius for the win. Mum and Slayer second. Absolutely hopeless third. Mikiti grabs fourth. And we got Martin Cruel, Salamander, Mimnock, rounding out our top 7. 8, 9, and 10 go to J Hoodie and Byron and Tactical Nuclear Penguin. GG, everybody. I think we might already have an Natalius, so it might go to Woman Slayer anyway. Is Natalius the one that just died? No, Spirital's the one who just died. Do we have a Natalius? We do! Natalius the tip! So close to having a Fowler. Alright, so we get Mum and Slayer on the team. Go aboard, Mum and Slayer. Remove the temp. Alright. You earned it with the win. Request granted. At least you didn't get eliminated this time. That's a first. Not dead. All right. Medium team value orcs is pretty fun. Jam another game. Like we'll go for one more. We'll push the drug enhanced Mr. Page a little bit harder. I'm gonna run to the bathroom though. We just had an auto ad play, so I can't do a longer ad. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Meet you back here. Well, in however long it takes. Be right back, everyone. Freedom to the overlay. What's the best Norse build? People do skip the Berserker. I think you're on the right track. I don't know if people skip the Ulfwarner though. Some people do go low team value to abuse, like getting a Griff or a Morgenthorg. Master's goal, top of the ladder goal. Top of the ladder goal. We got 12 days to make top of the ladder here. Here back. Back just in time. Ooh, paired up again. Even team value. Less games played than their opponent here. Ooh, Olivier Delac. Oh, I hear he's pretty good. I hear he's pretty good at this game. Right, we got some supper here. Mrs. Page made a new recipe. Some stuffed pepper. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
I
I don't know, I think it,
Oh, I need a knife to actually cut the pepper.
yeah,
Yeah, a little longer in the oven for the pepper might have helped. I'm going to eat this anyway, though. All right, what are we against here anyway? Elves? Pro elves. I think I kick it. I kick it to pro elves, excuse me. Pardon my rudeness there. My graphics card is still spinning. Marbles was still open. I gotta check for frenzy. There is a frenzy. Guess we can do that on that side. Thank you for the knife. The filling's tasty. Yeah, I need the knife to cut the pepper. I have to drop that guy back so he doesn't get served. This seems fine though. I think this is right. It's better. Yeah, that's better. The pro elves, yes. With Cannoneer! Pugdoo! Plus fun to long and very long passes. Hey, Olivier. Good to see you. Good luck in our game. Pretty happy to get paired against a Masters player. You don't see the Masters players actually playing more games that often. I guess it's an end of season thing though. A lot of people just get through and then camp. A lot of SR to gain here. Peppers filled with ground beef and goat cheese are also good. This one's got a rice hamburger something or other in it. Cheese is kind of forbidden because of my diet. Some cheeses are fine, but lactose is bad. A lot of cheeses end up without lactose in them. Full retreat. I didn't want to play Blood Bowl anyway. Got a reroll out of him. So what's he got his tools here? I didn't really get to see his team because I was AFK. He has a 2-player bench. That's a nice tool. Move busted, wrestle, strip. Mighty blow, tackle, blood step. He does have the fowler. He might be more deadly than me, so skipping some turns isn't the end of the world here. I do have a single go for it hit, so I think we're going to take that. Bring the line forward otherwise. Versus Frenzy. Capable of going either way. Maybe that guy should have been the safety. Guess we can run another one forward. Smashy smashy. Carefuling. He's in and he pows. I wonder who he'll blitz. If he blitzes and pals, we definitely get to smush into some elves. A zero-turn Daka is not a very good Daka. He just gave up territory. For literally nothing. What you're normally after with a Daka is not taking any blitzes. So you're removing a bunch of turns of removals from the game. I guess what he has gained is a good foul. Is what he's gained. Well, it's a price I'm willing to pay to engage. It's a stun. Not caught. Can't quite get a blitz on the dirty player. I would like that. Not quite there. We can get a good tackle into his killer, though. That seems exceptionally strong. A little worried about the sidestep effect. Important to keep a safety here in case some shenanigans. See what this does. It could change what I need to do with these guys quite a bit. That's not great. I guess this is probably fine. See what he does. So one way to save energy in a longer day of Blood Bowl, got a real life tournament or whatever, played a lot online, is like we've already said go. I don't need to play his turn in my head. he has to play his turn. I don't need to play his turn anymore. If you can put the effort into figuring out what they're going to do before you've done a lot of your actions, then you can make their turn worse. But once you've already said go, eat your pepper. Might get another foul out of this. A lot less assists this time, though. Currently 1 assist. The 1 die gets him another assist. I think he still has his blitz, too. Tough to beat elves that don't fail. We've definitely forced a lot of stuff. A 1 die hit, a bunch of dodges. We do need a fail eventually here. It's good. I think, well, no, I think they could be softer, be better. It tastes great, though. Just the texture, yeah, longer in the oven will get the peppers nice and soft. Kind of gets a receiver up there. Stun on the foul again. I assume that's what happened. Yeah, sneaky it. Kept him from getting caught. We do have a hit onto his fouler now. Can end the rampage. That guy's job is just to cover this guy in the miracle case. Go for it to cover him, I think. This guy here just gets surfed. I don't really want to do that. He's kind of helping where he is. Guess this guy here could potentially get surfed too. Much point in marking him. I didn't notice that, but he did leave me a 3+2+2+1 die. Punch and catch touchdown, level up, get sneaky, get dirty player. That would have been epic. Concentrating on the foul, not getting forward. Is it a pincer lock? Not a surf, he's got sidestep. Well, 1. Does that count as an elf failing? So. Foul attempt. Snake eyes. Sneaky get second trigger. blockade this. Make it tough for him to get through. I think I blitz like here. Lots of tackle choices for who to blitz with. Him and this slammer. But his frenzy guy pinned. Don't have to worry as much about getting surfed. We could pincer lock him or have this one based. If I go here and we follow up here. I think. Blocking the forward movement. Can get field. Get this guy midfield. Got 4 turns to score. He's not rushed yet. Based a lot of his guys though. This would be a great turn for a failure. It's one really good way to beat teams like Pro Elves. If you base them heavily like this, and then they actually get a turn where they just start with the snake, they're screwed. Like, they lose. If I get to punch his entire team, like, 3 of them will explode, on average. Alright, we got a runner. This guy covers. This guy kind of covers, too. Might just stay in the back pocket. Oh, he's potatoing. I guess these things protect, maybe. Does he get that hit? Oh, another one. No dodge there. It's down to 1 reroll. Oh, he gets this hit. All right. He went tight on the sideline, too. Well, we'll go for it to pin. He can't score from there, so address the midfield. Stop the scoring chance. The turn ends a little early. There's a surf. We have to work for it, though. There's a barf. It's our blitz. Blitz to surf instead of committing an extra guy over there. We could just blitz this and then that guy's loose. Be part of the pin. Or we could blitz this. Just go here and then blitz that. This nerves of steel, though. How do we blitz that? I guess we'd have to use both of these. This guy's not tackle. That guy's not dodge. Yeah, I don't know. Might be overvaluing hitting him. Grab a vomit. It's a way to deal with a blodge. We're not getting this surf. We're not getting anything there. The surf was a lot better than this. They got a KO. Chasing that potato into the end zone. Guess I could do this hit and bring that guy down for that hit. But I could do that hit and bring this guy down. The chase? Nah. Nah, murder's better. Full murder punching, please. Nice. Talius gets a pow. Maybe closer to the murder set. Nope. Double go for a pin. And then we get a 1 die. Failed the first. So I'll re-roll it. Doesn't feel like my re-rolls are going to do much other than that. There is some validity to just getting another safety back, but this is pretty safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. Yeah, these two both cover the sideline. And honestly, this guy existing probably means he can't rock the sideline again, so he comes infield and then we tackle him easier. Oh, he's not even dodge. I just assume there's dodge everywhere. I guess we won't die. Get the pow. The tackle pow. Bash. The KO. Nice. Okay. A key part to beating elves is actually removing them. We've worked through the bench, but just KOs. Just KOs. Did the line orc have reached the ball? No, he's 1 movement short. We could have a movement short. You have to re-roll his go for it. Double go for it to blitz me with him. I guess I didn't count that. I should have been here. And we wouldn't have been blitzable by him. Then he just does this dodge and blitzes, so... That arguably would have been a better play.
Exclamation mark high.
Hey. Hey, Corpax. 23-month resub. Exclamation point high. He got in his own way. He took his... Oh, I guess he's dodging forward to score. 2. He ran out of rerolls! The elves failed a thing! Used the built-in reroll on the hard one and then failed the easy one. And he was out of rerolls. Where do you use the reroll? Go for it. That was his last one. Nice. Okay. I kind of expected him just a potato, but I guess these two are scary. Oh, this is fantastic. What do we have up here? Just 2 punches. You want another one? Not right now, no. That might be the loss of appetite. It was very good. We have 3 turns to score. So this guy is in exactly the right range. So there's two ways to play this. There's protect from failure, which is putting a bunch of guys like here. And there's protect the success and actually saving a cage for here. I guess we can double dip. The guy that goes here and here can be the back end of the cage for our guy here. So we're going to blitz him. So these two are the front of the cage. No, I guess we do this. And that guy's the front of the cage. I guess that guy's a retry. Derping the troll kind of actually sucks. Wait, how scared are we now? Do we have to cage there instead? I can't. Can't cage there instead. No, just punch him. I could cage here instead and leave it go for it. Lots of time in the bank. I guess we put that one there and this one picks it up. And we stay a go for it range. 2 more murder up here first. Whoosh. Optimizing for success, and we succeed. Is there a reason to force a dodge? I don't know if there is. There's not much reason to one die. We could dodge too, though. The dodge is pretty big benefit for building a cage next turn. Because a lot of this is going to get left behind, especially if he bases heavily. Warring threat. Basing slightly. That guy just stood. I was like, why is that guy so slow? He's only got 1 minus move. He just stood up. He's got the just stood up white circle. Stolen ball here, though. This is something. It's there. Mark me with sidestep. It's not bad. Cage dive is not bad either. He's coming in. He's got no recovery, though. He's in and he pushes. That is a go for it. It's frenzy. 2 go for it. And shoves me back to that guy. All right, I'm not a fan of this. This could have been better. The blitz through this guy. Anyone ever go to you to rescue you? Your guard in here gets me 2 punches. There's some value to that because we're kind of potatoing, so exploding those 3 elves in the backfield would be great. Okay. Is there a chain push? There is blitz here, but that we need to pow, so I'd rather not do that. There's get a guy here. Nope, sidestep, so that chain push doesn't happen. This chain push doesn't happen. There's put a guy here, blitz from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go for it. So that doesn't really happen. I think we're stuck with blitz through. There is kill everything. There's pow that, blitz this with here. I guess we try that. We see where he sidesteps. It won't really thwart me too badly. In fact, it might open up like a chain push. If he goes here, it just forces me into blitzing through this. If he goes backwards, that might actually be better for him. Go over there. He did go backwards. Which lets me just clear him, but yeah, he needs so many go for it's to score. So I could punch that and go forward. I don't want to give the touchdown up to him either, so I do like blitzing this guy. Self-explosion. To push him to there. Being here is reasonable. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8. I need both my go for it's now, and both my go for it's next turn. And we're not going to be exactly safe either. This guy's a scoring threat. KO. We're pretty safe if I keep getting these KOs. We do the go for it's before the 1 and 9s. No, his dirty player is nasty. The cannoneer is less nasty. This blocks his dodge square. The go for it. Reroll fixed it. 6-6. Okay, he's got both of these elves to attack me with, though. That's not great. 2+ dodge and a 3+ dodge. Scoring threat. Lino ain't there, so it's just the ball carrier and this guy. But at least there is more than just the ball carrier. You know what? I might be concentrating better on Blood Bowl. Like, this is the 7-hour mark. I feel like I'm playing pretty well. I might have ADHD. Okay, he found a 1. We're gonna go for some bonus punches first. Bonus vomit is great. Can't end the turn. It's stunned. I want to 3-die. I think I want to 3-die this because we don't have tackle. Can I get a blitz onto that? I can, if we murdered that. All right, let's just 2-die this. We'll 3-die over on the other side. No, I might actually just blitz this guy. Plus move 1 is pain. I guess I'll 3-die it. If my touchdown was just clean, I might do it, but the touchdown is kind of likely to end the turn. I'd rather end an elf first. I'll take a KO. Apothecary's it. Okay. Let's see what Karma Chameleon thinks about the aggro Apothecary. Kapow! No Mighty Blow on this version. Right. We've got the cheering squad. Here we go. Carefuling. Carefuling. No! 2 and a 1. Throw it back. Throw it back. No. Does he know about the turn 16 fouls? That's true. He unlocked the turn 16 foul. I don't get the turn 16 though. He actually gets the last turn of the game. a devious reason to receive the initial ball if you get the turn 16 foul. But that's still a good defense. We stopped the elves. The 1-0 grind is real. All we got to do is keep them from stealing this ball and slowly waltz it forward. He's got 9 elves, so he's not exactly short on numbers. The troll off the bench. Try with a block, I guess. Do a little bit of anti-blitz positioning. I guess this side doesn't really need that. It's thick. This side needs support. Good time for an ad. Oh, sorry, lefty righty. It did not work. We actually rolled a 1. We tripped on the tripwire. 1 into the end zone. Which reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels, reminding you that Go For It's not free movements at 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. Okay, so the way we lose this is fail the pickup, and then the elves swarm. So let's fall back to where we'll be on success. So this will screen on success, but it's also kind of, you know, useful on failure too. For some murder. Smash! Want to blitz that? I gotta leave the door open a little if I do. Actually, I don't think I can blitz that. Okay, it's over here. It's a catcher. Death! Dead off, dead off, dead off, dead off, dead off, dead off, dead off. Dead elf. We'll double that one back. Try to be strong against a run through. We're leaving that guy hanging. He still has the fowler. I am concerned about the run through. Like, I'm not going to lose this to attrition. I lose this to failing to pick the ball up now. It's a 1. Sure hands. It's a 6. What an extreme turn for Andreas Lind. 1s and 6s. There is no try. Do or do not. There's no try. The only good elf is a dead elf. That's one good elf up there. You're going for some revenge. Foul marks my troll to get it. The KO. Aggro him back? The aggro him back? No, I actually care about my team. I mean, to be fair, he's probably still sprinting. I like aggro apothecary and sprint. Yeah. He's actually on game 19. This is when you want to aggro the apothecary the most. most. What's his SR? Oh yeah, he's sprinting in 2052. He wants to win the next 2 games. For SPP, yeah, fucking smash. And we get to vomit on the dirty player. I gotta give him a buddy first though. We gotta like build a bus. Bus takes extra players. The bus might not be correct. By blitzing. Could actually just blitz that without any assist. And with retry. Bus. Bus is hard to cage dive. It's the point of the bus. I've got guard on all squares he can dive into. Oh, it's going to be red dice if he does dive. We touch elves. So we touch elves. I kind of want to swing at this guy just so I follow up and touch him. I was partial to vomit beforehand, but let's take the smash. Smash gets us SPP. And it gets that guy touched. Touch. It's done. They're not really in our way, are they? I mean, like, technically they're in front of the ball, but I don't know how in the way this is. What's the sprint thing? So it snapshots your rank after 20 games. And 20 invites to playoffs go to that category. So they're 20-game mini runs. This next game, that's fine. Yeah, marking that guy was maybe a little rough, but I mean, like, this is really not in my way. I guess getting a removal helps him one turn. Having 11 players to defend the one turn is nice. Wrestle down. Guys, there's nowhere to run the ball maximum forward. There's dead bodies covering. We just tuck in here without activating the troll. Try to kill his killer. Put the ball right there. This is much worse of a bus. Less of a bus and more of a based. I hope this is a page gauge. Not horribly compromised. This might be the 7.5 hour cage. Questionable at best. But possibly still functional. Smash! Their mighty blow's gone. We might be able to get their numbers low enough they can't one turn. Filling up the Kaz box. Waltzman! Thank you for the 6-month resub. Much appreciated.
Whoop whoop. Another round we go.
On top of the 25 gift subs you gave me earlier through the sponsor. Or equivalent to. Thank you, Waltzman. Wondering how you too could gift me an insane amount of subs? Just check out HelloFresh, our current sponsor that the bot just spammed in chat there. Uh-oh. Strip ball gets him a retry. We have sure hands to thwart the strip. But yes, if you give HelloFresh a try with my link, it's like gifting me 75 subs if you're in America, and 25 subs for the rest of the world. You get a skull. You get a KO. Really sad this guy spun into Mr. Jack, thank you for the resub as well. Much appreciated. GG. GG. That was a good last shot. That could have worked. Wrestle. Gets him off the ball, but doesn't let us follow up and help the troll. Do we potato forward or stay in the blob? Because the blob's doing an awful lot of punching here. I think your sprint's still going to be fine, though. You got a hell of a better sprint than I did with this team. I'm pushing forward for the long-term top of ladder, but the Pro Elf sprint. You got one more game to go. Even if you lose that one, you're probably still qualified. Maybe not. Good luck in your next one. It's hard to say because the bar keeps rising the later in the season we get. Where's the frenzy? We can play the sideline. Need a little bit less to safely cage the sideline. I guess we just don't activate because it's on 2 elves. Oh, then again, this guy doesn't do much. Get him activated. Oh. Great. Still have the blitz here too, don't we? We do a blitz to retreat and protect more. This is an opportunity. Oh, that guy's slow. Yeah, pro elves are slow elves. They're no wood elves. Just a push. 6. Need him here for the retry blitz. Do I have a safety? Good to check. You never know. We've transitioned to push bowl. After the opponent throws in the proverbial white towel with GG written on it. I was tempted to reroll that, but I don't think I will. I don't think I'll follow up either. We'll just stay here, kind of in the way of the run through. It was a hell of a gauntlet, whether I follow up or not. I guess a little short on movement. Up the sideline, yeah. That was the way to go. Do we want a handoff? No, we actually do want to get plus move on Andreas Lynn. Stay on the side. So we want the SPP here anyway. Set up a screen. Supposed to be the blitz. I guess somebody else should have been ready to retry. Little derpy. Yeah, this guy could have done the blitz and then that guy could have retried. No, I wanted the SPP on him. We had to just not activate before punching. Ooh, free SPP. Probably actually a better way to stop him getting through. Run that. There's no reason to leave it. He might be able to one-turn me. I guess that's why he's staying down. He kept doing long shots at the ball. He's just more likely to lose a player. You watched that short with the goblin? I just clicked buttons last night. On my way to bed, I was like, oh, your biggest clip of the week or stream or whatever it was. It was that goblin bouncing around, and there was just a button, upload his story or something, so I clicked it. I don't really know what it would do. I think it goes out to my subscribers as a notification, maybe? I think that's what happened with it. The frenzy stayed out. So I guess his best touchdown chance is probably a riot at this point. Maybe just like blocking the sideline is fine. No, I opened this side anyway. Trying to block that. Make sure there's negative assists for that. Yeah, in that case, there's no real point in being thick over here. It's a little better to just have a response crew, I think. Mr. Throw should be part of response crew. Got 6 players, I'm overthinking it. Underthinking it? I didn't think it correctly. When you launched Twitch, it popped up at the start at the Twitch app. When you, okay. So it's like it shows up on your homepage type of thing. Oh no, he got the timeout. Oh, what a hell of a kick for me, though. Hopefully the response crew can do their job. I should have just gone wide. Kind of ignored the one turn. You checked out Room Board? You're hooked on it? Man, that was one of the best sponsor games I've had in a long time. And the really cool part was, like, one of the devs was here answering questions. So I was like, oh, I already have an amulet on that. So I can't put this thing on it. And he's like, no, you can have one amulet and one aura on each of your stones. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You get 2 enhancements per stone. Failed pickup, but scoring threats in place. No! Orc ball! Yeah, come and get this ball. GG, Olivier. GG. And I'm worried I early GG'd him. I don't know if it's over. I don't know if it's actually over yet. Screening, we're screening. Rolling skulls. Maybe activating this guy a little early. That's a hell of a screen. I guess that guy comes from a bull, so that's the guy we have to blitz. That's his best scoring threat, but this is the best get the ball threat. Mark him anyway. Bit of a roller coaster. Thought we had it locked up. Extra turn thrown on. I think we have it locked up again. I mean, he's got 2 scoring threats. This guy can technically make the gauntlet run, but somebody else has to make the gauntlet run and get the ball. Guess this guy can do. There's a lot of 3+. And a red die hit. You hit top 10 leaderboard? Oh, I didn't realize Roomboard had a leaderboard. Did you beat the... I didn't make it to the second boss. How many acts are there? I didn't beat that boss in Act 2. I guess a better question is how far have you gotten? He survived the red die. He ran the gauntlet. GG. Alright. Masters player defeated. That should be like a plus 40 or 50. And it reactivates our win streak, too. Plus 38. I guess that put me into Masters. It evened our team values out, actually. Wasn't that far ahead of us. I didn't realize it was getting that close to Masters. All right. Top 100. MVP to Anderslin. He's going to need a little more for the next stat, though, I think. Masters achieved. Heck yeah. Top 100. Well, I think the pill definitely did something. Well, I can't pinpoint, like, my brain is working different. Like, I don't know, 7.5 hour stream, and I kind of want to play another game. It's definitely not how I felt in a long time. Get 3 acts in the demo. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I assumed. It's kind of halfway between Slay the Spire and Balatro, but with slot machine. Building your own slot machine reel is fun. Broodboard sponsored me 2 days ago, I think, if anyone's curious what we're talking about. There's a lot of demos out for Steam Next Fest, and that was one of them, and they sponsored me. And it was good. Block's done, 42 to 19. That's not that remarkable, though. That's kind of how an elf game goes. Dodges, 34 dodges. So we did make him do like 2 or 3 dodges a turn. We failed 3. But like, you just get a critical failure and then you get a bunch of them. Like we stole his ball behind one of the failures. I don't know if that was a dodge or not. Is your guy just a miss next game, or is he gone from the team? I think it was just miss next games. I think everyone's fine. Rushes, he had 10, I had 8. I failed one. I 100% in my dodges, though. All one of them's. 7 on Anderslin. He's getting close to move. 12 there's not a level. 17 there might be a level. It might be 16. That might be guard on one of the tacklers. He needs 12. Roll picked up 2. He took the poor elf's lunch money. Let's check on Top Deck. Just a day off. Top Deck's taking a PTO. Some personal time off. Get another guard. There's only 12 we needed there. Started with block, but I thought it was more expensive. Stat here is 24. So we got a ways to go still on Anderslin. 7 more to go. This guy needs 16. You guys need 12. We're getting close to peak team. At least for the team value cap. And we're in Masters. And last week it started looking like I wasn't going to be able to qualify. We were kind of just done. Now we've broken through to 93rd. Top 2 orcs qualify. We are currently not top 2, or we're top 20. Like 2010. We can't win streak anymore. We just reacted win streak in time for it not to work. Why's that guy got a thing? Why's that got a thing? Why's he got a color? Is it because he's on the Epic Game Store? Oh, maybe it's expensive treasury? Maybe it's a bug. Not there anymore. It's not there anymore. It's a bug. Oh, there's the coloration. It just brought that coloration over. 18th orc. But more importantly than that number, it's how much do we need to win? Win second. So 2010, we need to get up to 2088. So we need 79. If we assume 30, that's not safe. We should assume like 25. Like 3 games. Yeah, it might be 3 wins from here. But of course a loss is worse than a win, so... Moment Slayer, you knew what it was before I figured it out. Thanks for typing it in. Yeah, it's just the color of my team transferred back to this page. We need like 3 wins in 12 days is very doable, obviously. But that's also plenty of time to like lose 1 and then need 2 wins to recover and do that a couple times and then maybe fight over top spot. And also, I wouldn't mind top ladder. Top ladder goes straight to Worlds, and it is actively contested. That number is changing every time I look at it today. I think is at 22-12 right now. And second place doesn't get it. Like, it is first place invite to Worlds, second place, 1,000 Warpstone. Look at that. 3 wins without losses should pass us into second orc. Obviously, that's not going to be good enough to hold either. And then we need a lot more than that to actually take number 1 on the ladder. Especially because you just start climbing so slowly. Like you have to get paired down once you're top 10. Not technically true. You could pair against somebody who's first. But the vast majority of your games are going to be against people who are like 200 SR less. When's the next World Cup? They're around December-ish, I think. Presumably they'll do that again for the next one. I should probably wrap the stream up. I kind of feel like playing another game, but I think we did good today. Maybe going and sitting on the couch, I could explore what these pills are doing to me a little more. Not just streaming. Maybe I'll end up like vacuuming or something if I stop. I don't never vacuum, but I don't often vacuum. Yeah, Worlds are every year. Yeah, they do them annually. They actually cover them like esports. Like there's a prize pool, and they actually like bring some casters out. They make an event of it. It is nice. I've never made it through to the top 16, which is when they actually start doing the coverage, I think. I lost out earlier this year. Did not get through the group phase. Oh, do we want a temp? Yeah, we need to be able to hide this guy in certain matchups. The Mighty Blow Black Orcs, yep. Man, did we ever get screwed? I got in a group with 2 Dark Elves and, what was it, a Lizard. It's like, I built that team to abuse the humans. Like, 3 strength, 3 agility is what I wanted to see. Humans, nobility, Norse didn't exist at the time, but, like, that style of team I heard was pretty good in this NAF structure. And I just got put in a group with none of them. It's like, the elves just run away from my high strength. I wasn't even stronger than the Lizard. Was it Necro? Maybe it was Necro that was the other one. It was 2 elves, though. But then in the games, I felt like I got a little unlucky too, but eh, happens. All right, we need a temp. First person to say, I am temp, gets to be this temp. If you snag some SPP, you might steal one of the other Lino spots. Ubiquitous, welcome aboard. Ubiquitous 42, welcome to the team. Good try, Lefty Ready, good try. All right, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. 7.5 hours. 7 hours, 44 minutes. This is pretty damn good. Actually, no, let's make it an even 8. Let's make it an even 8. I got a bunch of games for the game on Keymailer, and I got free Steam keys, but with the promise of playing them. So let's play one of them for 15 minutes. So I had to actually do coverage of them, and then they gave me a free copy. I can have like 60 days to do it too, so it's not stressful, but let's play same room, same day. This is a Boomer Shooter. I believe it's a demo. Most of these games are demos. They're out for Steam Next Fest. Might as well jam 15 minutes of this and actually get to the 8-hour mark. All right, controller mode. Wait, it's a shooter. I don't want controller mode. I often play controller mode when it's offered, but we definitely do not want that. Shooter. Sensitivity, we're about to come back and adjust. Brightness, we might have to adjust too. Desync will turn off. Desync's very bad, by the way. If you don't understand graphic settings, understandable. They're pretty opaque. Desync, or what they're calling here vertical synchronization, it fixes a very specific problem. If you're getting screen tearing, and that's where your monitor is displaying one frame on the top and a different frame on the bottom. So like characters in motion will appear like offset, and you have a line in the middle of your screen. That's called screen tearing, and VSync will fix that. If you don't have that, VSync actually has a cost. It hurts your latency. So like VSync, it defaults to on a lot, but if you have a reasonably good computer, you're not going to get tearing. So start with default off by default, and if you get screen tearing in a game, then you can turn VSync on. But VSync is actually bad if you don't need to fix that one particular problem. See you later, Waltzman. Thanks for joining us. Usually difficulty. If you're gonna give me a choice, I have to go extreme, don't I? I don't like that trend in gaming. They choose a difficulty I don't like. I'm a gamer. I'm playing hardest, even though arguably I shouldn't. Actually, turn the music on and off. She's a little dark. She's a little dark. Introduction. You're entering the space of one client's psychological traumas. She's a woman named Rosalind, a fictional name. Rosalind has complaints about emotional issues that she says interfere with her ability to perceive life normally. She is overly emotional, and sometimes she feels so much inner pain that there's nowhere to run. She feels like nothing in this life can help her. She even has thoughts of hurting herself. This game serves as a metaphor for what happened between the psychotherapist and Rosalind. the trauma she experienced during the sessions and how much it helped her. By the way, you are the psychotherapist here. Weapons here are tools for to remove Rosalind's emotional traumas. For example, fear may take the form of a monster, and the weapon is used to kill, or rather remove the monster. Or, as the term in psychology goes, to experience and acknowledge her inner state. Further explanation are in psychotherapist notes. Good luck. There's a lot we could read there. Thanks for the VSIC PSA. No. You've been fighting that crusade for years? Yeah. I mean, I've often had a computer that's under-spec'd. What do we get here? Shotgun? And a pistol. Heals? Okay, most wheel. Get back to my shotgun. It is a little grimdark back here. X for backpack. F for flashlight. I have a flashlight. Nice. Q for heals. We gotta fix Rosalind's trauma here. I got you, Rosalind. Fire. Ah! No, we are on extreme. I flicked that first one pretty good. Rosalind needs our help. Oh, I get to get my shotgun again? We're just farming extra ammo. Don't be afraid, Rosalind. Everything's gonna be fine. Acknowledge your inner— Oh god, I have to reload! Everybody panic! Q to heal. It's alright, Rosalind. Don't have to fear the tall man. This looks like a freaking Yeti. Where'd it go? Rosalind dealt with her own fears that time. I'm proud of you, Rosalind. Don't worry, we're gonna keep working together, though. Keep hitting F to interact. F is E to interact. F is flashlight. All right, Rosalind. Now tell me how you feel about that last encounter. Feel like a pistol at range, maybe? Seems to be how boomer shooters work. F you! I hope Rosalind's fears don't come from behind me. Fears will do that to you. They'll sneak up from any angle. Just where you think you're safe. It's important to have a sanctuary. A safe place. The true tragedy of domestic violence. Many tragedies. one of the things about domestic violence. Looting, just like Tarkov? Scratching the Tarky itch? Need a key or something. We get up on top of stuff? No sprint jump. Oh, here we go. These voices have been inside me for so long. Like the ashes of a fire that never goes out. This might not be the best game to play while I'm trying psychoactive drugs for the first time. Is it the Vyvanse? Vyvanse, is that you? Here comes a jump scare. It's been too long. Ready for it. It's not going to be a monster I can just see coming up. It's going to be a jump scare. Tight corridors. Jump scare for sure. Oh, it was just a monster just ahead of me. Oh, jeez. That was not what I was expecting, game design-wise. It was the strongest monster yet. Not a jump scare. Glad I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, though. Failing once there does make it more rewarding moving forward. You got back attacked right at the very first fight. Watch nothing ever spawn behind you again for the rest of the game. Okay, Rosalind. You don't belong among us, Rosalind. Don't listen to the voices, Rosalind. You are welcome here at the 404. Let's melee this. Approach. Oh, get all the way down to fist. Can't sprint. Oh, I'm crouching still. I am sneaking, I am sneaking. Kind of a cool setting for an abstract boomer shooter. Delving into Rosalind's psychology. Stuck. I couldn't back up anymore. It knocked me back into that pillar. Why do I feel like I was going to get ambushed while I was looting? Stay away. Can I shoot at the light? What's in the box? More drugs. This looks like another fight room. Oh, damn. Thrashed by the big boy while I was reloading. Again. How far back do I go? Not too far back. Good. It's a good game. Can't wait to get a new weapon. I think if you hit them with all the pellets, they do actually die. Line of sight him? Line of sight him? No! This isn't WoW. He can't just hide behind the pillar. Wall with which to put my back up against. You can kind of instant shoot while you're reloading. The way Tarkov works. Farming the stuns from knocking him down seem important. Double kill. Whoa! Hello. That guy tanked my knockdown shot. Instead of reloading, switching to pistol might be the play. I mean, I'm gaining ammo. Corner strats. We can't hide in that corner. That guy spawns right there. We gotta go for modified corner strats. Take this corner. I think the second big boy to spawn doesn't knock down. Maybe I just never got a shot on him yet. Alright, there's an overkill mechanic. Okay, he does knock down. I just didn't get enough damage in one shot on him first time. Yeah, you need a headshot to knock him down. Reload while aiming down sights. Tall boy coming. Oh. Turning the back on the tall boy wasn't a good idea. I think I lost one ammo that time. Oh, I picked up in game though. I think I was at 113. Alright, screw corner strats. Let's get right in there. Aggro strats. Okay, we should get a couple little guys now. Oh, he's not dead. That one. Okay, big guy time. Oh, how does he not get knocked down? Must be a chance on hit. Okay, that one was smaller than the guy that couldn't fall. No! The tall man! Okay, we need the back corner strat, so I have more time to get tall man. I did drop a little bit in ammo that. Okay, so 2 littles. Big. Little. Should be a big right here. Bit of a whiff. A little hit me. Big back corner. There's tall man. Nice. No! I ran out of ammo. Did I stagger tall man? Tall man's not that fast. Here he is, though. It's getting really dark. It got so dark. Maybe we need big DPS for tall man. Okay, little guy. Oh, I was right on the spawn. Didn't kill first, little guy. Acknowledge your fears. I know they're scary. Embrace them. Learn them. You can ragdoll them. Big boy. Right there. Tall boy. Boy, ragdoll tall boy. Maybe you shoot tall boy in a different spot. Tall boy in the gut. Oh, second tall boy. Oh, I don't know if you got that, tall boy. That was the real tall boy. That first tall boy was not the real one. I think I'd just been killing that first one, thinking it was one of the runners. Yeah, that's fake tall boy. Tall boy junior. Okay, here comes real tall boy. I ignored I ignored big boy. I guess you can't ignore big boy. Tall boy you can kite. That's got to be the strat. Kite tall boy, clean up all the ads. Tall boy's slow. I love playing games on hard. I gotta let him get up to actually stagger him. And the spawns come when you get the kill, not all the time. So reload management is definitely a thing. Junior. Okay, so big boy and then tall boy. Oh, that was a bad deal. Okay, we gotta keep moving. Kite them, kite them. Ran out of ammo. I think that's the strat. Can't burst them down. You gotta go for the long game. I need to look for that second big boy, though. The big boy thrash gets you. What's your big boy? Oh. Going for a haircut got me again. Tall boy's got to be paperwork. Administrative paperwork. New paperwork you don't know how to handle. Being right on top of his spawn is great. Stay down. Time for a couple littles. Big. After this big is done, is tall's gonna come. Junior. Oh, whiff that shot. Shoot. There you go. No, big boy. No. Tall boy, rather. I wasn't ready for him. I wasn't ready to start backpedal kiting. My ammo is dropping. I wonder if the ammo in the cupboard respawned. Just the chest. Junior. Okay. Here comes the hard fight. Oh. There's gonna be another big boy. Oh, freaking speed man spawned on top of me. Stopped my movement. And I think he's the one who killed me, too. Stay away. I guess I'll give up if I run out of ammo, but that is a ways away. We got a few more tries. Can figure this out. Letting that guy wreck me is not how to figure it out. We get back up to full. Full health, full ammo loaded. Can't be in a better state. I could put my stereo headphones on. That might actually help. Big spawn on me like that. You can't stay in a corner, but it's hard to know where things are spawning and learn it when you're too mobile too. We're playing midfield here. Like we're playing against Daka. Up into a wall. Midfield does not feel right. There's got to be a strat that's like back corner, front corner here. Front corner. into like clockwise rotating when tall boy comes. I just need to learn where the spawns are relative to hanging out. Guy and tall man. Rotate counterclockwise. Rotating counterclockwise. Rotating counterclockwise. Oh, I went for a heal. I think if I shot and staggered that guy, we were fine. Rotating counterclockwise strats. This is it. I'm down to 57 shells though. The farther I get in the fights, the more my ammo actually gets depleted. I have a feeling after this room I'll get a new weapon too. Okay, so we get a mini, a medium big boy, and tall man. Counterclockwise rotation. We knocked down tall man. Big boy's a problem. Stagger him. No! That was a clean headshot. It didn't stagger him. I think I actually took out tall man. Tall man's not as rough as I thought he was. Like a full shotgun blast to the face. I think it was maybe 2 of those. Maybe ADSing makes you do more damage. Okay, big boy. Junior. Heal up. Blast Junior. Reload. Here we go. Big fight. Little man, tall boy. I think I got him. But there's going to be a... No, tall boy's not done yet. Did I get him? Here's the big guy. Hard to stagger. No! We're getting farther. I wonder... I actually think I might be able to camp back corner. Rotate strats might not be needed. I'm not sure where that final big guy spawns because I've been so panicked and running. So if I camp here, I can learn the spawns a lot better. The trick is like 3 clean blasts onto tall boy, while also dealing with a little big guy. So we got to stagger little big guy. We need full ammo when it comes to stagger little big guy, and then like 3 blasts into the tall man, and then finish the little big guy. Oh my god, Thrashing was moving his head. So it wasn't landing the stagger shots. Is you bottom on the ground, he doesn't stagger on the ground. So you can unload into him, but it's your chance to reload, like right now. And then you can stagger, and then I can blast him, but it doesn't. Oh, no, it killed him there. It won't stagger while he's in the standing animation. Oh, no stagger. So, like, if I killed him there, I'd be wasting the chance to get that heal off. Okay, here's the third point. Boy. 3 shots. Nice. Little boy. Okay, now there's a big boy spawning somewhere. I think he's in the other side. Here's the big boy. Is that it? Oh, yes, that was the final guy. I made it to the final guy so many times. I was overestimating Tall Man. It was just 3 clean shots killed him. No staggers though. All right, Rosalind, we got you. Ooh, green room. My inner purity. Was this the end of the demo? Did I beat it? I was hoping for a new weapon. Everyone has a green orb in them. You just need to tame your demons and find your green. Uh-oh. I see a red portal. We have some purity, but the battle isn't over yet. Oh, you think that inner purity was a health orb? Like a max up? Oh, we got another book. Chapter 2, Anger. I didn't read the other chapter. You know, after our conversation and my emotions during the last session, I've become more nervous and emotional. I want to tell you I'm happy with what happened to me, but it's because of you. But there's one more thing I've noticed about my character. I can allow myself to complain about something, to express myself. Before, I would have never said anything like this. I would have kept it inside. So you say you're not afraid of being bad? I'm afraid and ashamed, but I want to try being like that. I feel freedom when I express my inside, and right now it's only negative. Maybe I should be like this? And what thoughts come to you when you allow yourself to be bad? Where do you see the freedom? Shameful to say, but it's about verbally or physically hurting myself, as if it would bring me pleasure. There are also sexual fantasies where I'm dominated. When I say being bad, it means in my mind that I want someone to hurt me in a way I'd like. I know I'd never be free from this burden. It's too heavy and presses on me every time I remember. All right, I understand you. It really is big and heavy burden, and it takes courage to even talk about it. The masochism you're describing is an expression of deep-seated anger. If you allow me, we can go into these memories together. And in that space, I'll support you, Rosalind, so that you can express what you call the burden. In this way, whether it's anger or another emotion, it will be expressed and released by you. Then there will be relief and understanding of what happened to you. You'll understand and see a lot within yourself. You don't know where to go. Follow the light. I feel like if I don't explore, I might miss like a AK-47. Like a little quicker to reload. New gun. It's a shooter. What if I don't want to go that way? Like, it's like a playing Stanley Parable. Stanley entered at the right door. Well, this seems like I'm going to find my AK-47. We get a restock. I mean, this thing only had 6 rounds, so if you don't come this way, you end up just barely getting to 6-shooter. What's the reload like on this? Did I burn all my extra ammo? I don't think I did. I think I just spent 4. Or spent 3. Is that even a thing? Am I shooting demons here? Fight me. Holy turds. Must be impervious. What a shotgun to the face! Shotgun to there! Look at the claws on that guy. There's no way we can beat him. Stanley decided to ignore the advice. The only person around to help him went left. There, are you happy? You want to go left now? There is nowhere to go. Oh, sometimes your fears aren't real. Sometimes all you have to do is confront your fears and they'll evaporate. Eternal compromise. Resentment and emotional pain come when I don't expect them, crushing me with their strength and my will to happiness. Like a stern father I never had. I want to lift my head and say no, but I have no strength. I have turned into an eternal compromise of my tangled consciousness, where only external worship can sometimes calm me. But I am respectful of everyone, and cunning will be my downfall. It seems to want me to go that way. There's a lot of arrows. Oh yeah, that's a dead end. The brush strokes were pointing this way. So contained. Sometimes the scary things run from you. Where'd you go, scary thing? Be your demon's demon. Ha! Ah, it happened! Ooh, ammo! At least it gives you more health than that guy's going to take away. As much as you could be your demon's demon, you must not let your empty hopelessness. You must not let your guard down. That is when the demons will come. Claustrophobic at all. Oh, I can jump. There's one way. Back. Whoa! This gun shoots mega fast. Didn't realize that until I panicked. This gun's got no internal cooldown. Do it. I'm gonna do it, chat. Whoa! Oh yeah, no, this is fine. No, this is, yeah, this is exactly correct. Oh god, they're popping up behind us too. Nope, that was a fun, pleasant experience. Somebody could kill me while I'm looting again. Big recharge. Always liar. Z. Okay. There's ads. There's a big flying thing. Birds aren't real. That bird's real. That bird shoots fireballs. I feel like I want to shotgun the ground, guys. A pistol to fly you, man. Which I think I can quick swap my weapons. I didn't mean to switch to my shotgun. Or my pistol, rather. How do I avoid that guy's blast? I feel like maybe jumping? He was shooting near me. No wonder there's such a big reload. Shotgun's gonna be really bad against Flyman, though. I think that's why it's giving so many of the older pistol rounds. The numbers switch? Okay, numbers switch. I should be number switching instead of most field switching. Okay, there might have been some panic there. Not quite doing what I should have been doing. Maybe this gun is the best for this fight. Like, maybe I can just one-pop the little guys in the head. I just need to not fully unload on Flyman. Or maybe a full unload and a reload can happen before the little ones spawn. I'm not sure what the mechanic is with the dodging of the bullets. I wonder if I can shoot them? Maybe like shooting this? Shooting that door open might be a hint that you can shoot the fireballs and explode them. Okay, so let's not unload instantly. No, I got... I think movement maybe is the way. I guess I was moving towards him, which is not how you dodge. He's all special glowy. I don't even know if he's shootable. Maybe you damage him by hitting his shots. I mean, I've got infinite freaking heals. He gives me 6 heals. Lucky if I use 1. Was it firing in the same place? I'll try going in this corner. I think it targets me. Yeah, that definitely targeted me. Maybe you're supposed to tank it? That's why there's so many heals? Like, it feels like it does about a quarter of your health damage for the 2 fireballs. And if I properly dodge, I can miss one of them. But attacks at a pattern. Yeah, I'm sure I can learn the timing of when it'll shoot. Okay, full dodge on that one. Now we gotta clean the little ones. I like that shot, though. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, they're very killable. They're very killable. Okay, so 6 clean headshots might just kill it. So it's not about avoiding it, it's about bursting it. I've just been wailing center mass. It's demanding precision. I am in hard mode. So it might be like 6 or 8 headshots to kill it. Okay, I did kill it with 1 reload. Or 1 clip, rather. Ah, I had a heal about to go off. Missed the respawns. I wonder if that first one I could shotgun down immediately. Because he starts near the ground. Just experimenting. I knew I wasn't gonna live ignoring the little guys. But the shotgun it's too slow. This thing does way more DPS. The shotgun might be good very up close, but not necessarily. Can't ignore the little guys. I can't do center mass like that. I think you do need headshots. I'll bet you on easy I could center mass. Got a lot of bullets. Balance between quick shooting and actually getting the headshots. This is not my strong point with shooters. Oh, okay. Yeah, derp that. Alright, shotgunning those guys is probably fine. Weapon swap strats. Last dude down, swap. Shotgun the little guys, swap, reload the pistol. Be ready for the next flyer. It does seem like 4 clean headshots is all you need to kill. Gun changing seems maybe a little quicker than reload, but not by a lot. Oops. Gun swap is also hard because it's like I have to reach all the way over to like 4 for shotgun, 5 for the revolver. I accidentally hit 2 or something there and brought my knife out. If we quick shoot that thing's head, though, I might be able to kill it before it even gets a shot off. I can tank the shot and shoot through the fireballs and finish it, too. That wasn't it. Oops. Oh no! Oh, you're kidding. Did I lose my spot? Oh, I guess that was enough of that game anyway. Oh, okay, good. It reloaded to the boss fight. Accidentally hit main menu. Did a respawn or something? I don't even know how I got that menu up. Maybe I shouldn't bother with weapon swap. Because one pistol round is killing the little guys too. Wrong pistol. Maybe most wheel is fine. Most wheel down, most wheel up. Going to the adjacent gun. Better than me trying to land the num key swap. The problem with rolling the mouse is I rolled down, but it didn't go to shotgun. It skipped it with the pistol. So it's like, it is actually a per tick. Tick of your mouse wheel. Mouse wheel precision is not a gamer skill I have. That did work though. I accidentally switched to the other pistol and it was not too hard to finish it. It did the double swap again. I think I should just stick to reload. Every time I fail, I'm gaining heals. 120 heals. Accidentally swapped again. Okay, there were 3 little guys. We need to get the quick kill on them. We can kill them before the little guys spawn. But I need to reload when it fails. Not swap. Just stop making shit up. Any of those? I have to get the quick kill. This might be where I end in this game on hard mode. The shotgun level I could handle, but the headshot level might be asking too much of me. We got significantly over the 8-hour mark on the stream though. If you want to give this a shot, the demo is on Steam. X-Fest style. Okay, we got him. The little guys. The little guys got me before I could reload. So a weapon swap is definitely faster. It's just so sloppy. And it'll leave me on the wrong weapon for the next guy too. Kind of a weird thing with gaming is like, do you focus on doing better with the skill set you have, or do you just focus on the right play? Oops. Like, the best way to play is probably a weapon swap there, but I'm bad at weapon swapping. So should I get better at weapon swapping, or should I just try to actually do it without weapon swapping? Okay, so calm shots, maybe. Back corner for these 3. Calm shots tanking the bullseye. Just being a bullseye for the first round. I managed to dodge his second fireball. There's 2 skills I'm lacking here. Yeah, like weapon swap, like quickly hitting the correct key to weapon swap, and also just the ability to just headshot this guy 4 times. Okay, so that guy doesn't spawn until those all die. So I need to heal before I kill the third one. That was a miss, that was a miss, that was a hit. The hit. I think it might just be 3 shots to kill him. Which would leave 3 shots for the other guys. But I guess I need to reload. I need to reload anyway. Before killing last man. There's all body shots. He takes way more damage in the head. I don't think it's double. This game loves headshots. Maybe, like, actually, I'm getting the quick kill when I shoot through the fireball. Maybe I am exploding a fireball near him, and that's what's hurting him. Wow, they do not pull their punches. It took all 6 shots to kill the guy out of the sky that time. It definitely was not a through the fireball more damage thing, though. I think it is just like I need the headshots. Probably 4 of them. That might have shot early. He might not have been vulnerable yet. The demo, or the video of this game had an AK-47. Give me that bad boy here. But I guess that's the whole point of this level, is hit for freaking shots. We might have just reset. If I don't get the quick kill on him. I guess the quick kill would be before you even shoot, so I'll bet you that's very doable. Shroud would quick kill him. Took off my ammo though. Can I heal? Back to full? Oh, I didn't reload yet. Okay, things are not spawning on a timer. Or rather, they are spawning on a timer. I thought it spawned when I killed the other guy, but what it might be is both. Like, it might skip to the next spawn, but there is also just a timer. So if you clear the board, it might force the next spawn early. Can't hit the shots if the little dudes are on me. Shotgun swap to the little dudes could definitely lead to like 1 trigger pull for multi-kills. Okay, so while I'm strafing around, 4 or 5, 4 or 5. That is such a stretch. It's not what I'm used to doing with my ADHD. And I hit 3. I tried to weapon swap, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like, I need to floor it and then weapon swap. Kill the ground dudes, heal, and go back to pistol, probably. Maybe other pistol. When I was kiting them, I lasted for quite a while. And there are a lot of spawns. It's not like I killed 2 of these and we're done. weapons. Yeah. There's also body blocking. It's tough to kite. It's doable, but it's tough. Maybe I should try to shotgun it down. No, we tried this. The chunk is too long. Yeah. And video games often program shotguns to be really bad at any range. But the pellet spread might be really good against the tiny dudes. They might have, like, no health. The flyer has a lot of health. Oh, that was quick. Quick heal, back to 5. Reload it. Little dudes are up. Big boy in the air. Heal quicker. This is the farthest I've gotten. I'm getting close to ready to throw the towel, though. We can't let Rosalind down. Do I need any of this stuff? It's so much heals. I cleaned the table up enough times when I was failing. I didn't even one-shot that guy. Oh, I didn't get the heal off in time. The heal's slow. The shotgun swap does seem to be really powerful. If I can get the most wheel version. Just have to barely tag the most wheel, though. I kind of assumed the kill there and hit R. I'm falling apart. Maybe I should stay on shotgun, actually. What if we stay on shotgun there? Pistol down the first one, switch to shotgun, shoot the little guys, heal. Dude's flying around up front. But by the time the heal was done, the little guys were... Next wave of little guys were spawning. So we keep the shotgun out. We kill second wave of little guys, and then we go back to pistol for the flyer. Missed shot. That's too many shots. I wonder when I reload the pistol, though. Maybe I have to go to the other pistol. Maybe there isn't even the time for a reload. So we most down once for this, killed all the little guys, most down once for this, and try to get a kill. Like that. This guy shoots slower, but a lot faster than the shotgun. And I'm trying to land precision shots, so maybe that's fine. I guess we could test first pistol on this guy. I didn't reload before combat. The first pistol might do a lot less damage, though. I don't know. Reload it after doing the test fire. No, that pistol's crappy. I don't know. I don't think we ever go back to that one. Unless you run out of ammo. ammo structure in this game. You don't really run out. I guess that first boss fight, it did feel potentially possible to run out. Topped up. A little slow there. Hesitated on the gun switch too. I used the keypad instead of just rolling the mouse. Did get the kill on him though. I wonder if going off to the side makes sense. I don't think it does. I think I want to be lined up so he's just going straight away from me, and then I don't have to change the aim. So I can actually modify the strategy a little bit here. I don't want to just go straight into the room. We want to go over here. Okay, no, gun swap. Gun swap, please. That helped a lot, though, making it so his movement is on track. Oh. Got him. You can't ignore the little guys, though. I think the little guys are prio. I guess I've been treating it as flyer prio because he's the only thing there at the very beginning, but as the fight gets deeper, we do need to do little guy prio. Roll the mouse. Blast. 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 Heal. There's a flyer spawn. Ignore it. Oh, I ran out of ammo. There's only 6 things to kill. I should not run out of 7 ammo. I also did it so fast I did not need to... I actually didn't need the double shotgun things. What I'm gonna have to do is learn the pattern, the fly pattern. Fail. Guess the little guy caught up to me. I thought I had more time. So I wonder maybe I should stick with pistol. If we have enough ammo left to kill the first 2 downed guys, reload, kill the last down guy. I don't have any left. Can we get a reload off, though? I need a heal if we're going to do the whole focus thing. The little dude spawned at the back of the room, so I need to stay at the front of the room, too. I have pushed through to the back. So this might be a shooting gallery. We just stay at the front. Damn. I wonder if he's got, like, immunity frames? I wonder if there actually is, like, an ideal pacing. Just off target when I shoot too fast. Throwing the towel. This game on extra hard might be beyond me. I remember beating Half-Life 1 back in like 2000 on extra hard, but Half-Life you could... There weren't really like this is a kind of a boss rush game. Half-Life, you could kind of cheese and know where the mobs were and like quick spawn and like corner peek and stuff. I over scanned with one of the shots. I think I took too long anyway, because the little guys were out. Maybe I was right with waiting for the little guys. Leading little guys in heavy strafing? Like learning to avoid the fireballs, maybe? I actually have the shotgun shells to kill the other little guys. Alright, I'm gonna throw in the towel. We're at the 9-hour mark. I meant to play that game for 15 minutes. We played it for an hour and 15 minutes. That was an interesting game, though. I like the story, I like the setting. You can wishlist it on Steam. The demo's up for Next Fest. They didn't sponsor me, but they did give me a free key. Same room, same day. I'm gonna take a break. 9-hour day is pretty long. Look, there is AK-47. A bit of a gauntlet. There's a lot more bad guys once you get your AK. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Let's roll the credits. That was a good stream. Great stream. Thanks, Bowser. Man, the Blood Bowl was great, too. Thanks for the resubs, everybody. Ripshack, Corpax, Waltzman, Eagle. Much appreciated. Don't forget, HelloFresh is still up. A couple more days. Want to give me a giganto tip to the tune of 75 gift subs? You can do that by using my code. Helps me out a ton. Anyone else playing this game I can raid? Negative. I'll send you back to the Blood Bowl world. Andy's streaming. Off to Andy Davo we go.